Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyon, said hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Happy holidays, everyone, and you're home for continuing coverage of the Mandan Holiday Tournament as the PSP Network, as we get set to bring you all 12 games from beautiful Starion Bank Gym in Mandan, North Dakota, the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament, a tradition for our broadcast crew here in the Bismarck market. Good to have you tuned in today. Alongside Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrey's welcoming you to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. 4 opening round games today on a Monday in December. First game up on deck will be the Linton HMB Lions and the Flasher Bulldogs. And hey, Charlie, happy holidays, buddy.
Hey, man, absolutely. Geez, well, where'd that come from? You've been talking a while. Yes, happy holidays. We always look forward to this. I don't know how many years have we been doing this. I was
it's been
saying
a lot.
hi to the coach at 20 years. I'm thinking, gosh, we've probably been doing it for 20 years. Seriously.
Head coach Brian Newsma, he's the elder statesman here in his 20th year for the Flasher Bulldogs, and I think we may have been here all 20.
Totally. I mean, PSP, we've surely been here the last, 3 years or 4 years?
Yeah, I think this is number 4 now.
And before that, we covered them all. So this is one of our favorite tournaments that we get to do every year. They take care of us, the hospitality, this beautiful setup we have right here in the new Mandan gym. Not so new, I guess. A year, does it still make it new? 2 years? Yeah. It's beautiful.
You'll get a kick out of this story, though. There are a couple new teams in the tournament this year. Last year, there's a couple JV teams, Legacy and Mandan fielded JV squads, and those JV kids absolutely loved it.
I know.
And the coverage they got on the PSP network, it was fantastic for them, and we got a lot of compliments about that. But this year, a full field now of Division A and Division B varsity teams, and the folks in the BNC Holiday Tournament actually got some requests because the folks that tuned in and watched PSP and saw how beautiful of a gym, Starry & Bank Gym here is in Mandan, they're like, how do we get in that tournament?
Yeah.
And do you need some more people? That's how Grant County Mott Regent and South Hart got their dibs in, I guess, to be in this year's edition of the tournament.
We're happy to help.
Absolutely. All right, let's take a look right off the get-go. Here's the bracket. Here's the lineup for today. First up, the Lions and the Bulldogs. We'll follow that up with the Botno Braves and the South Hart Eagles. That's your afternoon session. Actually, it isn't afternoon and evening. It's just rolling every 20 minutes after a game gets done. We do the change out of the cockpit up here, and we roll into another game. And then your games 3 and 4 tonight, the Ray Jays, those Jays receiving votes in the latest Sportscasters and Sports Writers poll. They'll take on the aforementioned Grant County Mott Region Jaguars. And then your nightcap tonight, Glenelg and Hebron and the Alexander Comets. Keep that locked and loaded right here to the PSP Network and get you all 4 quarterfinal games today. A couple consolation, couple semifinal games tomorrow, and then the action tomorrow, by the way, starts at 2 p.m. in the afternoon again, just like today. And then on Wednesday, New Year's Eve, the games start much earlier in the morning, so be sure to stay tuned. I'll give you more info on that as the tournament progresses. All right, fans, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. When we come back, we'll dig into our keys of the game. We'll tell you about what makes these Linton HMB Lions and the Flasher Bulldogs tick. As we'll come back to Mandan in just a moment. This is the BNC Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
There you get a beautiful end zone view of Starry & Bank Gym, your home for the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Todd Darmy's alongside Chuck Claremont. Boy, you're going to get used to the views from the arena today. Brought to you by our production team, the Domrey's boys, Luke and Landon, home from college, home from the military. And, yeah, they're going wall to wall with us. And they're going to like it because they get a check.
When you're that age, that's what it's all about, right?
You're dang right.
It's good for Dad because you're texting Dad saying, can you Venmo me some money down and a little short?
It was kind of like, hey, how many games you guys got over the holidays? I'm like, quite a few. Can we have them all? Okay, makes the schedule.
That was easy.
Pretty easy. All right, fans, Linton HMB and Flasher game 1. The Lions 0-2 to start the season. And, boy, they've played some upper echelon teams in Hankinson and Oaks, and so they lost both those contests. And the Flasher Bulldogs dropped one in their opener, but then came back and beat the Bowman County Bulldogs in their second contest. So I'd say two teams that have a lot of youth, Chuck, and are both working to figure out these rotations and how the unit is functioning together.
Yeah, and I was talking to Coach Newsman before the game, too, and he was talking about, kids hurt coming back. They have one guy, Jason Weinberger, who played really well last year, tore his ACL in football, did not do the surgery, rehabbed it. He sounds like he's going to be out here playing. We'll see if we can track him down. He got a pitch count, he said. He's not going to be playing. He's got a big brace, so he'll play a little bit, so that'll be nice to see a kid like that. But ultimately, he said both teams have kids that have been injured and kind of just getting back, and that happens a lot, with football. And you get late in the season, you get those late football injuries. It takes a little time to heal, and football's a little bit different than basketball when it comes to the body. And so I said to him, I go, how's your team doing? He goes, Chuck, we've played 2 games. So I don't know what that means. Not good, but I did hear he had mentioned earlier, I think it was on an article I was reading, talking about how they thought they played really well against Bowman County and liked how they responded after getting beat in their opening round or opening game of the season to Richardson Taylor, where they won 63-59. He said it's a decent Bowman County team. Thought they played good there. So this is, to me, one of the, just from names, good matchups. Flasher's been here forever. We love doing games with the Flasher games in Linton. Obviously, that's a team that they lost in the championship last year. They won the championship in 2023. So it's a Linton team that's been successful over the years here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Yeah, you saw a glimpse there a moment ago of Alex Jangula, the 4th-year head coach for Linton HMB. How about the task for him replacing and taking over for Dan Carr, who, by the way, has the most wins in North Dakota basketball history from a coaching standpoint. So now Alex already in his 4th season, and the aforementioned Brian Newsman, the 20th-year head coach for the Flasher Bulldogs. All right, fans, time now for your keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today, 222-2155, and make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. And the first key today, Chuck, for these Linton HMB Lions, consistent offense. Boy, they came out of the gates against a ranked Hankinson team and one of the best players in the state, Rayshawn Earl, and they went toe-to-toe with them for a number of times and a number of minutes in the first half, and then the offense went dry.
Yeah, that's the piece. When you got a young team, just 2 seniors in Isaac Silvernagel and Peyton Massett. So you got 2 kids that are seniors, a lot of young kids, although some of them have got some playing time last year. That's what happens sometimes. You have those lulls, and if you're going to be successful in a tournament, you can't have those lulls. You got to be consistent, so that's one of our keys to the game.
And for the Flasher Bulldogs, hey, it's a team right now. They know they're starting 5, and now you're going to add Jason Weinberger to that. But, yeah, they're still a team that's trying to develop. Okay, who's going to be number 6? Who's going to be number 7? Who's going to be number 8? Where's that depth going to come from? Because you can't just survive with an iron 5, especially in a 3 games and 3-day tournament.
Yeah, we were taking a look at some of the stats, and I couldn't. It's like, okay, everybody, but 3 kids played 2 games. Logan Fleck, Gavin Hoff, and Aiden Meyer got in a little bit in that first game against Richardson Taylor. Outside of that, it was just this iron 5, and you play 3 games in 2 days. You're right, Todd. It's going to take depth. It's hard to win with 5 kids, and there isn't like we get PSP TV timeouts or live stream timeouts. So you got to get some depth. You got to play surely 7 kids for sure. I would say, and the quarters help.
There's your Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. Again, call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. All right, fans, the lineups will be introduced and the anthem in just a second here. Yes, first let's remind you, had some great local sponsors to make sure that we can bring you this live stream action from Mandan today, free of charge, as today's game brought to you by these local sponsors, the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash too with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Time now to honor America with the playing of our national anthem. I'd like to honor America, honor those men and women who serve our country, honor that flag and our nation with the playing of our national anthem today on the PSP Network. We'll get to these starting lineups in just a second. A couple more sponsors I want to recognize. Cardinal Insurance of Mott brings you today's game. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club, by Atlas Engineering, and West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.com. Saw those Flasher Bulldog starting lineups. Here they are. Ty Myers, a freshman guard, joined in the backcourt by Zach Monogoski. And then your forwards are Angus Fuchs and Tiernan Fleck. Fuchs a senior and Fleck a junior. And in the middle is Kelton Fries, the 6'2 junior for head coach Brian Newsma. And there you look at the Linton HMB starting lineup today. You're going to have Brody Richter as a guard along with Justin Bosch, who runs the show. Jaden Jokum is one forward, along with Carson Wagner in that front line, and Peyton Massett. Boy, I had to double check on that one, Charlie, because that name has been Mossett for me for years in the Linton, Emmons County region. But
well, didn't they call Bosch? I mean,
I had to go back and watch. You interviewed him last year, and he said he's a Bosch. So
I guess in German, it's tomato, you can.
Yeah. All right, fans, thanks again to Valvoline and Snow Change for bringing you our pregame show. Timely service that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes, locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com. And we are underway. Look at that BNC National Bank scoreboard. Those dots below the team names are your timeouts. As the Flasher Bulldogs have the first possession, they'll be in those red unis today. No surprise, Linton HMB comes out man-to-man. 3-point for Meyer. Ring it up for Ty Meyer.
Nice pick on that weak side. Freed him up, wide open. Good rotation on that 3-point look.
Flasher will play a lot of zone, and dissecting it and knocking it down middle lane is Brody Richter. Linton HMB on top early, 3-2. Bulldogs moving right to left. Linton in the white unis today. From the top, Fuchs to Fries. Now Fleck has a touch in the lane. Tiernan will turn and burn, but that shot is short. Rebound yanked out of there by Carson Wagner, and here come the Lions. Jokum to Richter, wants it from the corner, although that three ball is a little strong. Extra chance. Middle of the paint, rising and scoring is Justin Bosch.
Well, that's athletic right there, Todd. Catch it in the middle of that zone, and that's the key, the point of that 2-3 zone. Lovely getting in about an 8-9 foot area. Good looking shot by Justin Bosch.
And clear the rebounds too. That 2-3 zone, you sometimes can't control the defensive glass.
Boxing out, it's key.
Fleck wants to go. Got tangled up there with Peyton Massett. And it's going to be a foul on Peyton, his first.
Yeah, there's your turn and burn. Little spin to the baseline. Good quick move by Tiernan Fleck.
I got your ND score feed rolling across the bottom of our live stream today. As Bonagoski triggers it in. Gets it back, wants it from downtown. That's just a little short. Rebound Karams. Meyer tries to save that. Instead, Jokum comes out of there with it. Bosch up the sideline, fast break. And now a three-pointer. Oh, in and out for Jokum. And look at that, our scoreboard is backwards today. We'll get that squared away in just about 0.2 seconds, folks. Sometimes happens. We don't know exactly on some of these newfangled scoreboards that which team they're going to put on the home and visitor, and ours pulls directly from the scoreboard. Now we just have to adjust our graphic here in just a second. We will get that squared away. Yeah, you get a little nickel and dime foul there on Bonagoski. On the Bonagoski dribble drive, Bosch is going to pick that up.
Yeah, Bosch, you can just see just right in the grill of Bonagoski. He's got the, I don't say the short straw, but he's going to guard one of their best players, if not the best player in this team.
Three-pointer for Fries. Looks good, and it is hitting the bottom of the well.
Well, you got Flasher royalty in Hilton Fries, that Fries name. Did a few of his brother's games back in the day, Jace and Javin.
Yeah, that's been quarterback U. All three of those guys played quarterback for the Grant County Flasher Storm. As good hustle there by Angus Fuchs. Oh, but Bonagaski couldn't complete the steal.
Speaking of royalty, I saw Jason Horner. I saw Kyle Carr.
Hang on a second. I'm going to save our production team here. They're trying to get this fixed, and they're going to the wrong place, Charlie.
All right, sounds good.
So I'm just going to make a quick phone call here if you can.
Perfect, I got it.
Okay.
Got Bosch there inside. Nice turnaround look by Wagner. Pulled down by Tiernan Fleck. They're pushing. Good stop by Linton on this drive. Inside to Kilton Freeze. Boy, looks inside, spins with the right hand. Does not get the roll. Rebound by Massett. Linton looks to push. It's Brody Richter between the legs. Down the left side to Jokum. Stays in that 2-3 zone for Flash. Oh, nice look down low. Tried to get it to that runner, Peyton Massett, but got tipped inside. Good hands by Flasher. I think that was by Angus Fuchs, who tipped that out. 4:52 in the first here. 6-4. Flasher leads. Up high to Bosch. 5 guys overloaded on that one side right now for Linton. Taking their time. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Up high now to Justin Bosch. 6 left in the shot clock now. A lefty pulls up. Nice looking shot there by the left-hander, Jaden Jokum.
Don't those lefties look good when they hit shots like that?
It's not even fair, TD. It's golf, you name it, they just look so good.
Bonagaski wants the leap and leaner. Thanks, by the way. You haven't gotten too much play-by-play this year, but you were doing fantastic there.
I think it's been, I didn't do any last year. I mean, why? We got good guys that can, you and Scott covered. No reason to step in and do something outside your comfort zone.
Justin Bosch goes coast to coast, and Linton HMB leads 8-6, but not for long. How about that little nifty backdoor for Ty Meyer?
I like how Flasher's really operating well inside.
And we're tied at 8. We'll have that BNC Bank scoreboard up in just a second as Massett just shuffled the puppies for the Lions.
First turnover by either team.
And Jason Weinberger, the aforementioned in our Valvoline and Snow Change pregame show, kid coming off the ACL injury in football, is going to make his season debut. He's on a pitch count today. Is that what the coach said?
That's what Coach said. He looked at me and said, yeah, he's got to go, but see how many minutes he plays.
Chose not to have surgery, just going to the rehab. A little contact there. Tiernan Flack couldn't finish it. Linton HMB back into the front court and just into the game. And shuffling the puppies is the season debut for a kid that's injured for Linton HMB, Isaac Silvernagel.
Yeah, he had the knee injury, and so good to see him back. I think he has a knee sleeve too, yeah. Or not a sleeve, but a brace.
Tied at 8 on your BNC Bank scoreboard with 3:17 and counting to play in quarter number 1. Oh, nice little post move there by Fleck, but that was blocked by Silvernagel. Kelton Freeze gets it. Oh, return to sender. Another one blocked for Silvernagel. Turns into a run out for Wagner, and it's a block party right now in Mandan.
That was Tyler Meyer getting him from behind. Silvernagel got up high on both of those, 6-3.
Inbounds play. Bonagaski got a piece, I think, of that shot by Wagner. Turns into the freshman Meyer, getting tangled up there with Jaden Jokum. And a little start here for the 9th grader, Ty Myers. Got 5 points already, and he'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
And the 2 games, he's averaging 12 points, made 6 threes in those 2 games. So he's a guy that can shoot outside, but he likes going to the basket too. Lanky. You say this so many times watching some of these Class B games, or Todd, they don't look like a freshman. They don't play like a freshman, but that's the beauty of playing sometimes in Class B is you get opportunities as 8th graders and 9th graders, and it's about games. It's about getting time on the floor.
Yeah, nothing but nylon on those 2 free tosses from the Serve Pro stripe for that 9th grader, Ty Meyer. And Flasher now, there's your BNC Bank scoreboard, leading 10-8.
Good job.
Thanks to Bryce Gutnick and Nick Hallberg for taking care of that back in the mothership. As there's a takeaway.
I wonder why they don't have the scoreboard working.
Yeah,
the big one.
The big one going, exactly. Oh, jab step, and Kelton Freeze buries it.
Second three of the game. Now you can see he's got that pretty stroke. That's just, the Freeze are just born with that three-point look. All right, I've found the scoreboard I can look at now, Todd.
I know, I was trying to find the right one too, as Bosch couldn't hit it from downtown. Parker Massett is on. And another Shuffle the Puppies whistled here on Linton HMB.
You know, feel free, anybody building a gym and putting scoreboards up, you want to give us a call. We consult for free in terms of where you'd like to put those scoreboards.
Yeah, Linton wants to get the Puppies going here. They're going to extend a little full court pressure. Zach Bonagoski handling the rock for the Flasher Bulldogs. And into the game for Flasher back in is Angus Fuchs. They try to get it back to him on a little post duck in. And knocked out of bounds there by Linton HMB's Brax Vogel, who's just checked on.
Any chance his family's a fan of rock and roll, you think, maybe?
Which one?
Angus?
Oh, Angus Fuchs.
You know,
yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, you don't hear that name referenced too often unless you're a fan of AC/DC.
Exactly.
Angus Young, the classic guitarist for AC/DC.
Got to be.
Weinberger wants it. No good. Long rebound. Kelton Freeze has it. Second chance for Flasher. Post up and a double team comes on Fuchs and a takeaway. Brody Richter has it. Up ahead to Bosch. He pinballs off the defense. Richter collects and scores.
As my coach used to say, hey, kick it around, see what it eats. And he kicked it around, found it. Nobody was on him underneath the basket. Was able to go up and in for his second basket, or I guess first basket for Brody.
And the Bulldog lead is trimmed to 13-10. Weinberger looks for a post-up. Fleck, nice fake, turn, shoot, score!
Well, I got to tell you, Todd, I love how Flasher uses the post. It's kind of one of those things you just don't see as much anymore, and Flasher really does a good job getting a guy to that block, letting him work, starts the offense inside there, and I like how multiple guys now have got inside, got some good moves. Fleck's got a basket. Now, Meyer had an inside look. Fleck has one now. He's our leading scorer with 16 a game.
Fleck couldn't get the old-fashioned three-point play, but boy, Kelton Freeze has been active here in the first quarter. Digs out another offensive rebound. Flasher back to Fleck. Oh, and Silvernagel just got his third block here in the first quarter.
He got a nose for the ball.
Now here's the fly swatter known as Silvernagel right here. You get a Ryan Family Dealership replay, a little left-hand return to sender.
And that's the hand he's been using too. Been watching. All three blocks have been with that left hand.
Little set play on the inbounds. Freeze, thought about a step back. Post up Fuchs. And another Shuffle the Puppies. And with that one, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Today's game also brought to you in part by Hebron Brick Company, providing quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Thanks to all those local sponsors getting this tournament on the air free of charge for all of you tuning in from home or for the office today or on the road, wherever you want to listen to us. Shot clock, game clock, almost even. Three-pointer for Vogel. How many blocks have we had here?
It's 5.
The first quarter. Bonagoski, the latest return to sender.
In for Flasher, the junior Aiden Meyer, 5'11".
Brody Richter is pass tipped. Taken away by Meyer. Down to 4. Bonagoski's going to have to hurry. He will step back and fire. Couldn't get it to the 10, and that's the way quarter number 1 goes into the books. Nice action here for the opening game of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. After 1, BNC Bank scoreboard is Flasher 15 and Linton HMB 10.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Spas Etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer, brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Nice start for the Bulldogs. They lead 15-10 here after 1 quarter of play from Mandan. Today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors: Bingham and Construction and Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Post up for Massett, and another block shot. Oh, it leads to a run out. Nice play from Bonagaski. Gets it ahead to Meyer, and the freshman's got 2 more.
Yeah, I like that. The block by Freeze, and Bonagaski got it. 2 dribbles. Up ahead to Meyer for the, or was it Fleck you said? That was Meyer, right?
Ty
Meyer. Yeah, 9 points for him now.
Got the feed from Bonagaski, and now the freshman has a tip-away steal. I like the activity here for the 9th grader. Flasher up by 7. 17-10 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Your life's busy. BNC Bank makes money, managing money easy. You can find them online at bnc.bank. Tiernan Fleck crosses over, spin cycle, drops it for Fuchs.
Well, that's a pretty play right there, Todd. Inside, spun back to the left, to his left side, off that shoulder. Double team, great pass inside for the layup for Fuchs.
Flasher almost had a poke away. Wagner down the right side of the lane, couldn't finish it, and a rebound foul. We're going the other way. Wagner on the back. How about this little replay here, Chuck, for Tiernan Fleck?
I like that.
Goes to the spin move, and then how about this little assist?
Yeah, the crossover spin, get the double team, and a great finish. That left hand by Fuchs.
Head coach Brian Newsma right there in his 20th season. Also the athletic director at Flasher. Gotta like how his team's performing here in the first half. Up 19-10 are the Bulldogs. From the 28-foot line, Fleck operating. And he didn't operate enough. Got a 5 count.
Yeah, you got to recognize that. I don't think he was thinking much about it, and the official surely doesn't count out loud. He was right behind him. He needed to have eyes in the back of his head to say, oh, wait a minute, I gotta go. It's at the 5 count.
I love that. If he would have been counting out loud, he probably would have done something,
like, oh,
right?
okay.
Jokum gets it back, and now he launches from downtown, and the shooter's roll is in.
Boy, no doubt. Nice left-handed rotation. Got to close out on that in that 2-3 zone. They were saying you make one, then we'll get on you.
Bonagaski off of a screen, right on line, just short. Rebound to Jokum, and here comes Linton HMB down by 6 for the Lions. All of a sudden, Jokum's got an itchy trigger up here.
I thought he was going to pull that when he should have, Todd.
Bosch wants it. Oh, right on line, but short. Weak side Karam cleared by Fleck. Tiernan into the front court. Quick reversal. Freeze locks and loads. Bang!
3 threes for Kelton Freeze. No hesitation. Square up. You don't get a hand up. Pull the trigger.
But quick offense, too, for Flasher today. They've gotten stops, gotten into transition. Jokum to Wagner. That one's in and out. Rebound, Bonagaski. 1 and done for the Lions. Better get on Kelton Freeze. Now you get a post up for Fuchs. Oh, a strong finish for Angus.
Yeah, no doubt. Little drop step to the baseline, leaned in, used that shoulder to kind of seal himself.
Flasher by 11. 24-13. Jokum, extra pass up top to Wagner. Down to 15 to shoot for the Lions. Flasher's gotten some good activity out of this zone. They kept their hands up. They've been aggressive until now as you get a little baseline jumper knocked down there by Parker Massett.
Yeah, that was good ball movement and got it to the runner, and the other guy on the weak side dove right hard to the basket.
Freeze behind the screen. That one was short. Hustles after an offensive board. Goes to the Euro step. Oh, and he finished it with contact.
Yeah, good hustle. First to get the rebound, Todd. Nice finish on that one. On the right foot.
And you're going to get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor as Flasher is cruising here. 26-15. The Bulldogs lead it with 4:15 to play in the first half. And send you to break with this latest finish here by Kelton Freeze.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Now, good to have Luke and Landon Domrys producing and running the cameras for us today on the PSP Network. Todd Domrys alongside Chuck Claremont. Out of the Alex Jangula timeout, Linton HMB has possession. Flasher's been in this zone, and there's the zone buster by the name of Brody Richter.
First three on the season. Good looking stroke there against that zone.
Ty Meyer tries to shovel it to Fuchs. As that three by Richter has made it an 8-point game. Oh, the George Gervin Iceman finger roll is no good for Bonagowski. I just aged myself by referencing George Gervin.
Number 44, TD.
Silvernagel, nice pass. Oh, but that shot is blocked. Ty Meyer had a piece of it. And now a quick fast break for the Bulldogs. Denied good hustle there by Linton HMB.
Second block for Meyer today. Not in the Isaac Silvernagel category of 3 yet, but
Coach Newsom has said that this Ty Meyer's got some upside, good skill set. Boy, he's showing that. How about showing that? Bonagowski from deep.
Well, one thing we know about Zach is, I mean, he's going to keep shooting, right? Missed his first couple.
Richter couldn't hit it on the other end. Yeah, I don't think a guy like Zach Bonagowski lacks confidence.
No. All tournament last year.
Tiernan Flack probably dribbled into too many guys right there as gets whistled for the travel. There's a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that latest three here on the inbounds play for Zach Bonagowski.
A little get it inside, right? Get it right back. Nobody on you.
Get the puppies set, and nothing but nylon. Richter wants it. No, short. Rebound to Fuchs, and here comes Flasher. Leading 29-18. Fleck did the same thing. This time, instead of shuffling the puppies, he ran over the defense, and that's an offensive foul.
Boy, nice job by Parker Massett coming in, kind of giving up his body, taking that offensive charge. That's turnover, 5th one now for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Flasher, watch the tape on their first couple games, and they've played this zone exclusively, and Brody Richter is dissecting it in the middle of the lane.
Yeah, that is exactly what you're supposed to do. Come across from the weak side, get to the elbow.
Fuchs post up, another block shot for Silvernagel, and a jump basketball as Fleck gets tied up with Parker Massett.
And for the Bulldogs, number 10, Jason Weinberger.
Jason Weinberger on that pitch count comes back in for Flasher.
A couple minutes a quarter, I think, probably what he's getting.
Good look at Silvernagel coming back from a knee injury.
Yeah, the two knee injury guys guarding each other.
One's left knee, the other one's right knee, it looks like. Ty Meyer, left corner, 3 ball, ring it up.
Well, I like how this kid looks, Todd. averaging 12 a game, the two coming into it, and he's got 12 already.
And
Flasher's moving really well without the ball. They're getting guys open looks.
Pass gets tipped right out of bounds, and just good activity here. You draw the defense, kick it out.
Find the open spot, you know.
Yep.
Slide.
That subtle relocation there by Ty Meyer freed himself up in the paint. Oh, how about the split there by Wagner, but he drug his pivot foot and another shuffle the puppies.
Oh, I didn't see that. That was a good quick move. That's maybe why it looks so quick. Got between two defenders. I guess he just had to dribble the next time. The first.
Well, they left Meyer again. No, wide right.
That was a little deep.
Richter back. Check that. Jokum back. Richter. Bully ball. Count it! And a foul.
And he gave him a little let's go as he got inside on that skip pass. Took it right at the hole. Little head and shoulder fake. There's that nice replay on the Ryan Family Dealership. Little head and shoulder fake. Got inside. Jump stop. Twisted his body. Drew the defense. Drew the foul.
Brody Richter at the serve post stripe for the and one. Got it.
He's got a good first half going here so far, too, as he's got 10 points.
I'll get a little hand check there on Richter. I can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also brought to you by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Today's game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. You can contact Alex today, 701-824-3294 for all your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. Ty Meyer is feeling it.
Boy, no doubt. Squares up. He's finding the spot. That's the part that I think is the key. You're finding a spot where you got an opportunity to get a good shot. What I like he did there, too, is the last time he shot the three from that side, Todd, he was about 4 feet behind, a little bit out his range.
Yep.
This time he kind of recognized, hey, I got to be a little closer. Just a freshman.
Today's game also brought to you in part by these local sponsors, the Ray J's Booster Club, Atlas Engineering, and West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can find them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Isaac Silvernagel, a little nickel and dimer there as he picks up a personal foul. That's his second. Bosch and Massett back in for Linton HMB. 47 seconds to play in the first half. Stay tuned. Our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. As Freeze was tiptoeing the sideline, did a pretty good job there to rifle that off the thigh of Brody Richter.
And then get out of the way.
Exactly. He had to stay away from the shrapnel. Oh, almost a steal. Freeze, spinning, went to the dream shake, no good, and Fuchs touches it while he was out of bounds.
Yeah, and I think it was Bosch got the block, or the Richter got the block.
Hey fans, those replays you're seeing today are brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership, trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Boy, I haven't done a lot of Division B games lately, but these quarters fly by.
They do.
I mean,
and then you got officials kind of letting them play, which is cool.
True.
And
yep.
You got an hour and a half. I mean, the second game starts in an hour and a half.
Second game they got scheduled for 3:30, so we're going to get them done. Jokum, the left-handed sniping 3-ball.
Second three for him. Extra pass from that elbow.
Bonikoski to beat the buzzer. That's short, and that's the way our first half goes into the books. It'll be a 9-point lead when the dust settles here for the Flasher Bulldogs, and our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. 35-26 in your BNC Bank scoreboard. Flasher leads in Game 1 here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Is proudly brought to you by make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
That's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Flasher leading 35-26 at the break. First game of the day here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Jerome's Collision Center. Their goal is to get your car and life back on the road. It's their focus. It's more than just fixing your vehicle. They've been doing it since 1975 at Jerome's. Call 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair and other service. It's their specialty, and they value you and your car at Jerome's Collision Center. Flasher leading by 9. Here's the other thing that stood out for me, Chuck. Every basket we saw pretty much for the Flasher Bulldogs, there was an assist on it. So I really liked the way that the Bulldogs shared the basketball in that first half.
Yeah, they moved the ball really well and moved without the ball really well. Got themselves in good spots. Just 5 turnovers for Flasher, so they're taking care of the ball. They're moving it. They're playing as a team, and the results show it as they lead by 9.
All right, let's run through those halftime numbers brought to you by Jerome's here as Flasher leads by 9, and we'll roll a few halftime highlights here as well.
All right, first for the Lions, Brody Richter led him with 10 points. He had a 3 buckets, and then he had an N1 there for his 10 points. 8 points for Jaden Jokum, the lefty, 2 threes and another basket. Justin Bosch had a couple baskets early in the game, so he had 4 points at halftime. Then Parker Massett with a bucket for their 26. They just shot 1 free throw. They made it, and they made 3 3-pointers in that first half for their 26 points. For the Flasher Bulldogs, their 35 points broke down with 2 guys in double figures. One was Ty Meyer. Meyer had 3 threes, 2 twos, and 2 free throws for his 15 points. 11 for Kelton Freeze as he had 3 threes. I'll say that 10 times fast. And a bucket for 11. Angus Fuchs had 2 baskets for 4 points. Zach Bonagowski had a 3 late in that first half. Turner Fleck had a bucket for their 35 points. They were 3 for 4 from the charity stripe and made 7 threes in that first half. As Flasher underway was up 15-10 after 1 quarter. They had raised that lead all the way. I think the high water mark was 11, 24-13. Then a big 3 late in that first half by Jokum, cut that lead down to 9. So 35-26. Flasher Bulldogs lead the Lions at halftime.
Yeah, well done on those halftime numbers. Again, brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. And, hey, while we have a second here, Chuck, Congratulations, buddy. How about a Christmas little blessing here? None other than, let's be the first to introduce you on the PSP network to none other than Cameron James Claremont.
Yeah, that's pretty special, TD. It's been a cool Christmas for the Claremont family as my son Tyler and his beautiful wife Miranda had their first child at 10:57 on the 23rd of December. So Cameron James is doing awesome. I got a chance to stop down there today and hold a little guy for about a half hour to get some grandson love beforehand. So mom and dad are doing awesome, and so is little grandson Cameron James. So it was pretty special to have. I got one coming up too, TD.
Yeah, that's May time frame for the Darmrys family. Our first grandchild on the way. But how about that for a little Christmas gift?
Oh man, it's just been so cool. And all the family was here. Daughter Kelly and Carly and all the kids, other 3 grandkids. I mean, so it's just special that it's one special when you welcome somebody new to the family, and then it's also extra special when the family can be around to be able to join in the love. And so we're very blessed. God is good, TD.
Absolutely. There's Cameron James Claremont, just a couple days old here, and bringing you first look at him on the PSP Network. It's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime reports, and you can call them at 701-852-5126, and they'll take care of your car and get your life back on the road. Collision repair and other service at Jerome's Collision Center. Happy to have them bringing you our half times here on the PSP Network. Third quarter comes up next. Flasher by 9 here at the break.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
I get set for the third quarter of action. Today's game brought to you in part by Fitterers Gas and Oil of Flasher. They're your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. This game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Get to a few of those more of those sponsors, but we are underway here in the third quarter. Brody Richter from downtown, no good, and out of bounds. We'll set these lineups as Linton HMB's got their original starting 5 out there. Brody Richter, along with Carson Wagner, Jaden Jokum, Justin Bosch, and Brody Richter. Lions will extend pressure. Angus Fuchs has it. He's out there along with Kelton Freeze, Tiernan Fleck, Ty Meyer, and Zach Bonagoski has the rock. Into the front court come the Bulldogs in their red uniforms. Tiernan Fleck tied up immediately, and the arrow will favor Flasher. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Hebron Brick Company. High-quality brick products for 120 years. You can find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Bingham & Construction and Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. That's Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Tiernan Fleck to the Dream Shake. Nope, couldn't finish it. Rebound to Wagner. Here comes Linton HMB, but Bonagoski, the All-State football player, had a steal, but then Ty Meyer drug his pivot foot. Another travel here. As the team's just throwing some body blows here to start quarter number 3.
A lot of good football players in this crew and both these two teams. Weinberger, a second-team All-Stater. Zach Bonagoski, All-State wide receiver.
2 playoff teams from a season ago in 9-man football. As there's Justin Bosch heating up.
Just gotten a 3-party, his first 3 of the game.
And now Justin Bosch has a steal.
5 points in a row there for Justin Bosch. Got 9 in the game.
Well, you want to get back in the contest? Have a little 5-point play.
That'll do it.
And now Fleck is tied up. One official had a jump. The other one had a foul.
What's it going to be? Well, the foul takes priority, huh? Coach Jang was like, come on, man.
Well, they're going to give him 2 shots. We'll line up. Let's hit the wrong button. I was going to give you that 5-point play by Justin Bosch, but we'll maybe have that as part of our highlight package after the game.
Jokum got that foul, his second personal.
And it sends with the Serve Pro stripe, Angus Fuchs. You mentioned those football players. Angus, all-region honorable mention football player, a little tight end linebacker. And he knocks down both from the Serve Pro charity stripe, where they got 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro. Justin Bosch is warming up.
Well, whatever he did at halftime, he should have passed it on to everybody else, because he's on fire. 7 in a row now for Bosch.
And outside of those 2 free throws by Angus Fuchs, it's Justin Bosch, 7, Flasher 2. In the last couple seconds here, missed shot there by Freeze. Linton HMB back. Right in front of their bench is Bosch. In the interior, Wagner rises, too strong. Flat-footed rebound to Bonagaski. Intercepted by Bosch. Now he's weaving through traffic. Pull up.
It's a Justin Bosch show. The interception goes all the way from half court in, pulls up just inside the free throw line.
Bonagaski leaves it for Meyer. No, that rattles off. Guess who has a rebound? Justin Bosch. Gives it off to Jokum. Fires it down low. Wagner, return to sender. Check that, that was Massett. Had that shot blocked. Bonagaski to Fuchs, to Fleck. No. Saved by Fuchs, but he threw it right to Brody Richter. Down to a 2-point game. Linton HMB looking for the tie. Inside out. Now for the lead. Yes!
And he knew it. Jokum was already walking to the other end, TD. When you release that ball and you're feeling it, that's exactly what happened. That's what it looks like.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. So long, the 11-point lead at halftime. As with 5 minutes left to play in quarter number 3, Linton HMB leads. Here's that lead changing 3 by Jaden Jokum as we send you to break.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Back in action, Linton HMB now leads. They almost get a poke check. It's been started with more activity here on the defensive end, I think, for the Lions in the second half. Off a screen, Bonagaski. Free throw line. The dime to Fuchs.
Yeah, great job of getting in the middle of that lane. Pulled up for the jump shot, but had a wide open Fuchs down below by the basket.
Brody Richter wants the lead back for the Lions. Couldn't hit it on the left side of the lane.
I think part of it, TD, is just, I think Flasher was taking some bad looks. Quick shots, not bad looks, and I'm sure coach at that timeout said, hey, let's move the basketball a little bit.
Oh, how about the rebound pogo stick by Freeze, but then he had it blocked. Back comes Wagner. Oh, went to the double pump wraparound, couldn't finish it. Pretty good transition defense there by Flasher.
Yeah, they got back quickly.
Flasher leading by 1. Get a post up to Fuchs. Turning, burning, couldn't hit it. Rebound touched by Fleck. Justin Bosch wants to go to the spin cycle. Oh, on the baseline to Wagner, and he was out of bounds.
Got to know where you are on that one.
Hey, that's called creating a lane for your teammate to throw it to you. Only problem was the lane was out of bounds.
You got to know when to stop. He just shook his head like he knew it too. Like, that's my bad. I, sprinted hard to the other side and just couldn't put the brakes on quick enough.
Lions extending some pressure. Now they'll settle back into that half-court man-to-man, but Bonagowski has other ideas.
He's kind of got that little Gervin look, TD, as he went to the rack, leaned out with that right hand, a little flick.
Flasher by 3. Silvernagel. Bosch. Wagner, pull up, yes.
I looked like he had took a couple extra steps there, TD, but official said no. Fleck's going to get a bucket for
Carson Wagner. Finishes that one, and that ball gets touched out of bounds by Carson Wagner. Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash from WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Today's game also brought to you in part by the City of Ray and Bergstrom Farms. Today's game also brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. You can visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Three-pointer by Bonagowski off the inbounds, too strong. Weak side rebound to Wagner. Brax Vogel inside out. Bosch tries a baseline dribble drive. Silvernagel, double pump and score.
Good strong move to the basket by Silvernagel. Got kind of stopped up at the top, but then was able to kind of hang in the air.
Isaac Silvernagel's got his first 2 of the game. And it's a 1-point lead for Linton HMB. It's funny how when the offense gets cranked up, your defense gets a little bit better, too.
Yeah, you can just see the intensity right now.
Tiernan Fleck wants to go one-on-one. Silvernagel got a piece of it. Fleck outside to Freeze with 10 to shoot. Now down to 7 to shoot. Fuchs, shovel. Fleck, got it.
Boy, I like how they passed the ball inside. Got the ball into the post. Nice strong move by Fuchs. And then a dish off to Fleck for the basket.
Back and forth we go. The lead changes here in the third quarter. Silvernagel wants it from deep. Nope. Weak side rebound. Yanked out of there by Kelton Freeze. Leaves it for Bonagowski from the volleyball line. No.
Coach did not like that one at all.
And here comes Jokum coast to coast.
Yeah, the lefty gave a little ball fake with Bonagowski back on defense in a 2-on-1.
And Linton HMB grabs the lead back with 90 seconds to play here in quarter number 3. Bonagowski to another scoop. That one too strong. Rebound Silvernagel. Oh, how about the pass to Bosch? No, couldn't finish it. Rebound tip. No. Silvernagel couldn't finish it.
Oh, he wants that one back. That was an open look.
Couple missed chances there for the Lions. Post up to Fuchs. Tiernan Fleck. Now to Meyer. Bonagowski against Bosch. To Meyer. No, wide left. Rebound Fleck. That's short. Well, the shots not quite falling here in quarter number 3 like Flasher, like they had been the whole game. Justin Bosch. Hello.
Any chance that wasn't going in, Todd? He's got so much confidence right now. Inside, outside, second 3.
Linton HMB leads by 4. A huge third quarter brewing here for the Lions.
21-8 run.
And a little poke check out of bounds. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay of this latest 3 here for Justin Bosch. Let's find the seams in that zone. Yeah, Bosch has got it locked and loaded right now. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Much to the delight there of Coach Alex Jangula. Yeah, Flasher led by 11 at halftime. That is long gone. Bonagaski went to the scoop another time from the timeline. Oh, Jokum hit glass, but that's a huge third quarter for Linton HMB. We'll go to the fourth with the Lions up by 4, 47-43 on your BNC Bank scoreboard.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Today's game also brought to you in part by Flasher, as there's a steal for Flasher and Ty Meyer.
What good quick hands, got in the passing lane, tipped it ahead to himself. Untouched into the end zone, if you want to call it that, right?
I saw that developing right when I was giving you the Fitterer gas and oil read from Flasher. Now Flasher's blocking shots and getting rebounds.
Both teams aggressive defensively.
Linton HMB by 2. Fitterer Gas and Oil Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Bonagaski on the handoff. Weinberger, no, wide left. Rebound to the Lions. Bosch leaves it for Jokum.
Boy, just walked into that one, just trailed the play, found an opening, and Justin Bosch with an assist.
Jaden Jokum has gotten warmed up here as well, the 5'11 junior.
Him and Bosch both have 16.
Yeah, that's kind of been the story of the second half for Flasher. They're running into each other. Weinberger, tough shot on the baseline. Rebound ricocheted off of Linton HMB.
Yeah, I think you're right, Todd. I think it's Linton really stepped up the defensive pressure, and all those looks that were wide open in that first half for Flasher, they got somebody in their face.
Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmer's Elevator. Today's game also brought to you in part by Hebron Brick Company, providing quality brick products for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction, as Flasher goes to Ty Meyer. Bingo!
Ty Meyer flashes the three-pointer after the shuffle pass from Zach Bonagaski.
Bulldogs hanging around. Lions by 2. Silvernagel, oh, a cutting Bosch, yes!
Bosch again. Silvernagel with the pass.
Kamikaze steal there for Jokum. Ty Meyer to Freeze. No, that 3-ball short. Weinberger tracks down a rebound. The hot hand is Ty Meyer. Oh, he almost banked that one in. Freeze with another rebound. Weinberger, free throw line.
Ooh.
No.
Getting lots of looks.
Bosch steamrolls into the front court. Jokum. Yes, sir.
Again, he was walking up court. Another pass, another dish, another assist by Bosch to Jokum again.
And a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. They've been doing it since 1910. You can find First International Bank and Trust online at FIBT.com. Linton HMB has stretched it out to a 7-point lead. We'll send you to break with the latest 3-ball from downtown by Jaden Jokum.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Yeah, First International Bank and Trust brings you our timeouts. Got locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com.
We're speaking of Mandan dignitaries. We got Hudson Sheldon keeping the clock. Speaking of making some cash to the U and Mary freshmen.
He had a couple good games in this gym.
A couple good games.
The Starion Bank Complex or other places. As a little shove foul there at the timeline. Peyton Massett. Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by a top producer insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Flasher goes to the weave offense. Freeze down low. He's sandwiched. And a takeaway. Silvernagel. How many threes does Jaden Jokum have?
He's got 5.
Yeah, I can tell. Every time he gets it now, he looks like he wants to shoot it. Oh, how about that little Euro? Oh, the rebound put back for Silvernagel.
They're really starting to figure out the offense against that 2-3 zone. They're getting open looks, splitting the defense, getting down that block.
And all of a sudden, Linton HMB has stretched it out to a 9-point lead. And Meyer attacking. A little hand check there, whistled on the Lions.
Yeah, down 9 at halftime.
Oh, was it 9? I kept saying 11.
35-26 at halftime.
Yep, thank you for correcting me on that.
Flipped the switch here now. They're up 9.
That's Langdon math. 35-26 would be an 11-point lead.
I don't know. You're pretty good at math, TD. I think it was just, I don't think it was the math.
Too many buttons to push and other things going on?
Exactly. Would say they're distraction.
Tiernan Flack, no. He spent a little snake bit today,
Yeah.
has been Tiernan Flack. Silvernagel contested that shot nicely. Brody Richter, physical play, no. Rebound dug out of there by Massett. Jokum again, no. That one rims off.
Not the same rotation, a little flat there.
They got Freeze, and now he escapes. And Angus Fuchs and a reach-in foul whistled there on Peyton Massett.
Full court press by Linton on that missed shot. Good job by Freeze getting out on that one, Todd, and doing the 3-on-1, getting an open look down low to Fuchs. I like how he went hard to the basket.
That was a great play by Freeze. I thought he was in a phone booth down there.
How he got out of that.
Yeah, exactly. As Angus Fuchs from the Serve Pro stripe. He's knocked down 3 for 3 from the charity stripe today.
They've missed just 1, 5 of 6.
And the broadcaster jinx in full effect.
Well, 5 of 6, you know. I mean, is it a jinx when you said they still missed one?
Good play there by Flack to dig out an offensive rebound off the missed free throw. Turned into a 3 for Freeze. He couldn't hit it.
He's quiet this half. Had 11 and a half, has not scored this second half.
Halfway through quarter number 4. Silvernagel dissecting the lane. Good hands there by the Bulldogs. Fleck has it. Shovels it to Freeze in rhythm. Nope. Boy, all those threes were going in for Flasher in the first half.
Yep. I think maybe rushing him just a bit. That was a little quick shot. He was open, but that was kind of frustration right there, huh?
Yep. Jaden Jokum got into the defense. I'll get your Ryan Family Dealership look at that one as the Zebras are figuring that out on the block. Jokum with the crossover. Hey, got into Angus Fuchs, and he says, yep, first down, Flasher.
Yeah, took him down. No first down for you.
First down, Grant County Flasher to be.
Yep.
Now, how about the football season for these two teams as Linton HMB gets it into Silvernagle? No good. Rebound, yes!
Isaac just stayed right with it. Good second half for him. His third hoop, all inside.
Tiernan Fleck answers on the other end. And we get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. Linton HMB leads by 9 with 3:11 to play in the contest. Timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust.
Engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Yeah, Linton HMB by 8, I beg your pardon. We talked about the football season for these two teams. Linton HMB's had a couple great seasons. Undefeated the last couple years into the playoffs. They ran into LLM a couple years ago, and then South Border got them this year. And then South Border was defeated by LLM, so it's one side of the bracket. You don't want to play LLM the last couple years, and then the other side of the bracket, Grant County Flasher has been running into, guess who? Your two-time defending state champions, New Rockford Cheyenne Maddock.
Yeah, that's a tough draw there.
Well, Flasher got to stop. Turnover on Linton HMB.
See if that timeout can calm them down, start making the good shots. They're rushing everything right now, I think, offensively.
Bonagoski gets it from Freeze. Lane open. Scoop shot good.
Yeah, there you go. Good, hard, strong drive to the hole by Bonagoski. Goes off his right foot, but was able to finish hard.
Down to a 6-point lead. Now Flashers running around, extending the defense. Three-pointer by Brody Richter, no good. Oh.
Takedown, 2 points by Silvernagle.
Silvernagle got tangled up there with Tiernan Fleck. And
it's a good weak side rebound, though, by Tiernan Fleck. It's good box out on Isaac Silvernagle.
Yeah, watch this weak side
deep
action
three
here.
Finds his guy. Okay, never mind. Wasn't a box out, just good athletic play.
I'm glad to see that Tiernan Fleck got out of that okay.
Yeah, it didn't look good. Looked like he had shoulder hard or is even close to his head.
I might have hit his cheek on the court almost. Your Ryan Family Dealership replay. As there goes Bonagoski again down the left side of the lane. He gets bodied up there by Justin Bosch, and it'll be Bonagoski shooting a couple free throws here.
It's about time for the Zach show to take over here. He's kind of had a quiet game. Just 7 points. Really, he hasn't been ultra aggressive inside at all and going to the basket.
A great football season for Zach Bonagoski, too. The all-region, all-district basketball player and a first-team all-state wide receiver this year. Catching passes from Kelton Freeze and that Storm football team, and he hits 2 big free throws there when he needed them. And it's down to a 4-point game. 2:19 to play, not quite in the pressure cooker, but it's getting close. Justin Bosch pirouetting. Flasher extending this zone. It feels like Bosch or Jokum's going to hit a shot here.
Yep.
Brody Richter. Massett. Cutting is Richter. Stepping through the defense. Oh, just short. A rebound, Kelton Freeze. The Bulldogs got to stop. Can they get a hoop? Under 2 to play. Bonagoski forcing the issue. Thought he had some contact, no call.
Yeah, he's got that look in his face right now. He's not happy with the finish.
Bosch leaves it for Massett, and somebody for Flasher gets their hand in the cookie jar.
Yeah, Coach, Newsman's saying, okay, timeout. Underneath, he's giving him the little 6-7 kind of look here with the hands, saying, hey, underneath here, I got a guy inside, got to call a foul, then you go back to the other side. Exactly the same play. He's talking to the official. Official's saying, hey, nuh-uh, that's not how it looked.
And Peyton Massett couldn't knock it down from the charity stripe. Serve Pro brings you these free throws. He'll have the second of 2 here. That one he gets.
Speaking of good football players, All-Stater.
Yeah, first team All-State. Peyton Massett.
Linebacker.
Linton HMB by 5. Bonagowski, another rack attack. This time he gets bodied up. Hits the deck. And Zach's going to be shooting a couple free throws.
Zach's saying, okay, do I got to fall down? I like how he's aggressive now. I wish he would probably, from a Flasher perspective, if he would have been that same aggressive from the get-go.
Yeah, Bonagowski made a couple from the Serve Pro stripe a moment ago. Couldn't get that one. Hey, fans, stay tuned to our Planning Team Financial Advisor. Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. We don't have much time in between games. We'll get a quick word from the coaches and players as Bonagowski missed them both.
Can't believe there's only 1 minute left in the game.
Yeah, these things do fly by. Linton HMB 0-2 on the season. We mentioned they've played a couple upper echelon teams in Oaks and Hankinson. Losing both those contests. Lions looking for their first W. Flashers 1-1 on the season. And Coach Jangula doesn't like what he sees. And we get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. 60-55. Linton HMB leads with 1:05 to play in the contest.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
So good to have you tuned into the PSP Network today. We'd like to promote local athletes here on the network. Be sure to like and follow and subscribe to us on Facebook, Instagram, X, and subscribe to our YouTube channel as well. Find all the latest, greatest happenings here at the network. 5-point lead, Linton HMB milking that. Flasher's going to extend and double team. Brody Richter shovels it. Silvernagel finishes it.
What a great pass inside, then a shuffle underneath to Silvernagel for the finish.
Silvernagel's got some big points here in the 4th
fourth
quarter. And a takeaway. And now Bonagowski reaches in.
Boy, just a frustrating second half as a whole. He played so good the first half, 35 points, and seemed to be like in complete control at halftime.
4th foul of the quarter here on Flasher, so the next one will send Linton HMB into the double bonus. Massett looking inbounds, and he couldn't connect there with Brody Richter.
So if you're Linton, you got to be happy with. They cut that lead. Flasher did to 50-48, and then you've really responded the last few possessions, both on the offense and defensive end.
Ty Meyer, no. Rebound Silvernagel. Meyer fouls, and Jaden Jokum will shoot a couple.
I don't know if Todd, we had talked about kind of the Iron Five, and really the only guy that got a little bit of minutes. Aiden Meyer played a few minutes. Other than that, it's been this Iron Five, and that's partly your legs get a little tired later on. All of a sudden, those shots, you don't have the same snap in your legs, and you're not covering quite as much ground in that 2-3 zone.
Jokum buries the first one from the Serve Pro stripe, and the second. It's a 9-point lead for Linton HMB. Flasher led by 9 at halftime. Half a minute to play. Meyer, yes. Ty Meyer hits that contested 2, and Flasher wants to talk about it. We'll break. 22 seconds to play. It's a 7-point lead. Linton HMB on top of Flasher. 64-57. Here's that latest make for Ty Meyer.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Slice, right?
22 seconds to play. Flasher's going to extend some full court pressure. Linton HMB gets it into Jokum. And he gets dislodged and shoved out of bounds. Good job of officiating there, says Ava. Next time, just play the ball a little bit more. Don't put me in that position.
The two-hand shove. That's pretty. Could have been intentional. Like how the official, just talk to him like that.
He probably understood. This guy's a 9th grader. And Jokum, he's at the KC hoop shoot right now. He made 3 straight. You get 25 at the hoop shoot, brought to you by the Knights of Columbus. And so if you get 4 in a row, then you're feeling it. Then you can go
He's
on,
had a good game, man.
You can go on to make 25 in a row.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Speaking of broadcasters, jinx.
15 seconds to play. Linton HMB looks like they're going to pick up their first victory of the season as Bonagaski can't hit it. It scuttles out of bounds. And it will be Linton HMB basketball. Flasher is going to call off the Dogs here. And the Lions are just going to dribble it out. And this one has gone final. Linton HMB 65, Flasher 57. And Chuck will make his way down courtside. And we'll bring you our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Linton HMB improves to 1-2. Flasher falls to 1-2. And let's send it down courtside. Looks like Chuck Claremont has the aforementioned head coach. Yeah, take it away, Chuck.
All right, Coach. First half, struggled a little bit, but I don't know what the speech was at halftime, but you got your team going. You responded down 9. Big second half for the victory.
Yeah, they were a little too comfortable the first half. Their sets, Brian does a great job running multiple sets, and their players read it really well. So we just had to make them a little more uncomfortable, speed up the tempo a little bit, and that really helped us find to get in the groove. And Justin Bush, Jaden Jokum, kind of some experienced players for us, made some shots, and having Isaac back makes a big difference for us. So we're excited.
Yeah, your team played really well. Like I said, you came out that second half. The key to me, too, is you wore them down. They didn't play many guys off the bench, and like you said, you picked up the pace, and really defensive intensity was big.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, they're dealing with some injuries, too, and so we knew that they couldn't really go deep, so we wanted to pick it up, and hopefully some of those shots that were falling the first half, we'd wear on their legs a little bit, and they would come up a little short. That's kind of what happened, and we hit shots, so it's just a tale of two halves there.
That was a good win, Coach. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, great job. Justin, step in here. So we talked about this first. Let me get this right. Bosch, Bush. It's Bosch. Okay, he called you Bush. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. I know it's the Bosch and Bush conversation always with Lynn. But at any rate, second half, you came out on fire. Really, to me, was the key to the game, is getting you going that second half. What did you say to yourself to really kind of spark your team?
I feel like it was just more of a team thing. I mean, we needed to move the ball more. Came out, played against a lot of momentum, switched the momentum. We just came out and just played ball.
How about playing against that zone, too? Maybe in the first half it felt like you guys were maybe not quite in the same comfort level of playing against a 2-3 zone, and then maybe you figured it out later on.
Yeah, we just had to stay patient, move the ball well, take the best shot. I mean, move the ball well and just take the best shot when it's there.
Yeah, it seemed to me you had a knack for finding number 5 out there.
Jaden, yeah, he's a really good shooter. I mean, assists is just as good as bucket. So, I mean, kick it out to 3-pointers, let him shoot.
That's a big victory. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Great job. Hold on, I'm going to picture you, bud. TD, back to you.
Yeah, well done. That's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. As Linton HMB wins this one by 8. You heard there from fourth-year head coach Alex Jangula for the Lions. And the senior, I think he's a senior. Let me double-check that. Nope, just a junior. It feels like he's been around for a couple years, but he has, and he's still just a 12th or 11th grader. That's Justin Bosch. He's one of the key guys today for the Lions. Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on here from Mandan. Game 1's the final, 65-57. Linton HMB to the semifinals.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
That's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. Looking for farm or business succession? Just get to the folks at Planning Team. You can find them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Linton HMB comes roaring back. They trailed by 9 at halftime, and they turned it into an 8-point victory. 65-57 here is your final. Game 1 is in the books. And Chuck, let's run through those final game numbers, and I'll roll a few post-game highlights here as the Linton HMB Lions are into the semifinals. Oh, there you
All
go.
right, thanks to you. 4 Flasher. Foul 5 starters in the scoring column, but that was it. Nobody else scored. 22 for Ty Meyer, pretty consistent throughout. He dropped 4 threes in the night for his 22 points. 11 for Kelton Freeze, but did not score the second half. That was big for Linton, holding him down to Zippo. 9 points each for Zach Bonagowski and Angus Fuchs, and then 6 for Tiernan Fleck for the total of 57. They were 8 of 10 from the free throw line, made 8 3-pointers, but just 1 in the second half for the Flasher Bulldogs. For the Lions, 3 in double figures, led by the junior Jaden Jokum. 22 points for him as he dropped 5 threes in the night. Had a big second half, 14 points for him. 18 for Justin Bosch as he had 12 big ones coming out of the break. He really was. That was the difference of the game. 18 for him, 10 for Brody Richter, all in the first half. 8 for Isaac Silvernagel, all in the second half. So they kind of flip-flopped halves for Richter and Silvernagel. A bucket each for Carson Wagner and Parker Massett. And then Peyton Massett had 1 point on 1 of 2 from the free throw line for their 65 points. Well, Flasher led it by 9, 35-26 at halftime. And then it was a big second half for Linton as they busted out 39 points to just 22 for Flasher to take the come-from-behind victory, 65-57.
Yeah, well done in your numbers there, Chuck. Has a couple things left to do here in our postgame, as then we'll quickly change and get ready for Bottineau and Southart. First up, it's our move of the game brought to you by Spas, etc. Time to bring a spa into your home. You find a massive inventory, next-level sales team. Find that perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. It's Spas, etc. And to move the game, yeah, we had some choices today, Chuck. But, man, when you come roaring back and you get your first lead off of a 3-ball from Jaden Jokum, that would be move the game quality.
Yeah, it's exactly as they were coming back here. And, again, it's perfect as you get Richter, a little pass to the lefty. Jokum's running down the other side already. Like, that's it. Count it. Loved it. That's our Spas, etc. move of the game.
Give us the lead for the first time tonight. It put Linton HMB up 38-37, and they'd erased that 9-point lead that the Flasher Bulldogs had at halftime. And that's your Spas, etc. move of the game today. You can find them at Spas, etc. in the capital city of Bismarck. And bring that game for your rec room, perfect spa or sauna, into your home at Spas, etc. All right, we'll get this bracket updated here in just a second, but Linton HMB has won. They're into the semifinals. Flasher into the consolation bracket. Up next, it'll be Bottineau and Southart in Game 2. And, of course, Ray, Grant County Mott Region in Game 3. And your nightcap tonight, Glen Ellen, Hebron, and Alexander. All right, last thing for Game 1, it's your MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And, yeah, Justin Bosch ignited the Lions in that third quarter.
Boy, what a quarter he had. He came out and had 7 in a row to start off this second half. Had a 5-point play, had a steal and a score. And, he was on fire, and he did everything that second half. 12 points to kind of ignite him, as you mentioned that, TD, as they took the lead 47-45 in the third quarter and did not look back. Justin Bosch is our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, there was your steal and conversion, and a little pull up in the lane. Yeah, Justin Bosch came heavy and hard in that third quarter, boy, and he led the comeback for Linton HMB. Him and Jaden Jokum were the 1-2 punch today that the Lions needed. Justin Bosch, the junior, is your Sport Clips MVP of the contest. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. Game 1 in the books. We'll come back and get you set up for the Bottineau Braves and the South Hart Eagles in Game 2. Final score on your BNC Bank scoreboard, Linton HMB 65, Flasher 57.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Bucanyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Back at Starion Bank Gym in Mandan, North Dakota, where the West begins here. As we get set for Game 2, Linton HMB victorious in Game 1. Now we set our sights on the Bottineau Braves, 2-1 in the season, and the South Hart Eagles, unblemished in 2 contests. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Stay in your car. Find them online at VIOC.com. Yeah, Bottineau's been a regular here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. And Chuck, this will be our first look at the South Hart Eagles. Kevin St. Clair, the head coach for Bottineau, and Eric Klein is the head man at South Hart. And so, we mentioned 2-1 for the Bottineau Braves. They've defeated Harvey Wells County and Kenmare Bull Bells, and that sandwiches a loss at Velva, 73-69. And South Hart has won their 2 contests against Terry, Montana, and against Division A, Newtown, 61-57. So, of all the games that we don't know a lot about South Hart. Let's just throw that right out there. We haven't seen South Hart in this tournament, and don't get out west to cover the South Hart Eagles a lot. But this was the one game that intrigued me out of the entire opening round slate.
Well, you read the write-up on the South Hart Eagles, and I mean, they're a confident team. Coach just says, hey, we like the kids we have back. They're hard-working kids, balanced scoring, got some good kids back, and Bargman and Wilkie and Honeyman and 3 different coaches, assistant coaches, kids. So a smart group of basketball players, and so you see all those things. You add them up. It's a confident team. I tell you, I talked to their coaches briefly beforehand. The game here, Todd, Eric Klein, and they are excited to be here. There's no question. And you mentioned calling in, going like, "Hey, can we get in? Is there any openings? We're in." And so I love that. And you're not going to do that unless you, especially when you see the lineup of some good teams out here playing, if you don't have confidence in your own team. So that's the cool part to see this Coach Eric Klein in his 8th year and how hard I think he thinks these kids are going to come out and play. So in terms of keys, not sure what South Hart, other than, you mentioned balanced scoring. I know that's part of it is saying, hey, this team is got to be balanced if we're going to be victorious. And I think they got a lot of kids that can score. That's the good part for them. And you turn your attention on the other side to the Bottineau Braves, and they like to get out and run.
Yep.
You mentioned that, TD. I mean, 75 points a game. They want to run. They want to get out. They want to go. A lot of athletes, a lot of football kids, some track kids, some guys who just want to get out. They go about 7 deep, which is good from that perspective. So we'll see if they can get out and run, and that's the key right there is pace. Control the pace if you're Bottineau.
All right, let's jump right into those keys to the game. Brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today, 222-2155. Make sure your furnace is ready for the winter months ahead. That's Northern Plains Heating and Air. And key number 1, Chuck, hey, for the South Hart Eagles, when Coach Klein said they're playing their best, That's a balanced team, and you don't know which guy out of the top 5 is going to be your leading scorer on a night in and night out basis.
No, that's the key we mentioned between Bargman and Honeyman and Wilkie and Shaden Moe. You got guys that can put the ball in the basket, and they're all juniors for that perspective. So they might be a little young. They just have a couple seniors in this basketball team, and so they're young, but I know they like moving the basketball around. It sounds like, and got some guys that can score. So balance is definitely a key for these guys.
And for the Bottineau Braves, you touched on it. Yeah, when Coach Sinclair, the lens that he likes to watch basketball through, it looks like a track meet, and you're going to get up and down. Bottineau's not a large team. They'll be outsized today by the Southard Eagles, but, man, they like to play fast and turn it into a track meet.
And they're athletes, right? And that's the part. These guys are great football players, got to the state championship in the football side for the first time ever, and they like to get out, use that athletic ability and say, we're going to out-athletic you a little bit. And track meet. Let's push the basketball, see if we can get these numbers up in the 70s and 80s.
Now there's your Northern Plains Heating Air keys to the game today. Call Dylan today, 222-2155, and make sure that furnace is ready for winter.
Thank you for your support, and let's enjoy another great game of basketball.
I had looked it up previously. Sorry, TD, for jumping into that one. I had looked up and saw you had them on my screen, but you had keys to the game. I didn't realize you were on the screen number 2 that the fans don't get a chance to see. I only get to see what's in front of me. So I thought you were saying, okay, let's talk to the keys. So I got a little bit excited on that one. Got started a little early on that, but Northern Plains got some additional love.
All right, let's look at these starting lineups. First off, for the Southard Eagles, one guard is Brody Reindl, 5'6" senior. The other guard is Jamison Wilkie, the 6-foot junior. Leading scorer for Southard is Garrett Bargman, the 6'2" junior. Joined on that front line by the 6-foot junior Connor Honeyman. And the big fellow in the middle, 6'4" junior Shaden Moe. Southard coached by Eric Klein. For the Bottineau Braves, this could be a 5-guard lineup as you got Mason Bristol at 6'2" and a sophomore. He's a forward. Then you got Emerson Marham, the 6'2" junior, the all-state quarterback. Landon Solberg, the 6'3" senior. Dawson Gus, the 5'10" freshman. And Landon Grant, your 5'8" sophomore, out there first for the Bottineau Braves.
Today are Scott McPherson, Brent Clanton, and Trey Lingus.
All right, fans, again, thanks to Valvoline Noah Change for bringing you our pregame show. Timely services that don't slow you down. 15-minute oil changes. Find them online at VIOC.com. And stay in your car for a drive-through oil change in 15 minutes or less. Southard out there in the road maroons, outlined in yellow and white. Bottineau in the home whites. As the Bottineau Braves will have it first. Bottineau with that purple trim as well. Emerson Marham tries a step back. Solberg down the left side of the lane. Marham wants it from deep. That's short. Rebound yanked out of there by Mason Bristol. A little two-step for Marham through the lane, and that's poked away. Cleared out of there by the big fella, Shaden Moe. And here comes Southard. They want to be the more deliberate team in the contest today. They'll reverse it to Honeyman. Wilkie has it now on the left wing. Moe from the high left side. Swings it to Honeyman, now back to Wilkie. Straight away, they set up Bargman, yes!
Yeah, picked down by Connor Honeyman. Garrett Bargman comes off of that. Swish from outside the 19-9 arc.
He has the friendly confines of the Mandan Starring Bank Gym figured out in his first trip here. On the other end, tit for tat, Dawson Gus, the freshman, buries it from downtown.
Yeah, 14 threes last year, and nice extra pass as Gus was open on that left wing.
Got 14 threes as an 8th grader last year.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's really. Oh, now you break pressure, and you want to make a team pay for pressuring you. Find your big fella down low, wide open in transition.
Yeah, credit Garrett Bargman for the find there. Oh, what do we got going on?
And
shot clock.
Of course, we're 2 for 2 on our scoreboards today, partner.
Oh, are we opposite?
Yep. We're gonna fine Owen Patterson.
Owen's helping us out.
72 cents for building all the scoreboards backwards for us today.
I'm guessing Nick is in the booth helping us out.
Yeah, Bryce and Nick are already on it. So, folks, we'll get that squared away in just a second. We'll just temporarily turn that scoreboard off, as right now South Hart leads Botno 5-3 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Just a couple minutes into the contest, as Wilkie almost lost his footing. Honeyman from the 28-foot line. Botno in that extending man-to-man defense. Weaving through the defense was Bargman, couldn't finish it. Rebound cleared by Botno's Solberg. Marham to the fade. No, rebound. Putback is down for Mason Bristol.
Yeah, Bristol went to the weak side. Was able to just catch it up in the air. Finished it with the left hand on that putback. Missed by Marham.
And we're now tied up at 5 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. We got the team working on the, how about that little backdoor dime?
I love that.
Bargman to Moe for 2.
Yeah, keep track of that one. That was pretty. Pocket pass and a bounce pass to boot. Good finish by the big fella, Shaden Moe.
Now a deep 3. No good for Solberg. And just like that BNC Bank scoreboard, the fellows are on it today from Command Central.
It's nice to have that, isn't it?
Oh, you got that right. Versus us trying to figure that out?
I mean, that was a great addition that Nick has kind of turned into that. Not that Nick isn't an awesome play-by-play guy and doing the games, but we love that we've got guys back in the studio, if you want to call it that, studio of PSP, which is Nick's setup.
Oh, and
in the man cave.
And they've informed me that Owen was in New Mexico for a bowl game, so we can't find him 72 cents.
We'll find Bryce.
As Dawson Gus is at the Serve Pro stripe. For Botno, as South Hart's lead is trimmed to 1. Of course, Botno, with their enrollment of 204, is a Division A basketball team in North Dakota. South Hart, with a 116 enrollment, is a Division B basketball team. Botno's going to extend some pressure as we're tied at 7. Dawson Gus hit them both from the Serve Pro stripe. That was an interesting story with South Hart and Belfield, who were co-opt in basketball, and then they were going to have to go to Division A as, Marham didn't miss a receiver in the football season, but that one went high and wide.
Yeah, boy, he had a big championship game, 360 yards, completed 22 passes. Did everything he can to help his team, but they just could not come. They were up against a tough team you know very well, TD.
Oh,
the Langdon
War Cardinals. War Cardinals. Hey, man, the Langdon Nation was a little worried when Botno came out and scored an early touchdown. Marham hit Solberg from downtown. How about this Dawson Gus?
8 quick points in the first quarter. Averaged just 5 last year. Just a freshman, though.
Now a drive to the lane by Honeyman, and that spins out. Connor Honeyman, the junior, couldn't hit that one as Botno has stretched this lead out to 3 here early on. It seems like the type of game that tempo is going to be important for this one. South Hart doesn't look to me like it's a team that wants to get up and down too much.
No, you can see they, instead of finding an outlet, they back passed it to a guard. That's like Jeff Larshus back in the day to me. Never wanted to get out and run. Every time I looked at him, he was standing next to me. Okay, Jeff, that was right there for South Hart.
Wilkie wants to operate. Oh, return to sender. Bargman had it blocked there by Marham. Wilkie gets it back. Swings it around to Colin Schneider, who just came in. And now we reverse it, and bingo! Connor Honeyman right between the eyes.
Boy, pretty look there. Good job of moving the basketball. Got in the middle of the lane. Drew that weak side defense, and then find an open look with Connor Honeyman in the right wing.
Tied at 10.
Third tie already.
Oh, how about that? Right off of the bench, Pomerleau gets a nice feed there from Solberg for the easy deuce.
It's nice having a guy coming off the bench like that with Pomerleau.
And now a pull-up for Bargman, and he gets hit there by Marham.
Yeah, I was watching Marham on the first few possessions. He's really interested in using his hands, sticking his hands inside, and he's one of those guys going to get some of those nickel and dimers, I got a feeling, Todd.
And Bargman had that one spin out like the motorcycle out of the Motordrome. The 6'2 junior Bargman, all-district, all-region basketball performer from a year ago, leading the team in scoring and rebounding just through a couple games this season. He's their go-to guy for the Eagles, and he gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro stripe. Botno's lead is 1 with 2:30 to play here in our first quarter. Game 2 is Linton HMB, won game 1. Screen and roll, Solberg, extra pass. Marham had it taken away, but then they throw it right back. Now down low, laid up and in by guess who? Dawson Gus with a huge first quarter.
Boy, I like that. Pomerleau got that save and then a quick dish right down low to Gus.
Transition 3 ball for Wilkie. That spins off. Rebound to the big guy, Mo. Bargman, couple bounces, hand back to Wilkie. Bargman with the shake and bake from the free throw line area. Couldn't hit it. Rebound to Landon Solberg, and here comes Botno. Yeah, the Botno Braves, the 2 playoff victories they had, you can just put those in the instant classic. The first one was on the PSP network, as that was against EEK down in Ellendale, where they came back and won a thriller by 1. And then the semifinal victorious in Kildare was just as good.
Yes, 36-35, 24-22. Man, almost like they had the glass slipper thinking like, oh, getting that state championship game, everything is going right. But
yeah, and then they get an early lead against Langdon, and it was like, oh, boy.
Well, hey, they had after that big, big pass to Solberg, I think, at the end of the first half. He got caught from behind. They missed a field goal to end the first half, and I don't think they did. They did not score again. This was 21-14. They lost 29-14.
Yeah, they got Jax Johnston. As Botno leads by 3 here with 90 seconds and change to play in our first quarter. You tuned into the PSP Network today. Todd Domrys alongside Chuck Claremont. Got Luke and Landon Domrys producing and running the cameras for us. And they're weaving down the lane. It was Peyton Erickson for South Hart, and he's going to be rewarded with a couple free throws.
Yeah, as I thought, it was Connor Gus reaching in on that one. We got the big fella. Well, I don't know, and big fella Scotty coming in, and Scott Woodmansey. Last year he was recovering from the knee replacement on this one, and that's where I'm at. Thanks for setting this up, TD, where I'm on the left side here. I appreciate you thinking of me.
The one thing I forgot today was my stadium chairs.
I know we only have 2.
We're only sitting here for a couple, but if you're here for any more, you'd want that stadium seat.
Well, your boys got the stadium seats, the stadium chairs up behind us. They appreciate that.
2 missed threes for Erickson. Now a 3 for Honeyman. Now a third chance. Yes! From downtown Peyton Erickson.
Peyton Erickson like that. I love how he gave it the little kind of gorilla scream on that one. Nice step into that one. The third time's a charm.
Tied at 14. 2 touchdowns apiece. Yeah, to finish that story about South Hart, they were combined with Belfield in the Hart River Co-op. And then the 3-class basketball system came into play, and they wanted to unwind it so they didn't have to go A. They both wanted enough. They had enough players to be Division B, and so now Belfield and South Hart split up in the districts and regional out there. And Belfield last year made an appearance in the Region 4 tournament at St. Mary's for the first time in a number of years, and South Hart just about got there.
Well, that's the cool part. You give some new kids an opportunity to play then, and got 10 starters and how many other people with chances to play. So when you look at South Hart's bench, got a full bench here.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah.
And you get a shuffle the puppies there for Brody Reindl. Yeah, South Hart made it as the number 4 seed into the District 7 tournament at Trinity. They defeated Belfield in the opening round in that co-op where they've been playing winning sports together, and they had to play against each other in the district tournament. Belfield lost that one, but Belfield ended up winning a region qualifying game, but South Hart lost a region qualifying game to Beach.
And now they only have 1 senior, Brody Reindl, a 5'6" senior, just the only senior in this basketball team. So young team for head coach Eric Klein.
I'd say the same thing about Botno. Just Landon Solberg and Connor Gus and Pomerleau, just 3 12th graders out there, as Knocking it down is Mason Bristol from deep.
Third three of this first half, or first quarter, I should say, for Botno.
Bargman to beat the buzzer, couldn't hit it, but there's Shaden Moe working on that offensive glass.
Yeah, 6'4", big shoulders. Shaden Moe played tight end, defensive end for football.
Yeah, a 4 points a game last year has already increased that up to 13 this year, so it's one of those kids that you spend time, you get in a little bit of shape, you get in the weight room, and a year and change, and you're almost tripling your scoring average from a year ago.
Yeah, big body inside. That's exactly what happened there. Was able to get the offensive rebound. I like his shooting stroke there too. I mean, he's got a good rotation. I bet you he can knock it down from 15 feet too.
Marum fires it from three-quarter court, couldn't hit it, and we got 1 quarter in the books from Game 2 of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. After one, it is Botno 17 and South Hart 15. This is the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament on the PSP Network.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
I got some great local sponsors bringing you today's action as we're getting ready to start our second quarter of play from Mandan. Botno on top 17-15. Today's game brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and the Ray Farmers Elevator. Today's game brought to you by the Hebron Brick Company. High-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game brought to you by Bingaman Construction and top producer insurance of Linton. You can contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066.
We can't say enough about those sponsors, TD. We weren't even looking at maybe doing the game, and love it how Scotty stepped up, reached out to some people, and man, they came through big time in terms of sponsoring to get us set up to do the games.
Yes, for many of you that follow the PSP Network on our platforms of Instagram, X, Facebook, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, you know that for some of the postseason events recently where the High School Activity Association charges us fees, we've gone to a subscription model. We didn't want to do that for the Mandan Holiday Tournament, so we reached out to a couple folks, and how about Bargman?
Oh, I like that, the leap and leaner inside.
That was exactly what it was, the leap and leaner. And it's some of the best calls to make in the business when you got a good product like we think PSP does. Make a few calls to some sponsors, and I think we were 13 for 13.
That's awesome.
Yeah, the answer on the other end, wide open, is Mason Bristol. The sophomore converts.
His 7th point of the game. Good movement. Got the ball up to the top, and a nice snap pass down low to Bristol for the layup.
And as nice as it is to get those sponsors, folks, if you're tuning in today and you hear one of those sponsors, buy something from them.
Yeah, no doubt.
And tell them thanks.
Oh.
Thank you. Return to sender. Connor Gus.
Volleyball spike right there. Looked like he was a nice setup for him as he just pounded it outside. What's the volleyball call, Todd, for the big spike like that? What would you call that right here? He steps up and boom.
He hammers it.
Hammers it. Okay, there you go.
He hammers it down. Southart couldn't convert the ensuing possession. Almost a double dribble there for Mason Bristol. Oh, a little two-step through the tulips for Landon Solberg, and then he got buried.
Who's been quiet this game so far is Emerson Marum. I don't remember if you were doing the first game with me last year or not, Todd. What a game we had with Botno and Glen Owen. 67-66. Marum had 36 points in the first game. Glen Owen goes on to win. And Botno did they get 5th? No, they actually got 7th, which was crazy. They play Linton, and then they lose to the Mandan JV by 2. So they had 2 tight games last year.
Yes.
Who just shot those?
Solberg must have got 1 or 2, right?
Yep.
Landon Solberg makes one of two. Rebound to Southart. And now they can't convert. The three on the other end by Erickson. Rebound to Botno, and here come the Braves. Gus wide open. The Southart defense on vacation is Gus to Gus.
Yeah, really spread the floor, kind of pushed it on that missed three-point attempt. A nice job finishing below by, was it Dawson Gus?
Connor Gus to Dawson Gus for two. The Gus to Gus law firm.
That's pretty good. Brothers Gust.
Bargman pulls it up from the top of the lane area. No good.
Ooh.
And that's going to go against Shaden Moe.
He's still got that perplexed look, looking over at the coach, like, well, wait, huh?
Well, there you see Kevin St. Clair for the Botno Braves.
Well, glad Kevin, if he was out on Christmas holidays, that he made it back this year. I remember in 23 when he got snowed in somewhere, or it was bad weather here, I think in Bismarck. He was down in Phoenix, and so he had an assistant that had to cover at least one of his games.
Now a takeaway. Southart trying to turn that turnover into points. They skip it cross court. Step in for Wilkie to the elbow. No, that rims off. Almost a takeaway. Bargman somehow.
Ooh. That's not what you want to do. Just that looked like Brosmer from the Vikings.
Landon Grant thought he was doing a good thing, but he shoveled it right to Connor Honeyman, who had the easy deuce.
I mean, it was good hustle. Let's give him that, right?
And now on the other end, Landon Solberg from deep.
Trailed the play, pulled up from that left wing.
As Botno leads by 6.
The biggest lead of the game.
Erickson couldn't hit on the right side of the lane. Yeah, as we said, Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell will have games 3 and 4 for you here on the PSP Network.
Don't forget your pen, Joe.
He didn't hear us.
No.
Hey, they only got the big one on. The big
oh, I love it.
Now we got a different place to look. Little stop and go move there for Stetson Bargman. And that's tipped out of bounds. Last touch by the Botno Braves.
Yeah, Dawson Gus with the block. Connor had a big one before that.
Stay tuned at halftime. You got your Jerome's Collision Center halftime report coming up at the break. Bargman to Wilkie. A little long on that three. And Bargman, that's Stetson, just reached in there on Connor Gus.
Yeah, Connor Gus was looking as Marham was leaking out. He had switched from the quarterback to the receiver. He was open, wide open. He just kind of shook his head like, man, you got to hit me.
And I just looked in, through my email check, and I did not get a stat sheet from head coach St. Clair. So he thought he emailed it to us. It is in somebody's email basket, but not mine. Little force shot there for Landon Solberg. Couldn't finish that. Southart quickly into the front court. We're halfway through the second quarter. Botno leads by 6. And Honeyman lost the handle. And we're looking for a tip, and the Zebras will confer and say, yes, indeed, it was tipped. A mini Zebra convention.
And not a turnover on that one then instead.
Wilkie triggers it in, way up to the timeline. Honeyman, set shot for Erickson. Nope, rims off and hits the scoreboard.
That's a high arching shot from the right wing. Hit the back of the far rim and went way up in the air.
See Coach Klein yelling out some words of encouragement there for his Southart Eagles. Now Southart extending a little pressure. Quickly broken. Marham jabs left, gets into the teeth of the defense. Leaves it for Connor Gus. His feet got tangled up, but it gets right to Pomerleau, and he, on a pogo stick, is going to be fouled.
Boy, Bargman looked like he got ball, but he might have came through in his back. Yeah, they're going to call a foul on Garrett Bargman.
And it sends Alex Pomerleau to the stripe. Serve Pro brings you the free throw today.
Alex, one of those track athletes. State qualifier in the 4x100 meter relay.
A lot of three-sport athletes here for all these kids. Pretty much played football for the Botno Braves, and then they're all participating in track or baseball in the spring. Pomerleau misses the first. Second one, got it. He's into the book now with 3 points. basket and a free throw. Botno wants to trap you over the timeline, and Marham scuttles that one out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors, the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Brought to you in part by WRT, where you can enjoy high-speed internet action and co-op cash from WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Oh, another return to sender. Bargman shot blocked there by Gus.
Second one by Connor Gus. This was the left hand. The other one was the right-handed volleyball spike.
And Bargman did a little turn and burn. You're like, all right, I'm going to get the shot off. Nope. There it got fly swatted. On your Ryan Family Dealership replay. You can find the good folks at Ryan online at driveryan.com. Bargman leans in, and he did just enough to get some contact. I think that was from Dawson Gus.
Yeah, Connor Gus. Yeah, I reached
Connor
in.
Gus, yep.
Just good, smart play by Bargman. He got stopped there by Connor Gus, and then he leaned underneath, kind of reached that ball underneath the arm, drew the contact.
Well, we've already gotten more substitutions into this game than we had in the entire last game.
Yeah, it's crazy. Even you got starters out and back in already. That have.
Well, Linton HMB and Flashers developing some of that depth for their respective clubs. As Bargman gets 1 of 2. The Serve Pro stripe, where they got trained technicians, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro.
That seems to be the theme, 1 of 2.
Connor Honeyman gets a little foul about 80 feet from the basket, and that's 5 fouls in the quarter on South Hart. So Emerson Morrow will be shooting a double bonus here from your Serve Pro free throw line.
Now, that's a new rule. I think last year was the first time they went to that, right?
Yeah, the quarters with the
5 fouls.
5 fouls, exactly. Let's see.
What do you think of that? You like that?
The only part I don't like about it is the end of game. I really like it because I think it speeds up the game. You're not shooting as many free throws, but I don't like the end of game situation where you're not shooting a bonus.
Right. That's to me. It should be a bonus still.
As Marham breaks the streak of making 1 for 2. And you get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Coach St. Clair wants to talk about it. We'll step aside. First half action with 3:14 to play in that first half. Botno leading on your BNC Bank scoreboard 28-20.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Botno by 8 out of that First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. FIBT got locations in Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com.
TD name, a good friend of ours, he's passed away now, but one of the best athletes ever to come out of Botno.
Oh, boy.
Played softball, played basketball, played everything, you name it.
Now I know.
Uh-huh.
None other than Nick Jolliffe.
All right, the Nick Jolliffe, amazing athlete up at Botno, passed away a few years ago. Talk about an amazing person. His wife, Rhonda, moved in next to me, and his kids are still part of everything. Both Nicholas Jr. and Ben Jolliffe are coaching and everything. And so, yeah, but Botno, that's where he came from, and he's got to have records, got to have something up here. There's got to be somebody listening that are probably friends of his from the Botno Braves back in the day.
Well, they got him in a phone booth at the timeline, and it's thrown out of bounds. Wilkie hit the deck. That's one thing these Zebras have been doing today is they let him play a little bit.
I like it. Yeah, the clock hasn't had to stop. You got to earn a foul. To get one. Not necessarily blood, but it's got to be a good hard one.
Yeah, no autopsies or anything like that.
Nope.
As we're down to 2:20 to play in our first half. Solberg from the high right side. Gets a screen there from Cooper Allard, who just checked in, and they went to the zig and the zag, but they didn't zig and zag. That's a turnover on Botno. Advance today's game brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Today's game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota. And today's game brought to you in part by Western Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Our thanks to one and all of those local sponsors. I got a little poke check from behind.
Connor Gus Cullen Schneider let Connor Gus think that, or let Emerson Marham think that he had a lane to the hoop and came from behind. A little old man basketball.
A three-pointer on the inside outplay there, missed by Landon Grant. And it caroms off of the Botno Braves and to Southart. Under 2 to play in the first half. Stay tuned to Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. Connor Honeyman in the front court. Watch out, you're going to get trapped in that spot.
Yeah.
Gets it off to Bargman. Now Honeyman free. No, couldn't hit it from downtown. Quick sideline fast break. Solberg, Landon Grant, back to Solberg. Pomerleau reverses it. Marham, no. Hard off the backboard. Solberg, little pocket pass. Oh, nice pick there by the Southard Eagles.
Yeah, good hands by Shaden Moe.
Looked like Pomerleau was going to get an open opportunity. Oh, they drop it down to the Diesel, and Shaden Moe's got 2.
Brody Reindell with a nice right-handed bounce pass dish.
I don't know if we can call him the Diesel or not, but it just came off the tongue so nicely when the big guy got loose.
Well, he's clearly, when you see the size of him compared to everybody else,
yeah,
he's kind of the Diesel on the floor right now.
Well, in 2 games, he's really the first guy we've seen that would be classified kind of as a post, right?
Well, Linton could have the all 6 foot and under team. I mean,
yeah. And I wouldn't say Flash has got any big bodies.
No.
Marham thought he had the baseline closed off there against Bargman. And instead, it's going to be a block foul on Emerson.
Braves foul number 4, Emerson, his second.
It's going to be his second personal.
In for the Eagles, number 13, Peyton Erickson. For the Braves, number 1, Mason Bristol.
Bristol back on for the Braves. Erickson back on for the Eagles. Oh, how about that fake by Bargman? Steps in to the 15-footer, couldn't hit it. Marham throws it right to Bargman. Turnover Braves. Southart's got numbers. Moe, cross court to Reindell. And probably a silly foul there for Landon Solberg.
I think that's the 5th foul, right? Yeah. So you get that was not good. That was not Phi Beta Kappa there on that one. As Reindell was not going anywhere close to the basket when he fouled him.
And the free throw rattles in and out and back in for Brody Reindell. Well, I know one thing. Brody Reindell and Erickson and Shaden Moe all got the sneakers at the same place.
You got the pink ones.
Yep. And I guess you can throw in Jamison Wilkie as well. They all got the pinkies, the pinky Tuscaderos. Reindell's got his first 2 points of the afternoon from the Serve Pro stripe. Advance today's game also brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Ray Farmers Elevator and Northwest Therapy Services. Marham's going to go one-on-one to beat the buzzer. Yes!
This went 1-4 flat.
Southart will catapult one up from half courts, and that's the way the first half will go into the books. Marham has given Botno a 30-24 lead, and your Jerome's Collision Center halftime report comes up next. Botno by 6, and we'll give you a look at this buzzer beater here in the first half for Emerson Marham.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
I was doing so many things I forgot to change the score. But Botno leads 30-24. It's our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. We'll get that changed in just a second as our friends at Jerome's bring you our halftimes and our PSP Network broadcasts. Our goal is to get your car and life back on the road. And it forces them to do more than just fix your vehicle. They've been doing it since 1975 at Jerome's. Call 701-852-5126. Schedule your collision repair or other service. Collision repair is their specialty at Jerome's, and they value you and your car at Jerome's Collision Center. Again, Botno leads 30-24. I'm just updating that as we speak. And Chuck, let's run through those halftime numbers here with Botno leading by 6.
All right, thanks, Todd. For the South Hart Eagles, they are led by Garrett Bargman's 7. Shaden Moe also has 7 in that first half. 5 for Connor Honeyman. A triple for Peyton Erickson off the bench, and 2 points for Brody Reindell. For a total of 24. 3 3-pointers in the first half for the Eagles, and 5 of 8 from the charity stripe for their 24 points. For the Botno Braves, 5 in the scoring column. All 5 starters, 4 of the 5 starters, plus Pomerleau off the bench. Double figures was Dawson Gus. He had 10 quick points in the first quarter. Finished with 12 in the first half. 7 for Mason Bristol. 4 apiece for Marham, including that buzzer beater at the end there for him, and 4 for Landon Solberg, his all-state wide receiver. Alex Pomerleau, I always want to say Parm, it's Pomerleau, with 3 points is their total of 30. As they were 6 of 8 from the charity stripe, they made 4 threes in that first half. Through one quarter, it was tight, 17-15. The Botno Braves pulled away a little bit. It was 28-20, and then they closed the first half. I don't even call it a 4-2 run, but scored a couple points, a couple buckets to just the last bucket there for Botno, as the lead is 6, 30-24 for the Botno Braves at halftime.
Yeah, those numbers brought to you by Jerome's Collision Center. I also saw a few Ryan Family Dealership replay highlights scrolling through there as Chuck was going through those numbers. Yeah, I just liked Botno picked it up. It was a slow start. Yeah. Botno was kind of still on the bus, I think, for the first 5 or 6 minutes of the game. That's a long drive from Botno to get to Mandan. But, they picked it up. I think Coach Sinclair had to be happy with that second quarter. And South Hart had some good moments as well. So this one sets up to be interesting as it's our Jerome Collision Center halftime report is, let's give you that Mandan Holiday bracket. Lytton HMB victorious earlier today. Of course, this is game 2, Bottineau and Southart. You got Ray and Grant County Mott Region coming up next, and Glen Ellen, Hebron, and Alexander is your nightcap tonight. All right, fans, that puts a wrap on our halftime report. Third quarter comes up next. Bottineau by 6 here at the break. This has been your Jerome's Collision Center halftime report here on the PSP Network.
Your bank had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
You worked hard, saved well, and invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
Jerome Collision Center halftime report. Bottineau leading 30-24. While we get a second here, we can tell you today's game brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company. Quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Today's game also brought to you in part by Bingaman Construction and top producer insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Today's game also brought to you in part by City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed internet action and co-op cash. From WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. And we are back in action. Bottineau leading by 6. Reindl leaves it for Honeyman. Steps in. Back out to Reindl from downtown. Oh! He got it to go, but it was on top of the backboard. Wave it off.
Yeah, I don't see that very often. Reindl with that left wing 3 hit it in the front of the rim and went up high, kind of just hesitated in the top of the backboard, then fell back in.
Yeah, didn't hit the shot clock.
No, it must have hit the very top of the backboard, or it did, because we saw it.
Oh, nice little set play. You free up Marham for the back door.
Yeah, great pick by Landon Grant. Good setup for Coach Kevin St. Clair out of the halftime.
You get a little reach and foul near the timeline there on Mason Bristol. It's his second personal. Bottineau has extended this to an 8-point lead. Second half lineups. Wilkie, Reindl, Honeyman, Bargman, and Moe out there. Oh, takeaway. In the passing lane and cruising in is Dawson Gus.
Yeah, smart play right there as he just kind of laid in wait and threw kind of that lazy pass in the middle, stepped in between the two guys on offense and went coast to coast, or half coast, I should say.
4 straight for Bottineau. They lead by 10. The runner by Reindl, no good, but it's cleaned up by Bargman.
Garrett Bargman's just putting himself a good game. He's averaging 16 a game, and you can see why. He's around the basketball, got a good nose for it.
Bottineau 34, Southart 26 in your BNC National Bank scoreboard.
I keep looking to my right, TD. I got to look straight ahead now.
Yeah, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Find them online at bnc.bank. Botno pinballing it around. Finally, it finds its way to Mason Bristol, and that's a good thing.
Mason Bristol with the left-hander, left shot from the top of the key. Nice little wraparound pass. Couldn't see who that was. I think that was Landon Grant.
Botno with their biggest lead of the game. They lead by 11. Like to trap out of this zone defense. Reindell, short. Botno wants to run. You can hear Coach Sinclair saying, let's go. Marham, the leap and leaner, but he shuffled the puppies on the way in.
He knew it. Needed an extra dribble there as he split the defense.
And you get a First International Bank and Trust time on the floor. Southard wants to talk about it as Botno leads 37-26 a couple minutes into the third quarter. There's that steal and delivery here by Dawson Gus.
Beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
FIBT brings you that timeout. First International Bank and Trust. Locations in Arizona, North Dakota, Minnesota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Coach Klein didn't like something here for the Eagles. And almost taken away. Free throw line, Mo locks and loads from there. Couldn't hit it. One and done for the Eagles. And Botno back. Botno moving north to south here. That's right to left from our vantage point. Dawson Gus from the top. Off the 10, no good, but somebody got him on the elbow.
Good-looking freshman, this Dawson Gus. Got good handles. Knocked down a couple threes already, going to the basket.
And he steps to the Serve Pro stripe, wide left on the first one. Serve Pro brings you our free throws today. 24/7 emergency service, trained technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration at Serve Pro as Dawson Gus rattles in the second one.
Game high 15 points for him. 3 for 4 from the free throw line.
Jays and the Jaguars come up next. And you get a little Jamison Wilkie double dribble there. That's today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsor, the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Also brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. Very trusted source for mechanical repair, steel, hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. You can visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop.
Speaking of diesel, Shaden Moe, the diesel, he had a little bit of shoulder shove on.
I think they were going to count that.
If it would have, it should have. It would have went in. Connor Gus went to the basket.
All right, I did.
Leaned in.
I wasn't expecting the
Shaden wouldn't let him lean very far.
The continuation as Connor Gus knocks down his first from the Serve Pro stripe.
Connor the senior, the brothers. Dawson the freshman. Little brother's outshining him right now.
And Connor swish. Buries them both from the Serve Pro stripe.
High water mark now.
Southart's got to get it going here in the second half. I have just got the one hoop by Garrett Bargman here in the third quarter.
Yeah, you can see the defense a little more aggressive right now for Botno.
Bargman got into the teeth of the defense there, and Dawson Gus just picked up his third personal.
Yeah, he's going to come out right away now.
Landon Grant comes back on along with Landon Solberg.
Connor Gus checked out as well.
Wilkie having a hard time getting it in. Finally to Erickson. Shovels a pass to Reindell. You get a post up down there for Mo. Instead, Wilkie No. Rebound, putback. Nice play there for Peyton Erickson.
Yeah, Marin picked the wrong guy. He went to box out. There was 2 guys that had open looks inside. He picked off the big guy, Shaden Moe, but the long shot went to the weak side.
Offense has been few and far between. Southard gets that hoop there from Peyton Erickson. And now you get Botno with the shuffle the puppies by Landon Grant. Let's get your Ryan Family Dealership replay. Here's that putback for Peyton Erickson.
Yeah, watch Marum. Who's going to pick? He picks the big guy, leaves Peyton Erickson open on the backside.
Yeah, and he caught it and shot it all in one motion.
Yeah, it was perfect before anybody came over to help out.
Ryan Family Dealership replay. You can find them online at driveryan.com. Dozen-point lead for Botno on your BNC Bank scoreboard halfway through quarter number 3. Bargman, Wilkie wants it. No, off the back tab. Long rebound yanked out of there by Dawson Gus. Miner got all 12 games for you here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Ray Jays, Grant County Mott Region Jaguars come up next. Marum corner 3 ball. Oh, in and out. Rebound, Pomerlow. Oh, he missed a bunny. Mo rebounds, and he throws it right to Landon Solberg.
Couldn't get enough on it.
Now Marum pulls up. No. Yeah, this time Pomerlow a little too frisky on the offensive glass.
Yeah, you can see just right now, Marum just doesn't look the basketball set up. You know what I mean? Looks uncomfortable right now. All of his shots.
Yeah, that's like you said. These guys that, especially Botno, that played 4 playoff football games,
right.
They still got football legs, and that's a real thing.
It is completely. Takes a while to get used to that, and he played right to the last game of the year.
Yep. Marum after the takeaway. Oh, had his pocket picked. Nice play there. Marum tried to wrap around to return the favor. Yeah, sails into the Botno bench. Connor Honeyman back on. Advance today's game brought to you in part by Fitterer Gas and Oil of Flasher. Go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. As Wilkie has it on the left wing for Southart. Coach Klein yelling out instructions over there right in front of his team on the offensive end. Get a 3-pointer. No good there for Bargman. Gets it back. Erickson to the elbow. Quick dribble drive. Honeyman shot it off the side of the backboard. Gets it back. Jump stops in the paint. Kicks it out to Bargman. Step in shot. Oh, almost got that to drop.
That went in. That was just kind of threw that from his hip.
Hey, that's the move of the game if Stetson Bargman finished that baby.
I couldn't tell if that was a shot or a pass.
Mason Bristol as Botno goes to the 5-out offense. Lane is open for penetration, and Marum took advantage.
Yeah, they like the matchup with Marum as, I don't know if the coach called that or if he just kind of called it himself, as it looked like an abbreviated version of 1-4 flat. He wasn't the top of the key, but he was kind of at the left wing, went right at the basket.
Yeah, as Emerson Marum for the Serve Pro stripe, can't get that to drop. All of a sudden the offense has exited stage left here for both teams the last couple minutes. Botno by a dozen.
Marum's got 3 passing records at Botno, just a junior. So another year left.
Yeah, I'm sure most of those are probably single season ones. He'll get them in probably a few more of those career ones with another season under his belt. And Southard kind of feels like, hey, we need to get adjusted here. And we'll take a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. Botno by a dozen, 2:09 to play here in our third quarter.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Out of the timeout, Coach Klein wanted to visit about it with these Southard Eagles. See what they draw up. A couple dive into the baskets, and Stetson Bargman shuffled the puppies. Coach Klein over there like, hey, we just drew up a play when you didn't know it.
How frustrating is that one?
Oof, that'll turn your hair gray as a coach. Emerson Marham throws it right to the defense. Oh, tough look pass there as Erickson tried to feather it to Bargman. And now you get a high fly and a collision as Colin Schneider going to get whistled for the personal foul.
Marham with a bullet to Dawson Gus.
Well, I'm not going to say it, but the last couple minutes has been UGLY.
Oh, without question. I was exactly thinking the same thing, Todd.
I think for both teams.
Yeah, no doubt.
Get a little backside screen there for Dawson Gus.
Slip 2-3 zone.
Post up, Solberg. Marham. Tipped it, got it back, spun it home.
Everybody went for the basketball, and they all missed. And when he came up with it, he was wide open underneath. A little left-handed spin shot.
Southart could use one, and Garrett Bargman delivers.
Yeah, he's the guy that's stepping up. Good-looking shot from the left wing.
Southart now trapping. They got Marham in a tough spot. Gets it off to Connor Gus. Leaves it for Dawson. Pull up too strong. Rebound Garrett Bargman. Southart, little mojo here, down by 11. Almost have a travel there from Schneider. Gets it out to Honeyman. No, in and out. Erickson in there battling, but it's going to be cleared by Dawson Gus. Botno has it with under a minute to play here in the third. And today's game also brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmer's Elevator. Bingo! Corner ball, three ball, corner pocket, Landon Grant.
Yeah, that was nice. Got in the middle of the lane. He'll dish out to Landon Grant, who was wide open, but better yet, he was set, ready to shoot it.
Garrett Bargman in attack mode, gets downhill. It's going to be a whistle against Landon Grant for Botno. And to the Serb Pro stripe goes Garrett Bargman. You can see when things start to break down for Southart, boy, they look to Mr. Garrett Bargman.
Yeah. He's just a junior. He's the guy that's kind of trying to pull everything together, leading scorer at 16 a game. Him and Jamison Wilkie with 16 a game. He has not scored. That's a big one.
And Bargman, 1 for 2.
13 points for Garrett.
13-point lead for Botno. In transition, tipped away. Landon Grant thought he had an easy one. Now down to 10 seconds. Erickson driving, got deep. Honeyman cut off. Bargman to the 10. No. Rebound tipped out. Wilkie over the head, throws up the Hail Mary, and it's not answered, and we'll go to the fourth quarter. Botno by 13, 45-32. We finished 3 quarters here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Chuck, there you get a look as we are getting ready for our fourth quarter. Botno on top, 45-32. Boy, the other morning after the fog left, looked like a postcard, a Christmas postcard here.
Beautiful day, man.
Capital City. There you get a look here from the Car Bodies boat ramp on the Mandan side of the Missouri River in Bismarck, looking across, and you see all the frosted up trees. It was quite an environment here in the Capital City.
Now, fast forward a couple days, and you got ice on the river today. I was driving by. I think I saw a great look. If I would have had an opportunity to pull over, the train was going over on the new bridge or the old bridge, but just beautiful weather. The ice was on the river.
Dawson Gus couldn't finish it on one end. Back comes Wilkie. Southart get a hoop from Jamison Wilkie would go a long way.
Yeah.
Fourth quarter comeback here. Honeyman crosses over, against Pomerleau. Tries to get it to Wilkie. A lot of duress and traffic in the middle of that lane. They go in there again to Bargman. Oh, just short. Botno gets a stop. Bristol hits the deck, and Botno throws it over to Coach Brandon Schaefer, the head coach for the Mandan boys.
Landon Solberg just put his head down right away like, I cannot believe I missed that pass.
Hey fans, today's game brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company. As there's a one-hander off the wrong foot, Peyton Erickson.
That was about 12 feet too. That was a tough shot.
Pomerleau in transition, stops and pops, no good, and Bristol over the back.
It was an easy call there. As weak side rebound, good box out underneath by South Hart.
I mentioned the Hebron Brick Company. They've been providing high-quality brick products for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Bingham & Construction also brings you today's game, along with Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Reindell goes to the rack attack, couldn't finish it. In transition, they get it up ahead to Bristol. Back out to Pomerleau. Almost a poke away there by Honeyman. He didn't like it, but those are the ones you don't get away with.
No, when you're reaching around a guy with an official about 4 feet from you.
And way out at the timeline,
yeah,
too.
That's not good. You're you're out in the middle of everybody. Or
down amongst the trees sometimes you might get away with those.
Yeah, that one, nobody's around you.
Post up Connor Gus. Come with a double team.
Ooh, right now, Connor Honeyman has the focus on him.
Right now, he's the bug to the bug zapper.
He is, because from our vantage point, you couldn't even tell he was reaching in.
But it was like we all know there's some officials that if you give them the stink eye and you come close to a foul, you're going to get another one whistled on you in about 2 seconds.
Yeah, the moral of that story is don't do that.
Connor Honeyman just found that
just
out.
Put your hand up and say a foul's on me, and you go.
Yep, exactly. On me. I think we were going to give kids a steak dinner the last time.
Well, I think it's Winchesky.
Well, yeah, it was.
He got it for Mana, did it for us. So
yeah,
he's at Dickinson State right now. And his younger brother's playing for Minot, right?
Yes, indeed.
I think he is.
Reindell thought about it, takes it, and he should have thought about it some more.
Yeah, he should have thought not about it, right?
Botno by 11.
This one doesn't have quite the smooth as a first game, you know?
And I get a reach-in foul there on Jamison Wilkie. It's going to be his fourth.
Yeah, that's kind of insult to injury in his day. 4 fouls, no points.
Hey, fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Today's game also brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Contact Alex today, 701-824-3294 for all your insurance needs in western North Dakota. 5.5 to play, Botno by 11. Seems like the next run might win this game.
What would be a run? 3 baskets?
Yeah.
2 baskets?
It's been
this has been gross.
Been some mixed returns as Botno thought that was tipped, but instead it'll go to Southart.
2 points in almost the first 3 minutes of this fourth quarter.
West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan brings you today's game. Almost taken away from Bargman at the timeline. Southart. Stetson Bargman, anti-overs it too strong. Rebound to the Botno Braves.
Good arch on it.
Marum goes to the spin, and he gets knocked down.
You could see he was setting that one up all the way as he was going to his right and wrist. I think it was Wilkie right in front of him and just did the old spin move. Yeah, good reversal to him. Ryan Family Leadership replay just spun right inside, and Garrett Bargman came over to help, but too late.
Yes, Marum.
He's missed his last 3.
It wouldn't be Emerson's best shooting day of the season. And you mentioned it. I think it was about a 35-point game he had
36
last year.
30 through 3 quarters.
Yeah.
He couldn't miss.
And Marum.
All right, he's got to talk about him, give him some love.
Tickles the twine on 1 of 2. From the Serve Pro stripe, makes it 11-point, check that 12-point game. Now Botno with a takeaway. They get it to Dawson Gus, and he finishes it.
Boy, I like that takeaway. Throw it up ahead to Dawson Gus, the freshman. Good finish with that left hand. 17 points now for Dawson.
Quiet 17, too.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you agree with that?
I would think so. I totally agree. He had 10 in the first quarter, a couple threes, and
got off to a great start, and then he's kind of just picked his spot since then. And
look at the look of the two guys. Oh, he takes it off the bean.
Bergman didn't pick his spot right there. And
Peyton Erickson looked like, were you looking for the lob for me? And then he kind of looked at up at Bergman, and then the ball bounced up right in the noggin. That's hard not to swear when that happens.
Now getting close to halfway through our fourth quarter, I beg your pardon. Yeah, stay tuned. You got the Ray Jays receiving votes in the latest North Dakota Sportscasters and Sports Writers Association poll, and they'll take on Grant County Mott Region Jaguars.
The City of Ray stepped up, and we get 7 sponsors.
A few sponsors from that area. As Landon Grant went to turn his ankle there and shuffled the puppies. Who can forget that 2-point conversion that Landon Grant executed to give Botno the lead? Run a little Philly play, and I thought he was going to run it, then I thought he was going to throw it, then I thought he was going to run it, then he finally threw it and found an open receiver to give Botno the lead as it gets checked out of bounds. Hey, fans, today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. You can visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. His game also brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. And last but not least, WRT brings today's game high-speed internet action and co-op cash from WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. Pretty good play there, and the rack attack for Shaden Moe. Bristol picks up his 4th personal foul, and the 6'4" junior Shaden Moe steps to the line. We mentioned it, but just one senior for the Southard Eagles.
Yeah, just Brody Reindell.
As Moe short on the free toss from the Serve Pro stripe.
This second half has not been good. Just 8 points for the entire team. Bergman and Peyton Erickson are the only two guys to score. You're defensively, we talked about Botno pushing the pace. They're averaging 75 points a game. You've only given, they just 45 or 48 points here with 3 minutes left, but they just cannot seem to get the offense going.
One thing that's going to be interesting is if this score holds up, you'll have Flasher and Southard in the consolation game tomorrow. And those teams were in the same district last year, but this year Flasher got moved. And so now Flasher's back with Washburn, Wilton, Central McLean, and others. Last year, Flasher was with the likes of Bowman County and Beach and Southard. So they were the one team that got moved as there's Southard gets a steal. Bergman says, hey, we are not going to the consolation bracket quite yet.
That's like how aggressive he is, he goes hard to the basket, plays tough defense, really sees the floor well. That's a nice take right there in the Ryan Family Leadership replay. Good, strong move to the hole.
Connor Gus got him on the side of the head. Bergman for the and one. Yep.
We're hanging in there.
Got them both. Got all 3 of them. 3-point play the old-fashioned way. Down to a 10-point game. Bristol gets it to Marham. Lofts it into the corner. Solberg, as Marham leaves it for Connor Gus. Count it.
Nice attack by Emerson Marham. Drew the defense, got in the lane, and a nice, just kind of drop the ball right in the hands of who made it?
Connor Gus.
Connor Gus, yeah, thank you. I was getting so caught up in watching Marham with the finish.
Honeyman couldn't hit the 3 on the other end. Weaving through the defense, there goes Marham, and we're going the other way.
He said, he was underneath the line. He was underneath that arch.
Well, we'll get a look at it here on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Was he in the restricted arc or not?
From half court, goes hard. He was. Oh, boy, I don't know. He might have got outside. We couldn't see the heels.
Close.
We don't have another.
That's usually one
area.
Where if the primary official underneath the basket sees it one way and somebody else says, nope, his shoelaces were on the restricted arc, they'll come in and correct it, but they didn't do it, and now Peyton Erickson has a hoop on the other end.
Ooh, and a little high school hideout.
Connor Gus, oh, he missed the bunny. And Southhart throws it away.
Ugh. For Southhart, you got to take advantage of those opportunities right there.
2:15 to play in the contest. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up next. Yep, the hour and a half between games, we've officially gotten behind schedule here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's been a lot of fouls called in this game.
Yep.
And, I mean, deservedly so.
Yeah, there hasn't been a lot of green flag runs.
No, been a lot of reach-in, stuff like that. Easy calls for the officials.
Oh, a little back door. Oh. Nice play for Connor Gus.
Well, that was pretty. Keep an eye on that one, TD, for the play of the game. I like that. Came up high. Great bounce pass by Mason Bristol.
Man, Jamison Wilkie goes to the rack attack for Southhart, and he got a hip check. Well, let's go to that Ryan Family Dealership replay, see what this looks like on this little backdoor play here for Connor Gus.
Yeah, a little back pick kind of. And
curled it. Nice play.
Curl, good pass by the lefty Mason Bristol, the sophomore.
Just a little bit late on that replay there, as you saw the hoop just going through there as Jamison Wilkie just got his first point of the game. And the second. And we get a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the court. 1:45 to play, still just a 10-point game on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. Botno by 10.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
This pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That timeout brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. You can find them online at FIBT.com. Botno by 10. Braves break some pressure. Marham triple teamed. Weaves out of it. Leaves it for Connor Gus, and he is making some hay in transition.
Yeah, good handles right there by Marham. Good job dribbling the basketball. Gets it down low to Gus.
Wilkie with the quick trigger on the three. Southhart with a second chance. They need hoops. They need them in a hurry. 80 seconds to play. Bargman goes to the shake and bake three. No good. Connor Gus has come alive here in the fourth quarter.
He's played good. He's got 3 buckets this quarter.
Clearing the boards. Now he wants to get an assist, but Wilkie playing the passing lane will tip that out of bounds. Yeah, looks like Botno is going to improve to 3-1 in the season. Southhart, a couple victories to start their campaign over Terry, Montana and Newtown. Looks like Southhart going to lose their first game of the season. Absent of a 12-point comeback here in a minute and change. Connor Gus has it. Now to Dawson Gus. Emerson Marham. Botno just playing keep away in this possession. 10 to shoot. And that's not when you want to foul after you've played good 26, 27 seconds of defense. And you're going to get Peyton Erickson on the grab, and it'll send Emerson Marham to the line.
Peyton's had a good game off the bench, the sophomore. Got 9 points, played good D, sticky D inside there. He's one of the guys who was kind of matched up against Marham.
Marham kind of got the roll there and said, oh, thank you, from the Serve Pro stripe.
Oh, he's in double figures. That just shows how good of an athlete he is. I would say he would be the first to tell you not my best game, but
Yeah.
he's still doing what he needs to do. He's working hard, getting in the lane, getting some assists.
Wilkie can't find the range. Get a mini high school hideout there for Solberg. He doesn't take advantage. Doesn't need to, as, again, Bodno just being strong with their pill here and playing keep away in a lot of respects. Running shot clock and making the Southard Eagles chase them around. Dawson Gus to Connor Gus. Almost taken away there by Bargman, and the alternating arrow on the jump ball now will belong to the Southard Eagles. Yeah, we mentioned stay tuned. Stay tuned. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show comes up in 12 seconds and change. Straightaway three for Wilkie. No, wide left. And a rebound goes to Gus, and this one has gone final. Bodno 56, South Hart 42 is your final on your BNC National Bank scoreboard. We welcome you now to our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Planning team financial advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your postgame headquarters, you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Bodno improves to 3-1 on the season. South Hart falls to 2-1. And Chuck Claremont has made his way down courtside. I'll get a word with Kevin St. Clair, and maybe looks like Dawson Gus. And let's send it down courtside. Take it away, Chuck.
Coach, I wouldn't say that was the prettiest basketball game, but a win's a win, right?
Absolutely. Last year, we lost our first game by 1 and by 2, and at least we made it past the first round anyways. Yeah, we got to do much better tomorrow.
I mean, the one thing, though, you played good defense. You held them to, what, 42 points. I mean, that you guys were pretty aggressive defensively. You played, probably 8 deep, so a lot of guys got a lot of minutes that first game.
Yeah, you know what, that's Connor's first game back from an injury, so now to find that togetherness, it'll take a little bit. I thought maybe he'd just plug right in and keep going, but we'll have to find different rotations, I think, to get it back into the same groove we were in.
And you're playing against the zone a little bit. I know part of the game was they were switching up defenses on you, and bottom line, you get a victory in a first game like that. You move on to the semifinals, and you got a good matchup tomorrow against Linton.
Oh, absolutely. We got to come out with a little better defensive effort. If you think we played really good defense today, I thought we were kind of on the slow end of it today. I don't know if it's just a trip down or whatever it is, but there's no excuse. We got to get up and be ready to play.
Yeah, that's a difficult thing, though, getting the bus and drive all the way down today. And I know you probably had a little bit of bus legs that first half.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, usually, the kids are pretty good about getting up and down. Today, we're one step slow. Offensively and defensively, we're just a little bit slow. Too many turnovers. It's not like us to have that many turnovers. We like to push the ball and move it. Like we held it too long and never got it to the open guy right away. It just took us forever to get into our groove. Went on a little bit of a groove there and then fell apart.
Yeah, bottom line, it's a victory, Coach. Good luck. Good luck tomorrow.
Absolutely, you got to take those, right?
All right, congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job, Dawson, today. He came out on fire that first quarter. I think he had 10 points, and it seemed to me you were the one guy that really was looking to score early on.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a lot of us pass the ball well, but it's not just me. It's everyone else on the team that does all the work, too. It's not just me.
And for you guys tonight, South Hart you guys hadn't played them, hadn't seen much about them. So when you came out today, kind of what was your expectations?
Just play our ball, control the pace, and play our game.
Yeah, we talked about control and pace. You guys like to get the ball out of the hoop and move up and down. You did a little bit of that today, but you did have some turnovers a little bit, but you kind of slowed it down that second half and seemed to be you got things under a little more under control.
Yeah, these last couple quarters have been our death to us, but we kind of kept it in our cool these last 2 quarters today, and looking to move forward with that.
Get a chance to see any of that first game today?
Wait, repeat that?
You get a chance to watch that first game today to see in your matchup tomorrow against Linton?
Yeah, both good teams. It was a close game. Yeah, Linton's big. We don't have the most size, but I think we can battle with them.
All right, congratulations. Great job today. All right, TD, back to you.
Yeah, well done there. You heard from head coach Kevin St. Clair and also Dawson Gus, the freshman, who had his fingerprints all over this contest today. Planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on after this break. Final score, it's Bodno 56, South Hart 42.
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Now back in our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team, you're looking for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Botno led by 6 at halftime. They extended to a 14-point victory tonight. And here's your Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads final game numbers. And Chuck, take that away.
All right, TD. For Southhart, 16 points in a good game by Garrett Bargman. He hit his season average, 7 in the first half, 9 in the second half. Nobody else in double figures. Peyton Erickson off the bench had 9, 8 for Shaden Moe, 5 for Connor Honeyman, and a bucket apiece 2 points apiece. Both of them free throws for each guy, Brody Reindell and Jamison Wilkie, for their total of 42. They were 11 of 16 from the free throw line and made 4 threes tonight for Southhart. For the Bottineau Braves, 56 points were split up this way. 17 for the freshman Dawson Gus, 11 for Emerson Marham, 10 for Mason Bristol. So 3 guys in double figures, an 8-pointer for Connor Gus. As he said, first action of the year for him. 4 for Landon Solberg, and 3 points each for Landon Grant and Alex Pomerlow off the bench for their total of 56. They were 10 of 16 from Charity Stripe, and they made 6 3-pointers tonight. It was 30-24 at half. The lead got extended to 13. It was 45-32 through 3 quarters, and finished up a 14-point victory for the Bottineau Braves, 56-42.
And Bottineau into the semifinals. They'll have a date with Linton HMB tomorrow, and Southhart will take on the Flasher Bulldogs in consolation play here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. All right, fans, a couple things to do here, and then we'll turn our attention to the Ray Jays and the Grant County Mott Region Jaguars. And first, it's our move of the game brought to you by Spas Etc. Man, if you're looking for a game for your rec room, the perfect spa or sauna, you can find that all at Spas Etc. Hey, welcome back to the party. Connor Gus, he's your move of the game today off the nifty curl late in the action here.
Yeah, I like this. Kind of a little semi-back pick. He curled around right down the lane, finished with that right hand. Nice look there for our move of the game. Connor Gus.
Yeah, that's
Spas Etc. move of the game.
That's basketball 101 right there. If your guy's trailing you, curl the screen. Good delivery there from Mason Bristol. There's your Spas Etc. move of the game tonight. Spas Etc. You can find that perfect spa, sauna, game, or rec room. Spas Etc. move of the game. All right, there's your Mandan Holiday Bracket. We'll get the scores updated and the winners and losers here in just a second. As Linton HMB victorious over Flasher earlier today. Botno wins by 12. And next up, it'll be Ray and Grand County Mont Region, and your nightcap tonight, Glenelg and Hebron and Alexander. All right, fans, last thing for us, it's your MVP of the contest tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. You can check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And none other than the freshman, Dawson Gus, today.
Yeah, came right out of the gate, had 10 points in that first quarter. Had some points in every quarter, and I just thought he was consistent. Played good defense tonight. Finished with 17 points, game high. Good job in the interview afterwards. So Dawson Gus, the freshman, is our Sport Clips Haircuts MVP of the game.
Yeah, I forgot to roll the highlight here, but one of the threes that Dawson Gus made early, he had her stuck on automatic early on. Yeah, I get a good look at Dawson. He's your MVP of the contest tonight, the 9th grader today for the Botno Braves. Check in online with a hairstylist today and get that haircut experience. Makes you feel like the MVP, just like the freshman Dawson Gus tonight. And that's a wrap here on Game 2. Linton HMB, Botno victorious in our afternoon session. Scott Woodmansey, Joe Cattell will jump under the cockpit here and bring you home for our final 2 games of the day. For Chuck Claremont, Todd Darmy saying so long for now. A final score, it's Botno over South Art, 56-42.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Welcome back to the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. As 2 games are in the books, we've got 2 more to go here on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard as game number 1. Lytton HMB victorious 65-57 over Flasher, and Bottineau in a game just went final, defeated Southard 56-42. And that sets us up for game number 3. It features the Jays from Ray, North Dakota, coming in at 3-1, and they will take on the Jaguars from Grant County, Mott Region. Good afternoon, good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Joe Cattell. Welcome inside the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. It'll be a short one at that. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters, 25 years of Lundeen's taking care of your people. That's an oil change that's typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, Joe, welcome to the broadcast. Is your first one of the year?
No, I had a Legacy game already. I had Legacy and can't remember. Legacy and somebody. Minot North.
Well, I guess if you want to take a look at this one, the task looms large for Grant County Mott Region, as this is a Ray Jays team that's been in this tournament. They return a lot of youth. They're young, and Grant County's got their hands full this afternoon.
Yeah, definitely. Grant County's kind of been in a little bit of a rebuild the last couple of years, just trying to build the program up a little bit. And the Ray Jays have been excited about this group of young kids for a long time. I know you and I had some conversations a couple of years ago with the coach and with Ray's coach, and he was super excited for these guys to become high school age or get close to playing varsity. And obviously we're talking about, Becker, Bergstrom, Barman, and Singer, obviously Singer, the lone senior. So this group is very special. Obviously their leading scorer being a freshman, and then 2 stud sophomores to go along with that senior leader. So this team's a pretty exciting group.
Yeah, then they got a young man in from Tioga, and Cooper Hayes. Brings a little bit more size. He's only a freshman as well. So this is a group that has one thing on their mind, and that's obviously a trip into the state Class B tournament. Recent poll receiving votes. They got beat last week. Central McLean knocked them off. So this is a team looking to rebound, and their opponent, Grant County Mott Region, the Jaguars. We don't know a whole lot about under the direction of Pat Perkins. He stepped in after Nate Zachman stepped down out of Region 4, District 7. A couple of guys William Grist, Rowan Prescott. Boy, a lot of kids that played football. And you look at this, some kids played for Hettinger County, and you got one kid that played for head coach Jamie Krenz. But certainly, they're here, and we'll see if they're a formidable opponent here for the Ray Jays.
Yeah, obviously got a nice win earlier this year against Lemon, South Dakota, so hopefully they can build off of that. They've had the same coaching staff now for 2 or 3 years, so hopefully just some continuity with that can help them grow. But like we said, when the hoopster, when you do your research and you look at the back of the hoopster and there's 3 players to watch from Ray, you're going to have an uphill fight, and hopefully Grant County can stay in this fight and give themselves a chance at the end.
Well, as they get set to introduce the starting lineups on the floor, they'll go like this. First of all, for Grant County Mott Region, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Jackson Olson, 6 foot and a junior. At another guard will be Brady Weisinger. He's 5'11 and a sophomore. At 1 forward will be William Grist. He's 5'11 and a sophomore. And another forward will be Malachi Meyer, 6'3 and a junior. And another forward spot will be Michael Greff. He's 6'2 and a junior. Their head coach is Pat Perkins. For the Jays from Ray, North Dakota, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Blake Bergstrom. He's a sophomore. At the other guard will be Brody Seiner. He's the lone senior in the lineup. At 1 forward spot will be Jace Becker. He is a sophomore. At another forward spot will be Grady Perizic. He's a senior. And in the middle will be Ty Barman, the freshman. Ty Barman, well, I tell you what, here's a kid coming in averaging almost 17 points a game, and kid that received a football offer to play football as a freshman for the Golden Gophers. Certainly a lot of talent on this team.
It's the first time I get to see him in person, so extremely excited. Just for your notes, Scott, I know you know this. Rowan Prescott is starting, not Braden Weisinger. and Zachariah Messmer starting, not Michael Greff.
Okay.
So just for your notes, so you don't get messed up to start this ball game. I know how you write it out, so I want to make sure you get those right. 41 Messmer is in, not Greff, and Prescott, number 11, not number. Number 2, not number 15, Meismer.
Okay, so Zachariah Messmer will get the start. All right, I want to thank you for tuning into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as we are ready to go. Barman goes up center court, tip controlled by the Ray Jays. Here's Bergstrom with it, high right side, gets it on the bounce, gets in the paint, kicks left wing. Signer left side 3, that one rolls off, and rebound to Becker. Becker operates in the paint. Signer, same spot, different result, bingo.
Yeah, nice.
Signer.
Real nice play there. Missed the first one, but gets the offensive rebound. Great opportunity to shoot a 3 there, and I'll rebound.
Jays up 3-0. Here's a little pressure applied, and Grant County throws it back and forth there as Signer gets the first hoop of the ball game.
Yeah, Stripes a little bit on their Christmas break still on that one. That was a definite over and back.
Here's Malachi Meyer with it. Now they go up high to Jackson Olsen. High right side 3 on the way. That's Meyer. That comes off. Rebound comes down to Jackson Olsen. In the right corner, they go to Prescott. Shot fake there by Meyer. Meyer on the bounce. Now he goes right wing to Grist, and Grist throws it away. Turnover, and back comes the Ray Jays. Here's Bergstrom. Little runner off the left baseline is up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
Yeah, you got to get back in transition if you're Grant County. Can't let this athletic Ray Jays team get down the floor on you. Basically 4 guards on the floor. Anybody can bring it down.
5-0 start. Here's another turnover. Barman's going to lead the way now for the Jays. Barman to the 10, layup, missed it, foul. Bergstrom got it, and it's a 7-0 start and we're going to have a Valvoline Instant Oil. No, we're not. We have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 6:38 to go, opening quarter. Ray 7, Grant County Mott Region 0. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Well, Pat Perkins wanted to figure some things out, and here they come out of the timeout. Do the Jaguars. Shot goes up there by Grist, comes off. Here comes Bergstrom in transition. Bergstrom, stop and go move, look for the wraparound, nothing there. Into the hands of Becker. Here's Signer. Signer gets in the paint to the 10. He's met at the 10, but he's going to be fouled there, and they are going to get Malachi Meyer with the personal foul.
Yeah, early just really high praise for Bergstrom early in this ball game. He's got the ball down the floor. He's got an offensive rebound. He's finding open players. True point guard out there finding the action.
Signer at the Serpro free throw line. Hey, folks, today's game brought to you in part by the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also, WRT, enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. And Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in Western North Dakota.
Yeah, Alex Aldinger listening right now just got a text that the head minor league coach from Mott Region, the Cannonballers they like to call themselves, is listening to this show from Scott and I right now. So shout out to Alex and Cardinal Insurance.
Scoop to the hoop from Gress, no good. Becker on the other end, behind the back shot, up and good. And everything is going right now for the Ray Jays. They lead 10-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Yeah, they're in fast forward right now. Grant County's got to speed up their play a little bit and get back on defense.
Here's Prescott in the front court now. He gets it off Meyer. Nope, that's going to be an over and back violation, and we will go back the other way. Today's game also brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Big thanks to those sponsors. 10-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 5:40 left to go. The Jays lead this one 10-0. Bergstrom straightaway 3. The high arcing shot comes off. Weak side rebound to Malachi Meyer of the Jaguars.
Yeah, first time the ball didn't touch the paint for the Ray Jays. Get some inside-out penetration before settling for jumpers.
He gets it in the front court. Down low, they go to Grist. Grist now back to Prescott. Taken away there by Becker, and we're going to get a foul, and they're going to get Rowan Prescott with a foul. That's me, his second team foul. Substitution coming in, that will be number 30, Michael Greff will come in. Here's the left corner 3, Signer. That one's in and out. Rebound kept alive in there now for the Ray Jays. That's Colton Grove in there. And then the Jaguars turn it over. Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Here's a right corner 3, Bergstrom. That one back iron. Long rebound taken out of there by Grist. Grist wants to go end-to-end. Oh, left-handed layup is up and good. Nifty move there by Grist.
Yeah, nice play there from Grist. Just getting the ball off the rebound, getting it downhill, switching hands at the end.
And then quickly back goes Jace Becker, makes it 12-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. In the right corner, that is Greff. Goes out high. Here's a long 3 by Meyer. That one hits the front iron. Rebound tipped into the hands of Prescott, now taken away there by Colton Grove. Grove gets it off to Barman. 3-on-1. Barman, nice no-look pass. Becker layup, got it.
Yeah, Jace Becker's all over the place, both sides of the floor, gets himself to the rim, and gets a great pass from Barman.
Becker's got 6 in the front court. Here's Meyer. Meyer loses it on the bounce, taken away by Signer. Signer, you're not going to say he traveled.
Little pogo stick there on the sideline, trying to keep his foot in, ended up traveling, moving his pivot foot.
Cooper Hayes checks in now for the Jays. Also checking in is Landon Barman for the Ray Jays. 14-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4:03 left to go here, opening half. Grist sets the offense for the Jaguars. Here's Meyer, straightaway 3, misses everything. Greff can't save it. It goes out of bounds. We'll go back the other way. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make managing money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Back comes Bergstrom. Here's Signer, high right side. Hayes now to Signer. Between the rings, kicks left corner. Landon Barman thought about it. Now Bergstrom, high post. Becker. God, he does a good job operating that paint for his size. Here's Signer, high right side 3 on the way. That one left iron comes off and ball's loose. Who's got it? And Prescott, nope, they're going to say he traveled. And so it'll stay with the Ray Jays. Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher. Your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, convenience store needs. That's Fitter Oil and Gas of Flasher. Bergstrom attacks at 10. That one comes off. Rebound to Michael Greff of the Jaguars.
Yeah, pretty stagnant right now for Ray on the half-court offense. Just not a lot of cutters, not a lot of movement against that zone.
Yep. On the bounce there, that's Jackson Olsen. Here's Greff, right side 3. That one too strong. Signer the rebound. He turns and heads downhill. Here's Bergstrom with it. Bergstrom looks high post. Now he gives it to him probably a little late there as it is. Taken away by Greff. Greff, nifty move behind the back. Greff attacks the 10. Layup off the window is good. Ooh, nifty move there by the junior Michael Greff. Makes it 14-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Displaying a little ball handling there and got himself around the defender to get that thing on the right side to the right off the right glass.
Here's Hayes with it. One bounce, nowhere to go. Bergstrom, left corner 3. Bingo. Catch and shoot for Blake Bergstrom.
Yeah, no hesitation from Signer or Bergstrom today. If they get a look, they're taking it.
Back the other way comes Grist with it. He goes right corner. Olsen, he's going to answer the Bergstrom 3 with his own 3 of his own.
Yeah, I like that. Get the ball down the floor, push to the pace a little bit, find an open shooter in the corner. Feet were set, knocked it down.
17. Here's a skip to Bergstrom on the left wing. Bergstrom attacks, shot fake, dumps it baseline. Becker, one bounce. Head and shoulder fake, reverse layup, up and good.
Yeah, Jace Becker is kind of that utility player, right? Doesn't really have a position, but just gets the job done.
First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 2:05 to go. Opening quarter of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Ray 19. The Jaguars 6 back after this timeout on the PSP network.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Hey, today's game brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevators. Also, the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Big thanks to all those sponsors. Also, Bingman Construction. And top producer, Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Big thanks to all those sponsors making this Mandan Holiday Tournament possible. We're going to get a foul on the bounce there, and they're going to get Cooper Hayes with the personal foul. First personal, first team foul on Ray. Here's Malachi Meyer with it. He attacks, right elbow taken away. Bergstrom on the other end. Left-handed layups up and good.
He's the engine right now. Bergstrom with the ball in his hand has been pretty effective.
He's got 9. Becker's got 8. Here's a poke away by Bergstrom, goes out of bounds, and it'll stay with the Jaguars.
In the game for Grant County Mount Region, number 15, Braden Wessinger.
Braden Wissinger. Is it Weisinger?
Weisinger is what they
Weisinger?
told me. Yep.
Okay. Grist controls. Now goes left wing. Meyer sets his feet, fires for 3, too strong. Rebound Bergstrom. Bergstrom comes back the other way on the bounce. Bergstrom nowhere to go as he picks his dribble up top of the key. Now Barman. Ooh, he overthrows it to Hayes. Now back the other way. Here comes Grist. He attacks Barman. Oh, Barman pins it on the board. Oh, are you kidding me?
He was eyeballing that block shot as soon as he turned the ball over. He paced himself, strided it out, and timed that perfectly for the off-the-glass block.
Cooper Hayes misses on the other end, and now back comes the Jaguars. Malachi Meyer, he finally gets a long 2 to go as he's had a tough opening quarter, and he finally buries one, makes it 21-8. Nice pass, tie to Landon, the Barman brothers. Hayes, he attacks in the paint. Parizek in the ballgame as well. Bergstrom, nifty left-handed shot, rolls off. And we'll go back the other way. Let's take a look at that block on our Ryan Family Dealership replay by Barman as he just goes up and pins it.
Yeah, and you'll see it right here. As soon as he turns it over, he just starts pacing himself. He had that thing eyeballed from the beginning.
26 seconds left to play here in the opening quarter of play. 21-8. It's all Ray. And this one, down low they go. Greff makes a move, loses the basketball, taken away there by Parizek. Gets it off to Landon Barman. Here comes Hayes. Ty Barman. Barman attacks. Oh, nifty shot there. And he's going to be fouled, and that one's going to go on who? Malachi Meyer. That'll be his second personal, third team foul. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Ty Barman. Well, he will shoot 2. Free throws in and out for Ty.
I don't know about you, Scott, but I didn't look like him when I was a freshman.
Nope.
I was.
Did Becker miss a free throw?
Becker did not shoot a free throw.
Okay.
Signer missed one.
Okay.
Signer's 1 for 2, and Barman's 1 for 2.
Barman makes the second from the Serve Pro free throw line. Down to 2-1. Greff gets it off on the horn. That one comes off, and that's going to end the opening quarter here in quarterfinal game number 3 from the BNC National Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. As we go to quarter number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, Ray 22, Grant County Mount Region 8. Back with quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Relax, spas, etc. Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance Hot Tubs, and Michael Phelps Swim Spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
Now 22-8. The Ray Jays lead this one over the Jaguars from Grant County Mont Regent. They have the ball, and they turn it over into the hands of Jace Becker. Becker leads the charge. Landon Barman, reverse layup, missed it. The follow there, but we're going to get a foul.
Yeah, Landon got hit across the face there on his reverse attempt, and going to get rewarded with a couple free throws.
Ooh, and Malachi Meyer picks up his third personal foul, so Landon Barman will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water cleanup, and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
In the game for the Jaguars, number 2, Rowan Prescott.
Rowan Prescott's got to come in for Grant County Mont Regent, as Barman will have one more. We missed them both, did Landon. And then we're going to get a jump ball, and it's going to stay. The possession arrow is in favor of Ray. Tried to get a quick inbounds there, and it's kicked away. But it'll stay with the Ray Jays, as Jace Becker will inbound it. He does to Ty Barman, back to Becker. Becker gets in the paint, little runner in the paint, comes off. Olson flies in for the rebound, and they're going to get Becker on the foul. That'll be his first. That's first of the quarter for the Ray Jays. They lead 22-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Poke away in the backcourt. Oh, all alone. Greff, bait, got it.
Yeah, Michael Greff there playing a little high school hideout on the other end of the floor. Man-to-man press defense, forgot to find him.
Here's Ty Barman. He gets in the lane, leans in high off the window and scores it. This Ty Barman.
Nice body control there from Ty Barman. Just getting in the lane, 2-footed jump stop, going straight up. Doing a good job there of not drawing any foul charge.
And then he comes down the other way and gets a foul, and that'll be his first personal second team foul of the quarter for the Ray Jays. They lead by 14 at 24-10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Olson with it. Up high he goes. Now Grist loses it, gets it back, turns, 15-footer on the way, is up and good there for William Grist. His first bucket of the evening makes it 24-12. Ray by a dozen. Cooper Hayes, little teardrop in the paint there for the freshman.
Not much stopping him, going right down the lane there, getting himself to about a 12-foot little floater.
Turnover. Here's Barman attacks, and he is going to be hammered there by Jackson Olson first, and that will be the second of the quarter. Tonight's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors. WRT, enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider, and Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Barman gets the first. He will have another one. And Barman gets them both. He's got a quick 4 in this quarter, makes it 28-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Pressure applied. Ooh, I think, that was an over and back violation there.
Yep, good call there. A little delayed, but the call was correct.
So it'll go back to the Ray Jays. They lead 28-12. Cooper Hayes will control. Here's Bergstrom. Bergstrom turns the corner, attacks. Left-handed layup is up and good for Blake.
Yeah, a lot better people movement right now for the Ray Jays. People are cutting through the lane. The middle was wide open there, and Bergstrom was able to dice it through for a layup.
And there's a turnover by the Jaguars, and I'll go back to the Ray Jays. They lead 30-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bergstrom, Barman, Becker at the high post. Ooh, a little jump hook in the paint's up and good by Chase Jace Becker.
You said it earlier, Scott, like he's really good in that high post. He is dicing up the zone right now, whether it's an offensive rebound or just that little hook, floater, whatever that might be. That was a perfect shot for Becker.
Here's Olson. Now comes out high. Now Rowan Prescott. Now Greff poked away, and they're going to say Olson was on the end line, and it'll go back to the Ray Jays. Pat Perkins wants a reach-in foul. I don't think he's going to get one as he has a conversation with one of the officials, and back comes Ray as here's Ty Barman on the left wing. Nice skip there to Signer. One more to Bergstrom. Now Bergstrom has it poked away from behind there by Grist.
Yeah, really nice play there from Grist. He got beat off the dribble, but stayed with the play and was able to get a tip on Bergstrom.
Weisinger with it. He spins in the paint. Tough shot. Got it to score.
For Brayden Wessinger.
Wessinger is what they're saying,
Wessinger.
okay?
We'll go with that.
Wessinger, okay. PA announcer Mike Gilbertson. Here's Barman left side three. That one comes off. Ball tipped out of bounds, and it will stay. Nope, it'll go to Grant County.
Mr. Gullickson has one of the best PSP snapshots of all time. From working the Mandan gym. Gilbertson has from working the Mandan gym.
Grist. Now here's Greff, left corner three on the way. That one too strong. Ooh, Wessinger may have got away with a push-off. Saved it into the hands of Cooper Hayes. Here comes Hayes. Right down Broadway. Kicks right wing. Barman sets, fires three. That one too strong. Hits the top iron and goes out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors, City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering.
Just sloppy right now between Grant County and Ray. Both teams don't really want to hold on to the basketball very much.
Greff down low, turns, fires, shot short. Rebound taken out of there by Bergstrom. Here's Becker, 3-on-2. Quick pass, Signer. Ooh, and Signer has it poked out of bounds there by Grist.
Yeah, great hustle
it'll stay
by
with
Grist.
Ray.
Great hustle by Grist there. That could easily have been just a give-up play, but he sprinted his butt back and was able to get a hand on the ball and stop the layup from happening.
Grady Parizek checks in now for Ray. Here's Becker with it. Becker gets in the paint, spins baseline, double clutch, missed it. Parizek the board and the putback.
That's just determination there for Parizek. He was the only guy going after that ball. Two Grant County, Mont Region guys were just standing there looking at it, hoping to get it, and Mr. Grady went after it.
And a turnover there now for Grant County Mont Regent. 34-14, the Jays by 20 on the BNC Bank scoreboard in quarterfinal game number 3 of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. High post, Becker lobbed down low, Barman layup, got it.
Just a really good job. Against a 1-3-1, if you can get the ball in the high post, the short corner and corners are exposed. Good job of Barman just back cutting that and getting the layup.
And Parizek, really going to call for a foul there, Parizek.
Looks like it's on.
No.
It's 15. Wessinger.
Wessinger, that's his first personal third team foul on the Jaguars.
Yeah, that press is really bothering Grant County right now. They're having troubles even getting across the timeline.
Wessinger gets called for the foul there. Here's Bergstrom, high left side three on the way, rolls off. Rebound on the weak side to Malachi Meyer. Meyer trying to operate against Becker, now gets it back to Wessinger. Wessinger picks up his dribble, now gets it to Greff, and we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:14 to go, opening half of play. The Jays 36, the Jaguars 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We realized he had 2 broken bones, was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's They're the experts. Jerome's.
All right, Matter, we'll have our Jerome's Collision Center halftime show coming up here in about 3 minutes and 14 seconds.
The way this half is going, it's probably going to be about 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Malachi Meyer out high. Now he finds Greff on the right wing. Greff on the bounce. Barman goes for the steal. Oh, Parizic had it. No, now they get it back. Wessinger fights for it. They get it to Grist. Grist nowhere to go. He loses it. Ball's on the floor. Wessinger lets one fly. Oh, and he kisses it off the window on the horn.
Yeah. Good job of just knowing, having some poise and understanding where the clock was at.
Oh, was that great. High-low action there. Becker finds Barman cutting on the baseline. Barman goes up and finishes it.
Yeah, Becker and Barman do it again from the high post. Nice assist from Becker.
Ooh, Wessinger with a heat check as he goes in and behind the back and scores another two.
Yeah, Ray wasn't able to score and get into their press, and Grant County took advantage of it and got the ball down the floor.
Here's Barman. Skips it high right side to Bergstrom. Now back around the wheel they go to Barman. Now here's Signer. Thought about it. Now they go high post. Lazy pass there, taken away by Prescott. Here's Grist. Grist on the other end. Scoop to the hoop. Is up and good. A little energy here by the Jaguars as they cut it down to 17.
Still kind of just standing around against this zone. 4 guys on the perimeter, 1 guy in the high post, and they're just moving the ball. No one's really cutting and causing much else to happen.
Bergstrom straight away 3, and then that one rolls off, and they're going to get Parizic.
That's his first personal, third team foul.
I think they got away with one on the top of the key there. Bergstrom got taken out after his three-pointer, and I don't think there was any eyes on the shooters for the Stripes crew.
Colton Grove comes in now for the Jays. Minute 46 left to go here. Opening half. Wessinger off the inbounds. Now gets it back to Grist. Pressured out high, taken away by Grove. No, Grist gets it. No, Wessinger gets it back. Shot comes off, kept alive. Greff the board. Greff turns, fires in and out and back down.
Yeah, Greff's done that a couple times now. Done a nice job around the rim finishing.
There's a takeaway by Grist. Grist attacks the tin. Fall away shot off the windows, up and good.
Here come the Jaguars.
And the Jaguars cut it to 15.
Definitely playing at a much
13.
better pace than the Ray Jays are right now. They're just kind of playing a little bit faster.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, Ray just kind of moving the ball and standing around right now.
Barman left corner 3, and he answers the bell.
Definitely Ty Barman woke up, though. He's got 11 points here in this half, or this quarter alone, with his 1 in the first.
41-25. Here's Grist, high right side 3. Back iron, comes off. Bergstrom the rebound. He's double up, throws it off the basket into the hands of Greff. Greff spins, fall away shot, scored, and no, they're going to suitcase violation as we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, he didn't 2-foot a jump stop in there. He went 1-2 and then tried to pivot and go 1-2 again, and good call there by the official.
Not much difference between the game and the shot clock, so we'll see if the Jays elect to play for 1 here. Becker at the high post. Here's Bergstrom. Nope. Right wing 3. That one comes off.
Got it that time.
Yeah, he certainly did, as Wessinger is going to get called his second, and that'll be the 4th.
That's good officiating there. All 3 officials probably saw Bergstrom go down the last time, but just didn't have good eyes on it. This time, they made sure they had eyes on it and got it, and just good officiating there. They're not going to get away with that twice.
So Blake Bergstrom toes the Serve Pro free throw line. He's a 75% free throw shooter on the year. Misses out one. Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repairs, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Bergstrom gets 3rd, makes it 43-25. Grist loses it, taken away by Grove. He gets it off to Bergstrom. Bergstrom back the other way. Bergstrom attacks. Nice bounce pass. Barman, nice catch. Layup, got it.
Yeah, good play there from Bergstrom, just getting the over-the-shoulder pass to Barman. Barman with easy lay-in.
And that's going to end the opening half of play here as we take a look at that last hoop there by the Ray Jays as we go to break on our Ryan Family Dealership replay. Look at the catch there by Barman behind his back, and he's going up to lay it in. And that will send us to our halftime break. 16 minutes in the books on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Our Jerome Collision Center halftime report up next. The Jays 45, the Jaguars 25. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, welcome back to Starion Bank Gymnasium, home of the Mandan Braves and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament and our Jerome's Collision Intermission Report. Accidents happen. It's a part of life. At Jerome's, our goal is to help get your car and your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicle. We've been doing it since 1975. Call us at 701-852-5126 to schedule a collision repair or other service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value your car. Well, Joe, 22-8 after one, but give credit where credit is due. The Jaguars battled back in that second, and they were only outscored 23-17. They trailed by 20 at the break.
Yeah, no question. I thought Grant County came out of that timeout and really brought a lot of energy and made some plays. You know, Ray was able to score, but they were able to get the ball out of the hoop fast, get it down the floor, not let that press set up, and able to score around the basket, you know, and which really, really good for them to get a little bit of momentum going into the half.
Yes, today's game also brought to you in part by these local sponsors, Fitter Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Also, Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Big thanks to those sponsors as we are at halftime here. 45-25, the Jays lead it as they make their way back out onto the floor. Take a quick timeout. We come back. Joe will have the first half numbers. Jays lead it 45-25. Back after this timeout.
Beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome back to our Jerome's Collision Center intermission report. 45-25, the Jays lead it. For a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, for Grant County Mount Region Jaguars, they were led in scoring in the first half from 8 points from William Grist, including 6 points in the second quarter. They got 6 points out of Michael Greff. They had 3 points out of Malachi Meyer and 2 points out of Jackton Olson for 2, for a total of 25. They trail the Ray Jays by 20. Ray has 45. They were led in scoring in the first half by 14 from Ty Barman. Ty had 13 of those coming in just the second quarter alone. 13 from Blake Bergstrom, knocking down a three-pointer in the first quarter. 10 points from Jace Becker. They got 4 points out of Brody Seiner. 2 points from Cooper Hayes, and 2 points as well from Grady Parizic. So nice half there. A lot of scoring. 6 different players in the scoring column for the Ray Jays. I would say the one thing Ray probably talked about at halftime was in the half-court offense against that zone, we got to get some ball movement. We got to get some cutters. We got to get the ball just can't just bounce into the top of the key into Becker. I think Becker looked good in there, but you got to be able to move the ball faster and quicker so he gets some easier looks. And then on the defensive end, same thing, half-court defense. Are we going for steals every time, or are we going to sit down and guard people? I think, the Jaguars took advantage when Grant County missed on some steal attempts and were able to get all the way to the rim and score some points.
Yeah, I just thought that sometimes in that half-court set, the Ray Jays just got a little lazy.
4 out.
And standing around a little bit. And I know this is a team that likes to get out and run, and it's almost kind of like they're anticipating that miss to get out and go. But I'm guessing head coach Michael Bergstrom had a conversation with him about that. Is there was a stretch there, where Grant County went on that little run where they just got a little lackadaisical on both sides.
Well, the ball's got to go to the corner. Like, you can exchange the weak, or if you want those players in those spots, you got to pass it to the corner and kind of manipulate the defense a little bit. 2 or 3 times it was just pass on top, and then try to throw it on the high post. So the defense hasn't moved in a zone when you're just passing back and forth at the top of the key. It makes it really easy to get that steal in the high post. So you just got to manipulate the defense a little bit more. When they were able to do that and get the ball in the high post, then, Becker went to work. He got a couple nice little floater and jump shots, a little hook shot, and then he was also able to find Barman. So obviously we're nitpicking. It's a team up 20. They played really well, but if Ray has those aspirations of going places, that's probably where they need to improve a little bit, especially the way they shoot the ball. Zone should be exactly what they want to see. And so they just got to be able to manipulate that zone a little bit more with the pass and with bodies moving without the ball.
Well, I want to thank everybody for listening to our Jerome's Collision Center intermission report. Remember, call Jerome's Collision Center today for all of those repair needs. Call them at 701-852-5126 to schedule that collision repair or other service. Collision repairs are a specialty. They value you and your car. As we now turn our attention to the second half. Today's game brought to you in part also by Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products over 120 years. Find them online at HebronBrick.com. Also to Bigman Construction and top producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Big thanks to all of those sponsors. Well, the Jaguars turn it over. Now the Ray Jays get it back as they play catch up top against that zone by the Jaguars.
1-3-1 here. Good job. That time Becker flashes from the from the low post to the high post. Barman goes from the left wing on a back cut. That's exactly what we were talking about just probably 2 minutes ago, with just moving that zone a little bit, manipulating it with some bodies moving.
Barman was 16, and they're going to get Michael Greff with an offensive foul as he leaned in. That'll be the first team foul of the Jaguars. Rowan Prescott's going to check back in now. Kind of an interesting uniform color. You don't see that color very often.
Not a lot of tail. Benson County and the Jaguars are probably the only two that I know of in North Dakota.
Nice step-through move there by Jace Becker. He goes up with the kiss off the window.
It's amazing how much easier that high post catch is coming when he's just flashing from the low post and not standing still. Easy to guard a standing target.
49-25. Grist back with it, goes behind the back. Bergstrom takes it away. It's a foot race. Bergstrom leans in, and it's going to be an offensive foul as Bergstrom pushed off.
Yeah, if Bergstrom doesn't extend that arm, that call goes the other direction. But Bergstrom got the contact and then extended the arm fully, and that's what the ref was able to catch.
Pressure obviously applied. Here's Olsen, gets it in the front court now to Prescott, baseline right. That one's pinned off the board by Bergstrom. Back comes Seiner, 3-on-1. Seiner, no look. Barman, reverse lip, scored and won.
Barman with a little extra ginger on that one, getting from the left side all the way back to the right on the up and under, taking on the contact.
Take a look at that on our right. There's the pin right there. Nice job by Seiner running the break. There's the hoop and the harm by Ty Barman. Who got the foul, Joe? I didn't see.
I missed it. You had it on the replay.
Barman misses. Becker the rebound.
I do think it was 23 Malachi Meyer, but I'm not positive.
If that is, that'd be his fourth. Here's Gruff back with it now for Grant County Mont Regent.
Don't quote me.
I'm not going to. Gruff out of the right corner for three. Oh, he got it. He's got 9.
Mr. Mike Graff right there is just playing pretty well right now, finishing around the hoop. That time gets his feet set and knocks down the 3.
Good shot fake there. Tough pass, but Becker right place, right time. Bergstrom high right side 3. Too strong. Boy, Prezik works hard inside there, doesn't he?
Yeah,
undersized. Barman fighting for the ball. Taps it away from Prescott. There's Prezik on the floor again.
First man on the floor always wins. Prezik wins it.
Seiner on the other end. Layup got it. Good hustle there by Prezik.
Yeah, that's all on Prezik. He dove for that loose ball, beating 2 Jaguars to it, and able to find a teammate.
And there's Greff on the other end. Offensive foul against Mike Greff.
Yeah, good job right there for Ray. Just getting back, getting their feet outside the arc and taking the charge. Mike Greff was a little out of control. Thought he could get away with that spin move, but just got enough of the body of the Ray player to get the charge call.
Malachi Meyer goes out of the ball game. 53-28. Here's Barman. Seiner now. Becker Becker skips it right wing. Bergstrom gets in the paint. Tough shot off balance. Comes off no good. Rebound to Bergstrom. Comes off no good. That makes sense. There's Ty Barman, high left side. Bergstrom one bounce, sets his feet, fires too strong. Becker the long rebound. Barman left side three. Looks good. Nope, that one's off. And we're going to get a foul on the weak side against Colton Grove as he got caught pushing off there. So it'll go back to the Jaguars.
A lot of good looks there. Just Ray was not able to knock him down.
(53-28). Prescott. Here's Gruff with it. Gruff one bounce, nowhere to go. Hand back Prescott. Now they get it off to Wessinger. Wessinger spins, nowhere to go. Now back to Gruff. Gruff on the bounce, stop and go move. Now he goes up high to Olsen. Olsen, 16-footer, too strong. Grove the rebound. Outlet Bergstrom up the right side. Angles middle of the floor. Stop and go move there. Finds Becker in the left corner. Becker attacks it. Little teardrop. Ooh, lob to Barman. Got it.
I think that was a pass from the beginning.
You think it was? I don't know.
That was I mean, he made that same kind of pass in the high post, so I'm going to give him credit for a pass on that one.
Turnover by Bergstrom. Now he has it taken away by Prescott. Back the other way. Jackson Olsen reverse layup. Missed it, and they're going to get Colton Grove on the foul. He is third. Let's take a look at that Ryan Family Dealership replay on that last play by the Jays.
That's his second personal, third team foul. The Jays at the line shooting.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, Joe.
I want to give him credit. Let's give him an assist.
All right.
We don't keep field goal percentage anyway, so we might as well give him the assist on that one.
Olsen's free throw. The line drive comes off. Today's game brought to you in part by the Ray Jays Booster Club, Atlas Engineering, and also City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Big thanks to those folks up in the community of Ray, allowing this tournament to put on the airways. Three, Signer, ooh, high right side three, and he buries it as Brody Signer.
I love that three so much because there's dribble penetration to a kick out. Signer had his feet set, getting the ball inside out. He's a good shooter, and those ones he's going to make more times than he doesn't.
Brody Signer makes it a 30-point lead. Prescott, ooh, tough shot off the window by Rowan Prescott.
Rowan gets on the scorebook for the first time today with a little deuce there.
Landon Barman, tie, now up high, Signer. Signer turns the corner, lost it, and taken away by Prescott. Ty Barman takes it back away from him. Little Euro step there, the little scoop to the hoop is up and good by Ty Barman.
And Ty Barman just is a man on a mission when he gets his body going to the hoop. His shoulders are strong and good finisher around the hoop.
That's a freshman, folks.
He don't look like a freshman. I've looked 3 times and keep seeing that 9 by him.
Ball goes out of bounds.
That's a grown man right there.
For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Thanks to them for our Ryan Family Dealership replay. Inbound, Malachi Meyer off the window and scored it, did Malachi.
Yeah, good little set there. Couple actions going both directions. Got their head turned, and Malachi easy layup.
Landon Barman, right corner, gave up, had a 3. Signer, little dribble penetration. Lazy pass, saved. Signer operates down low, blocked away by Mike Greff.
Same thing there, just a lot of people standing playing basketball. You gotta keep moving your feet. Ooh.
Ty Barman went for the steal to no avail.
Ray fouls at number 5, Ty Barman. That's his second personal.
Call me ignorant on this. What position is he in football, Scotty?
I believe he's, well, I'm not sure offensive, but I believe he plays defensive back.
Jeez. In Garrison, that guy has to play left tackle and nose guard.
Here's Meyer, high left side 3, in and out. Ooh, Landon Barman tried to tip it to Hayes, but Greff was there instead. Here's Grist, 14-footer, comes off. Landon Barman the rebound, lead pass up. Signer behind the back, scoop to the hoop. Oh, nifty move there by Brody Signer.
Good ball handling, good protection of the basketball there with both hands going behind his back. No one was able to get that steal, get hand on the ball, and able to finish.
Wessinger lost it, then Greff picked it up, and he's going to be fouled from the backside. Ty Barman's going to get his 3rd. Let's take a look at that Ryan Family Dealership replay there on the nifty move by Signer on the breakout.
You're going to see here the difference between him and Bergstrom on this one. The little contact there gets the guy out of his way, but he never extended the arm. He used it more as protection than as moving the defender. So good job there, Signer, just being very protective with the basketball and making a play.
15 foul now on Ray. Greff will have one more as he converts the first, and he misses the second. Run down there by Parizek, gets it off to Jace Becker. Here's Cooper Hayes. Bergstrom. Now Hayes, they play catch out high. Becker thought about it. Now here's Hayes. Parizek, here's Bergstrom. Well, you got to attack the zone, don't you, Joe?
Yeah, right now it's just living up on the volleyball line. They haven't really broke the free throw line until right there with Becker.
Becker, a little teardrop, missed it, got his own rebound, operates down low, goes up and scores.
It's amazing once you penetrate that zone how much things open up. Becker doing a good job of just persuading and getting himself into the top of the key and into the painted area.
64-33, Ray in control. Prescott, shot from the left baseline comes off, Landon Barman the rebound. He gets it off to Bergstrom. Now Blake will bring it in the front court. Minute 12 left to go here in the third quarter of play.
Love the flash from the backside.
Bergstrom back out high. Here's Cooper Hayes, straightaway three. That one's wide right. Rebound to Wessinger. Wessinger, lazy pass taken away by Bergstrom. Back to Becker. Becker, that's going to be a long two. Missed that one, and Wessinger the rebound. Nope, that's Malachi Meyer with the rebound. Meyer. Here's Grist on the left wing. Looks inside to Greff. Nothing there. Now he's going to back in on Becker. Nowhere to go. Now he finds room, and he goes baseline. And they're going to get a foul on Jace Becker, his second. Oh, that was Parizek. Okay. Stand corrected. That was Parizek. So William Grist will go to the Third Pro free throw line. The 5'11 sophomore will shoot two. First one's no good. He will have another one. Today's game brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. As Grist gets the second one. And also to Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. Big Alex. He kind of run that community or what? What's he do, Don?
He's everything. He's the mayor. He runs the golf course. He's in charge of the cannonballers. He's got a little bit of everything going on. The insurance company. He's like the mafia. He's the mafia.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then a turnover by Meyer.
The only thing he doesn't do is sell the seed to plant the crops. That's all he doesn't do. Everything
Does
else,
he work?
Yeah. He puts his time in.
All right. Okay. Here's Bergstrom. Now he gets Cooper Hayes. Hayes. Oh, here's a steal by Meyer. Meyer. He's going to go up and lay it in.
Again,
Meyer was 6 on the poke away.
Passing it top to top. People are going to be able to feed on that a little bit and get those breaks on you.
Barman on the buzzer, and that one goes off, and 3 quarters in the books here in quarterfinal game number 3. On a BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Ray 64, Grant County Mott Region 36. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
64-36 as the Jays have the ball out of the quarter break. Becker. Barman, wide open three, pulls the trigger and scores it.
It's so, like, getting the ball below the free throw line, get it in the corner, get it inside, find a wide open shooter in the top of the key. When the ball's moving, Ray Jays are pretty hard to beat.
Yeah, they are.
And they just moved into the 30 fourth quarter zone here, so this should be even quicker fourth quarter than we've had so far.
Here's Grist with it. Grist loses it into the hands of Prescott. Now Wessinger. Malachi Myers straightaway three. That one comes off. Becker the rebound. Outlet Bergstrom. Bergstrom attacks. Little teardrop in the lanes. Up and good by Blake Bergstrom.
Yeah, nice play there from Bergstrom. He's very crafty with that basketball. Really knows how to get himself into the lane. That time with a nice teardrop floater.
Right corner three by Grist. That's in and out. Rebound Barman. Becker up the right side. Colton Grove hands off Bergstrom. Bergstrom, the C's part. Three's short. Becker the rebound. Becker nowhere to go. Oh, now he finds space, throws it up and scores it. Does Jace Becker.
Nice job from Becker there. Just securing the rebound, pivoting, finding his action, and getting the nice teardrop as well. Getting a good friendly roll on the rim.
71-36. Landon Barman went for the steal, didn't get it. So did Bergstrom. He didn't get it. Over and back violation called. Tonight's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Fitter Oil, Gas and Oil of Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. And Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Big thanks to those sponsors. Also to Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Barman. Here's Seiner. He's going to step into a straightaway three, and he buries it as Brody Seiner.
Jace Becker dives from the top to the bottom, opening up a wide-open skip pass, and easy three for Brody Seiner.
Olsen on the other end. His shot, nope. Ty Barman the rebound. Here's Hayes with it. Hayes slows it up the right side. Now angles middle of the floor, hands back to Seiner. Seiner bumped there, and they're going to get Grist on the personal.
Grant County Mount Region fouls number 20, William Grist. That's the first team foul, Jaguars.
First team foul of quarter number 4. 74-36. Prezik around the way they go. High right side, Bergstrom. Shot short. Well, he's having a tough time shooting the ball. And Prezik, the rebound goes up. Can't finish it, but he's going to be fouled from the backside by Jackson Olsen.
Yeah, Prezik, a senior, one of the only 4 seniors on. I think that's 6, my fault. But one of the only seniors that actually gets, quality minutes has really had some impact on this game with just hustle plays.
And we've got a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5 minutes to go. It's all Ray. 74-36 over the Jaguars. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This page is in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
And invested wisely. Whether it's paying for a child's education, taking the family trip you've dreamed of, giving back to the community, or funding a confident retirement, we can help you reach your goals. We are passionate about helping you make smart decisions about your spending and saving so you can feel confident about the future while enjoying life today. Together, we can design a personalized plan that takes into account your short and long-term needs and wants, but is flexible enough to adjust as your life changes.
Oh, there you see a look at Grady Perizic, the senior from Ray. Serve pro free throw line. Free throws up and good for Grady.
Yeah, going back to Grady, maybe for the timeout, he's had 2 or 3 times where he's dove on the floor. That offensive rebound there. I mean, he's a guy that only scores probably 4 points a game, but his impact is much larger than that.
No question about that as he gets them both.
A few new bodies in there for the Jays.
Here's a steal by Barman. Bergstrom. Alley-oop. Barman. Oh, and it was too short as he couldn't get the flush. Olsen on the other end. His shot no good. Prescott hands off Meyer. Meyer goes up and lays it in.
2 for Malachi Meyer.
Yeah, sophomore to freshman on the alley-oop. They need a little more experience on that one, I think.
Yeah. Here's Parizek with it. Barman high pull. There's Hayes. Here's Signer. Now back Barman. Barman now Bergstrom. Jump stop in the paint. Shot fake. Step through. Left-handed finger rolls up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
And what makes that go is the two-footed jump stop. When you jump stop on 2 feet there, you're able to pivot with both foot, still take your 1-2 step. Bergstrom did a good job there of just basketball fundamentals.
There's the lob to Barman. Layup up and good. Let's take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay.
Yeah, again,
as we go to a break, because we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout. All Ray, 3:54 to go. They lead at 80-38 back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Well, out of the timeout, ooh, there's a steal by Colton Grove. Grove, Landon Barman. Now in the ball game there, almost thrown away. That is Zane Daniel in the ball game. Landon Barman, high right side three. That one rolls off. Rebound to Malachi Meyer. Meyer wants to go end to end. Shot comes off. Rebound to Hayes.
Malachi Meyer has that basketball instincts to him. He likes to get the ball up in the glass and try to score it. He was in a lot of foul trouble in this game. Wasn't ever really able to get into a rhythm.
Ooh, tough shot there by Cooper Hayes, but he was able to get that one to go. He's got 4, and it's 82-38. Down low, Greff operates in the paint, turns, fires, and scores, does Mike Greff.
Yeah, 12 points for Mike Greff today. Just done a really good job of finishing around the hoop. He's an undersized big man with good ball handling skills and able to get that one up on the glass.
Zane Daniel now finds Colton Grove, and they're going to get Prescott there with the personal foul. Here comes some subs for Michael Bergstrom. Kelby Cooper.
13 foul on the Jaguars. Into the game for the Ray Jays, number 3. Bodie Donnelly, number 25. Archer Koss, and number 30, Kelby Cooper.
25 in there as well. I don't have him on my.
I do not either.
Wasn't on my roster. That shot there by Zane Daniel also.
Samson Swindler, and number 41, Zach Vesper.
Well, we're going to have to get those. 3 and 25. Took that off the NDH's AA site. In there for Zachariah Messmer in there. Shot up there by Greff.
Yeah, Greff with 14 leading all scores for the Jaguars right now. Just a nice, consistent game, like I said a minute ago. He's doing a good job in there.
Also, who's Samson Swindler in the ball game as well.
In the game for Grant County Mount Region, number 25, Jace Zimmerman.
Jay Zimmerman coming in.
35, Cooper Rafseth. And number
Cooper Rafseth checking in.
Max Manolovitz.
Max Manolovitz checks in. Daniel, not quite sure what to do with it. Now he goes Landon Barman. Oh, we're going to have a violation there.
Suitcase violation.
Bender will have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up here, and Joe will make his way down to the playing floor, talk to Michael Bergstrom, get a player. Oh, errant pass there, taken away by Zane Daniel. Lead pass, Barman. Barman goes up one hand and lays it in. Got his first hoop. Shot goes up there, and that one's missed by Jace Zimmerman. Back the other way. And that was Donnelly with the shot there. And that's going to end this one here as 86-42. The Jays are going to win this one, as that'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report. As Joe has made his way down to the playing floor, and he will get a few words from the winning team. As we go into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report, let's go down on the floor right now and Joe Cattell with Michael Bergstrom. Joe, take it away.
Coach, nice win today. Obviously, you guys came in as probably the big favorite here as a team that's ranked and kind of got it going a little bit. Just talk about what you talked about with the guys coming out of Christmas break and what you want to see out of them.
Well, we had a little adversity in our last game, against Central McLean, and wanted to see how we respond. And it was pretty good today. There's moments that were, got pretty sloppy, but overall I thought it was pretty good.
What are you learning about this team? Obviously, you saw a ton of zone today. Is that something you've seen a lot of so far this year, or something you're going to have to grow and learn?
We haven't seen a lot of it. Normally we shoot really well. Our effective field goal percentage right now is like 62%. And so usually we kind of like when we see a zone. We didn't do a great job of going inside out, and when we did, we hit those shots. So, but we were a little clunky on our zone offense, I thought.
Yeah, one of the reasons I got the guy next to you here, Jace Becker, is that I felt when the ball touched his hands against that zone, good things happen. Talk a little bit about what Jace brings to you. He's a little different than all those guards you got running around. What does Jace bring to the table here?
He can play a lot of different positions. He's an undersized post, I guess, but he can hit those threes as well. But he likes playing in there. He works at it daily. He's super unselfish with it, and yeah, he does a lot of really good things for us. So it's fun to see that we have a bunch of guys that are spraying the basketball around, not worrying about getting theirs. We're just worried about us getting ours.
Awesome, man. Congrats on the win. I'll see you the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Come on over, Jace. So, Jace, you had to be just salivating today as the high post against the zone. Talk a little bit about what Coach was telling you and what you needed to get done today to get that to be effective against the zone.
Well, we know when it gets zone, we got to play inside out, and teammates just getting me the ball, and I'm getting it back out, and if we move the ball in the zone, we're deadly. We're going to be hard to stop.
Yeah, offensively, I felt like you had a bunch of offensive rebounds, assists. You were able to get to your floater a little bit. Just what is your mindset going that high post and just what kind of pace do you like to play with?
Just go to work. Play hard all the time and just go to work.
So there was a play down here on the baseline that you went to shoot a floater, but it actually went to Ty, and he was able to tip it in. Pass or shot? We've been debating it up there for a little bit.
Well, that was a pass. I was hoping he's going to throw her down, but couldn't quite get up.
Well, that's what I told Scott. I said every time he shoots it, it goes in, so it had to be a pass. Awesome, man. Congrats on it in the game, and see you the rest of the week.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Back to you, Scotty.
All right, there you go. Joe Cattell as the Ray Jays win this one by a score of 86-42. They will move on to the semifinals and await the winner of game number 4. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report, rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by
make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to...
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Eight gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters are online at shotscrossroads.com. Game 3 has gone final as we can take a look at our updated bracket. As you will see there, tomorrow afternoon, Flasher and Southhart will do battle in game number 1, and Grant County Mont Regent will take on the loser of game number 4. Our first semifinal tomorrow night, Linton HMB and Botno, and then Ray awaits the winner of this one. And thanks to these fine sponsors, we will have all the action of the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Bingman Construction, and also top producer insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance need today at 701-851-0066. 86-42, Joe, a impressive victory for the Ray Jays. And for a look at the final game numbers, here's Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for Grant County Mount Regent, they scored 42 points. They were led in scoring by junior Mike Greff with 14 points. They got Malachi Meyer with 9 points. 9 points as well for William Grist. 6 points for Braden Wessinger. 2 points apiece for Jackson Olson and Rowan Prescott. For the Ray Jays, they had quite a few guys in the scoring column. They were led by 27 points from Ty Barman. Ty had a really, really good second and third quarter, scoring 22 of those 27 points. They got 17 from Blake Bergstrom. The point guard was really good in transition tonight. 16 from Jace Becker, our player of the game. I thought he was one of those guys that kind of had triple-double-like numbers, a ton of assists, a bunch of rebounds. Obviously, I don't think he quite got to a triple-double, but he was one of those guys that just filled the stat book up today against that zone. 14 for Brody Siner. He knocked down 3 3-pointers. 4 apiece for both Cooper Hayes and Grady Parizic, and 2 for Landon Barman for 86. So nice game for the Ray Jays. Coming out of Christmas break, that's one thing we didn't talk about. This is the first time back in the game after a couple days off, eating a lot of food, having Grandma and Grandpa tell you how awesome you are. So it's nice to see, get that first one out of your belt and kind of get back into a flow a little bit.
Well, Joe, now it's time for our Spas Etc. move of the game. Let's see here. Brought to you by Spas Etc. Well, I'll tell you what, I know Jace Becker did it scoring, but I had to do it, Joe.
Yeah.
Couple of passes because he's nifty in the paint in there.
Yeah, Ty Barman that time, he's just moving. He just keeps moving his feet. That time he's all the way in the opposite corner, flashes to the high post. Hard to guard a guy moving, and then able to make a bounce pass. 15 had no idea what Ty Barman was, and he was able to slip behind him. Again, I thought Jace was spectacular in that high post and really brought it on, passing it, scoring it, and also rebounding the ball.
Spas Etc. It's time to bring a spa to your home. Stop into Spas Etc. You'll find a massive inventory and a next level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room at Spas Etc. And Joe, we've got one more to do, and that is our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of the matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to make you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is, and Joe, I know the play of the game was a pass, but just because you brought it up, I had to find the highlight. And
there it is. Let's do it.
There it was.
Let's
right there.
He's actually coming up here to take a picture. Come on up here. Tell us if this is an assist or not. You can see right there on the screen. What do you say? Give me a thumbs up if it's an assist. Here it comes. Jace is watching it himself, guys. He's going to give us the play-by-play. Little attack, and that's a total pass, right? No question, he said. He said look even better on the highlight.
There you have it. As Jace Becker is our MVP of the game, and a big victory for the Ray Jays, 86-42.
It's early in the season for us, too. I brought the mic. I brought the Sports Clip sign.
Yeah, I
forgot
that.
my phone.
That's all right.
So
That's
Jace
all right.
was nice enough to come up and take a picture with us.
Absolutely. Well, we've got one more to go here, and we're going to take a little break, and we're going to get things set up, and we will come back and set you up for our fourth quarterfinal game of the day. That will feature the Bearcats from Glenelg and Hebron and the Comets from Alexander. 86-42, Ray wins it. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest.
Welcome back to Starion Bank Gymnasium, the home of the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament, as we will have wall-to-wall coverage for you all day. Well, this will be round out the quarterfinal round. We'll have all the semis and consolation semis tomorrow, and then on New Year's Eve day, we will have all of the placement games for you right here on the PSP network. As we can take a look at our updated holiday bracket, there you have it. As you will see, our first game tomorrow will feature Flasher and Southhart, and that will be followed by Grant County Mott Regent and the loser of this one. And then we will turn to the semis, Linton HMB of Botno and Ray, and the winner of this one. We'll have all of the coverage for you this week. Let's take a look at our upcoming PSP schedule. As you will see, Thursday, no events scheduled. Friday, we'll be back in action, lots of action for you. Berthold, our Redeemers and Girls Hoops, Dickinson and Century boys game only there, and then Legacy and Bismarck and Williston and Minot High, and then boys hoops on Saturday. So full slate yet to come this week, holiday week on the PSP network. Well, game number 4, Joe, brings us, well, to the defending champions of this tournament, the Glenolin Hebron Bearcats, as they rolled over Linton HMB last year 68-45, as they will take on the Comets from Alexander. And Joe, just by looking at things from Glenolin Hebron, is that I got to believe that we're going to see a lot of what they call the Iron Five in this one. I don't know what the depth is like for Glenolin Hebron, but from everything I could find and see, it's not very deep. Alexander, on the other hand, not sure what to expect, as they're 2-0. Glenolin Hebron looking for their first win.
Yeah, Glenolin, one of those teams that was listed as one of those ranked teams to start the year in some preseason polls, and a team that, had chances to go to the state tournament last year, lost the Regional 7 qualifier against Belfield. Kind of a, I don't want to say a surprise, but it was a game people thought Glenolin could win. have a coaching change in the offseason, bring back 5 returners that have some good experience, and just have started off slow. Haven't really scored yet. Like they only scored 50 points against Oaks and only 47 against New Salem. So just got to figure out a way to get that offense going. Got to figure out a way to get the returning senior Ryan Schneider going a little bit. Only averaging 5 points a game right now. He's the guy that has really drove this wagon for him the last couple of years, and he needs to get out of it, get into a groove a little bit here, and get this team on the right track.
Well, and the other guy that's been a big part of that, too, is Jackson Roll, as he had a big he scored 26 in the championship game last year in that monster win over the Linton HMB, and he's a guy that can shoot it. Yeah, you hand down, man down. I mean, he's a kid that's not afraid to shoot it from anywhere on the floor. And then on this Alexander side, I'm curious to see what we're going to find. I know Jaden Champion or Colt Champion has not played yet this year. A 6'7" junior. His brother Jaden, a 6'3" senior. So they pose some size.
Yeah, Colt is dressed tonight, so hopefully we get to see a little bit of Colt Champion.
Well, the starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. We'll go, first of all, for the comments from Alexander. They'll go like this. At one guard, it'll be Porter Soyseth. He's 5'11" and a senior. And another guard will be Jacob Novak. He's 5'11" and a senior. At one forward will be Colin Spell. He's 5'9" and a junior. And at the other forward will be Julian Gant. He's 6'4" and a junior. And in the middle will be Jaden Champion, 6'3" and a senior. Their head coach is A.J. Allard. The Alexander Comets out of District 5, Region 3, District 5. For the Bearcats from Glenolin Hebron, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Ryan Schneider. He's 5'11" and a senior. At another guard spot will be Jackson Roll. He's 6 foot and a senior. At one forward will be Austin Miller, 6'3" and a senior. And at the other forward spot will be Jackson Vogely. He's 6'1" and a senior. And in the middle will be the big fella, Reed Schneider. He's 6'5" and a sophomore. And their head coach in her first year is Laura Vogely. It'll be Champion, Spell, Gant, Novak, Soyseth for the Comets. It'll be Vogely, Roll, Schneider, and Miller for the Bearcats from Glenolin Hebron. The winner of this, they have a date with the Ray Jays tomorrow night right here in the semis of the B&C Mandan Holiday Tournament. As they finish the introductions for the Bearcats, as the big fellow is being introduced, I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. This is your locally owned oil change headquarters. 25 years of the Lundins taking care of people. Local actually matters, not to mention this oil change is a stay-in-your-car drive-through oil change that's typically performed in 15 minutes or less. Find them in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we are ready to go.
First reaction is just them walking on the floor. As you can tell by Alexander's starting to win some football games. These boys got some girth to them. And
yes, they do.
Can the Glenolin just handle that physical presence all night long with the lack of depth that they have?
Here's Austin Miller with it, top of the key. Now he goes Vogely on the right wing. Vogely jabs right, nothing there. Now puts it on the bounce, goes between the rings. Enters it left side. Austin Miller comes off a Vogely screen. Miller thought about it, nothing there. Vogely attacks the 10, try to dump it down low, and taken away there by Jaden Champion. Champion leads the break for the Comets, gets it out to Soyseth. Nope, that's Novak. Now here's Champion. Now they go right side to Grant. Nope, that's Gant, I stand corrected. Here's Soyseth with it. Soyseth now up high, they go Novak. Novak a long three, that one's wide right. And rebound comes into the hands of Austin Miller.
Yeah, good defense possession there for GU. She's keeping them out of the paint, keeping them outside the three-pointer the whole possession.
And Miller has it poked away and gathered there by Jacob Novak. He gets it off to Soyseth. Soyseth in the front court for the Comets. Goes high right side to Colin Spell. Spell, top of the key. They go Novak. Novak looks right, now goes left. Spell, nope, that's Gant in the left corner. Now Spell has it. Spell attacks. Goes backdoor. Gant, nice catch. Reverse layup is up and good by Julian Gant.
Yeah, Yeah, good back cut there by Gant. Just completely lost his defender. All eyes were on the basketball. Gant with the back cut, easy layup.
Back the other way, a step back three by Austin Miller comes off long. Rebound by Jaden Champion. And Champion throws it out of bounds. And it will go back as Colt Champion's going to check in. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Ray J's Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Also by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash. 2 with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. And Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota.
Not very often you see 6'7", 220 subbing in for 5'11", 140. But Alexander just got bigger on their front court.
Yes, they did. Here's Jackson Roll. Has it tipped into the hands of Ryan Schneider. He turns, fires for three. Bingo!
That's the guy they need to get going a little bit. Obviously, Rolls is a good scorer, and Reed Schneider is good in the presence, but they need that senior leadership of Ryan to get going just a little bit. Good to see him make his first bucket.
Here's Gant with it. Oh, we're going to get a foul down low, as I believe they're going to get an illegal screen.
Yeah, Colt just a little too physical on that one.
Was that? I think that was on
Colt Champion. Yeah.
Yep, that was Colt Champion.
Might have just been on the seal. He just kind of grabbed with two hands and tried to bury his defender.
3-2 our score. Bearcats by 1 in the early going. 5:40 left to go here. Opening quarter of play. Ooh, Schneider thought about pulling the trigger from deep, and he throws it to the wing, throws it out of bounds. And we'll go back the other way. As Jacob Novak will control now for the Comets in the front court, hands it off to Soyseth. Soyseth brings it back between the rings, now enters it high right side to Jaden Champion. They look inside to Colt, nothing there. He wants it, now he's got it. One bounce, kicks it out, tipped away by Jackson Roll.
Yeah, good double team there from Roll. Just guarding his man in the corner and also giving help in the presence in the post. Able to get a deflection and a steal.
Oh, great give and go there from Vogley to Roll. Schneider had the weak side rebound, but couldn't hang on to it. Goes out of bounds, and it'll go back to Alexander. Today's game brought to you in part by West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repairs, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. Here's Soyseth between the rings. Now Gant.
A lot more half-court offense than we saw in the first game.
Yeah, here's Champion. That's Jaden with it. Jaden on the bounce. Has it taken away by Jackson Roll. Roll on the breakout. Leans in. Has it tipped away. Good defense. Flips it up. Missed it. Rebound comes down to Colt Champion.
Yeah, Roll, two good defensive plays. Just not able to finish either one of them. Play off 2 feet. Don't avoid the contact. Go right into it.
Glenolin Hebron leads it by 1 at 3-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Soyseth. High right side. Down low they go. Colt Champion, nowhere to go. Now Gant. Inside they go Novak. Novak kicks left wing. Jaden Champion. One bounce, nowhere to go. Now to Novak. One bounce layup up and good for Jacob Novak.
Yeah, Novak just hanging around the high post area there. Finally gets the ball back in a spot where he can go score it. Good ball movement that time for the Comets.
On the other end, the 3-ball comes off there by Reed Schneider. Weak side rebound to Jaden Champion. He directs traffic. The big fella's going to bring it into the front court for the Comets. Here's Gant. Up high they go.
Good give and go.
Champion misses it.
Yeah, just Vogley just not able to land on 2 feet there. Gets the call on the travel on the offensive rebound. Got to be able to secure that, land on 2 feet, and handle any bumps that you might get in the air.
So the Comets will regain possession. They lead it by 1 at 4-3 in the BNC Banks. Oh, nice inbounds pass there as they found a wide open Gant on the weak side.
Yeah, nice play there from the Comets. Not great defense from the Bearcats. They got to be able to guard that backside on an end out. That's rule number 1, is the guy guarding the ball cannot give up any layups.
Comets double up the Bearcats. Reed Schneider runs down, goes baseline. Kicks it in the corner to Austin Miller. Now back to Schneider. Schneider operating down low against Matthew Klein, and Klein's going to get whistled for the foul on that one. That'll be his second team foul. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 3:13 to go, opening quarter play on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Alexander 6, Glen Ellyn Hebron 3. Back after this timeout on the PSB Network.
Learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Oh, a quick timeout there by A.J. Allard, and back to live action. Here's a 3 from the top of the key. Rolls off for Reed Schneider. Rebound by Jaden Champion. Soyseth. The one-hander comes off. Back comes Ryan Schneider with it. He reverses the dribble. Now goes to the trail and Miller. Now Vogley at the elbow. Now he backs it up between the rings, top of the key, and sets the offense for the Bearcats. Austin Miller down low, Vogley. Vogley spins, leans in, tough shot, drew the contact, and he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line as Matthew Klein will get whistled for his third team foul.
Yeah, nice patience down there by Jackson Vogley. Just getting the ball, looking for a cutter, then able to spin baseline and draw the contact, see if he can knock down some free throws here.
Serpro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Servpro as Vogley knocks down the first one. And he got them both. Makes it 6-5. Comets by 1, 2:35 to go. Opening quarter of play. Ethan Gillespie in the ball game now for the Comets. He goes to Soyseth, now Novak. Down low they go, Jaden Champion. Fall away in the paint. That one's short. Short arm that one. Reed Schneider the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit too much of a fadeaway there. When you're that size, you got to go through, get straight up and down, and go towards the hoop.
Ryan Schneider straightaway 3. His second of the evening, and makes it 8-6. Bearcats by a deuce.
Yeah, good job creating some offense in transition there. Ball gets down the floor quickly into the painted area. Schneider with the trail 3.
Gillespie, down low they go. Champion got away with a hook, throws it through the legs of Novak. Now Gant. Now back up high to Novak. They set the offense. Here's Gant with it. Gant looks inside. Now hands off Soyseth. Top of the key. Soyseth on the bounce. Operates, dumps it down low. Champion spins. Oh, blocked away there by the big fella Schneider from the Bearcats, and back come the Bearcats on the other end. Fall away on the right baseline, rattles home for Ryan Schneider, and he's got 8 of the 10 for the Bearcats.
Yeah, best offense right now for the Bearcats is just getting the ball down the floor in transition, getting those stops, playing off of that block shot, playing off the turnover, and getting it down the floor as fast as you can.
Bearcats by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Gant, right wing 3. That one comes off. Rebound, loose, run down, or handled by Jackson Roll. Back comes Reed Schneider. Schneider offensive foul. Yep, he attacked.
Yeah.
And that's going to be his first.
Got to play on 2 feet there. Go down the floor, jump stop, play on 2 feet, make that pass and pivot. Just a little bit out of control there.
Yeah, and Soyseth got a little dinged up. We can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors. Fitter Gas and Oil, Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, convenience store needs, and also Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator. Also brought to you in part by the Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. As it appears, Soyseth will be okay.
A little knee-to-knee, it never feels good.
Yep.
Bone-on-bone action there. Yeah, this Iron 5 that you said in the pregame show of Glen Ellyn, they still can't be afraid to get the ball down the floor when they have those opportunities.
Nope.
Make the game a lot easier if you can score in transition.
And we're going to get a foul.
Yeah, that's the second time, and those are both great calls You know, they're running a cutter off that baseline, and Glenn Allen's doing a good job of chasing it, and the screener's just not doing a good job of staying set. He's got to keep his spot, and he's got to trust his offensive player to rub off of it. And right now, neither one of the things are happening, and that's the second moving screen because of it.
Here's Jackson Roll. I don't think he's attempted a shot yet. Down low they go to Reed Schneider, back to Ryan, now to Reed, poked away. Here's Vogler. Oh, shot. Here's right side three by Jackson Roll, and just as I speak, he buries the three.
Yeah, a little bit of a set shot. You don't see that very often anymore, but Jackson Roll, like you said last year, had a great tournament and off to a good start here, knocking down the three before the end of the first quarter.
Here's Gant with it. Gant down low to Champion. Champion, he's triple teamed down low. Nice no-look pass. Novak shot fake goes up and scores it in traffic. Does Novak.
Yeah, good job passing onto that triple team. There was definitely a lot of pressure on that post, able to find Novak for the layup.
And that's going to end the opening quarter of play as we take a look at that Jackson Roll three as we go to break. His first of the ball game, the set shot three, and he rattles it home. Does Jackson Roll as one quarter in the books. Bearcats 13, Comets 8 back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Relax, spas, etc., Bismarck's #1 hot tub and sauna dealer brings luxury and wellness straight to your home. Discover top brands, Sundance hot tubs, and Michael Phelps swim spas that deliver not just relaxation, but real therapeutic benefits. Right now, save up to $5,000 or enjoy up to 72 months interest-free financing. Visit us today at 1420 East Main Avenue in Bismarck and experience the best deals for yourself.
And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
First National Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at fibt.com. As we start quarter number 2, Bearcats lead this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 13-8. Jaden Champion finds Colt. Free throw line, nowhere to go. Now Jaden out backside. Gant, reverse layup, missed it. Champion the board, and the putback too strong. Tipped around and pulled out of there by none other than Austin Miller.
Yeah, great two-handed rebound there from Miller. Had to battle Colt Champion for that one and able to gather it with two, clear himself, get it to a guard, and get the ball back for the Bearcats.
Vogler goes up high to Reed Schneider. He's going to fire a three. That one's wide right. Miller the rebound. Here's Vogler. Vogler jabs right, gets in the paint. Little run in the paint. Tough shot. And we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go. Colt Champion's going to get his second. First of the quarter, so Jackson Vogler will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw by Jackson is no good. His game brought to you in part by these local sponsors, Bingman Construction, and also Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Vogler gets 1 of 2. He's 3 of 4 on the night. Makes it 14-8, 6-point lead now for the Bearcats. Inside Champion, little jump hook too strong. Novak the weak side rebound, the putback blocked out of there. They wanted a foul, didn't get it, did A.J. Allard.
Thought it was great defense by Reed there and the Reed Schneider there, just that one-on-one with Colt, and then just being able to guard that backside board by Novak.
And now we're going to get a reach-in foul. Jaden Champion gets his second, so Jaden and Colt both with 2 personal fouls apiece here with 6:48 to go in the half. Ryan Schneider controls now for the Bearcats. They go down low to Reed. Reed on Champion, a little step through move, lost it, gathered it back, goes up, contested No avail. Novak got away with a push-off there as he grabbed the loose ball back to Jaden Champion.
I like the idea of the post feed there. They got Colt still in there with 2 fouls, able to go right at him.
Here's Gant with it. Has it taken away by Jackson Roll. Roll, he's going to lean in, create contact, and no avail. Vogley the follow. He short arms it, gets the putback, and goes up and scores.
Yeah, Roll's just got a jump stop there and finish it. That's second time now he's had transition that he's been able to get the ball up on the glass, but he's kind of avoided contact both times. Got to be able to score through it.
16-8. The Bearcats double up the Comets. Here's Gant with it. Hands off to Gillespie. Gillespie nowhere to go. Leans in, flips one up off the board, and scores it.
Yeah, good play there. Good pivot, good ball skills there just from Gillespie pivoting till he got himself open.
Quick return, knocked out of bounds by Jaden Champion. It'll stay with the Bearcats, and we're going to have First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 5:41 to go. Opening half of play. Glenelg and Hebron 16, Alexander 10. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
In front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese. It has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh, yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
I don't know about you, but that Jersey Mike's ad sure looked really good there.
You and I don't travel anywhere without finding a Jersey Mike's.
16-10 our score.
They got that new hot Italian too. That just I can taste it in my mouth already.
Ooh, Roll set shot. Oh, from downtown Mandan, Jackson Roll.
Yeah, good. I mean, it's an unexpected shot because most people have to kind of line it up and bend the knees and ready to fire. But Roll catches it ready to fire, and not a lot of movement to his jump shot.
Makes it 19-10. Oh,
got a whistle.
That was a whirly bird move there by Novak. Foul is going to go against Jackson Roll. First. That'll be the first of the quarter. Novak at the line. He misses the first one. 13-8 at the break. Glenelg and Hebron's outscored him 6-2 here to start, and Novak misses both of them. Oh, wow. Here's Roll. Back iron, and long rebound comes down to Jaden Champion. He's going to be fouled.
Is that a heat check? Is that what you call that one?
Well, I don't know.
Number 13, Jackson Vogley. That's his first personal second-team foul on Bearcats.
That was on
Vogley.
Was that Vogley?
Yep.
Okay. Comets trail it by 9. Here's Gant. Leaves it for Gillespie.
Real impressed with the defense of Glenelg. They do a good job of just playing with their feet, playing with their hands up in the air, protecting the hoop. I mean, that time obviously get back cut as I'm speaking of it, but for the most part, they've done a good job of just keeping the ball kind of contained in front of them.
Champion grabs the loose ball, goes up and scores. It makes it a 7-point margin now. The Bearcats by 7. Vogley attacks, drops it down low. Schneider gathers, goes up, blocked away there by Colt Champion. As Reed Schneider had it blocked away. They dump it inside. The Colt Champion misses it, gathers, goes back up and scores this Colt Champion.
Yeah, and Reed's got to be smart. There is nobody on that bench that can come in and guard Colt Champion, so he's got to be smart and make sure he doesn't foul there on those block shot attempts.
And we're going to have a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor as Laura Vogley wants to talk it over. Comets cut into the lead. Bearcats lead by 5, 19-14, 4:04 to go, opening half. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Engineers at Ackerman Esfold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, we'll see what the Bearcats came up with in the huddle out of that timeout. That was set play for Jackson Roll. Fires too strong. Long rebound to Jackson Vogley. In the corner, they go to Miller. Now back to Vogley. Vogley, one bounce, nowhere to go. Now Miller, left side three. That one too strong. Rebound running out of there by Novak. Novak, he drops it off. Gant, layup, got it.
Yeah, good transition there. Novak gets the run out, and Gant running with him on the right side. Good gather, good finish, and it's got a three-point game.
Gant's got 6, and now it's a three-point lead for Glenolin Hebron at 19-16. Lob down low to Ryan Schneider. He's got nowhere to go. Aaron pass, run down by Roll. Straightaway three, short. Gillespie had Gant on the leak out. Oh, and then we're going to get a suitcase violation, and so we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, just a little bit out of control there. Was able to gather it, but just thought he had Gant open. That closed real fast and caught with no options but to travel.
Today's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors, City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also the Ray Jays Booster Club and Atlas Engineering. Big thanks to those sponsors. Down low they go. Reed Schneider turns baseline, shot up, missed. Rebound to Colt Champion. Outlet to Jaden Champion. Jaden, he's going to stop, fire for three. That one's going to go out of bounds. And we'll go back the other way.
Yeah, they've made a living right now in the paint, and probably just a little quick for me on transition coming down there and jacking one up. Try to attack these guys. Get them in the paint where you can win a lot of the battles with Novak, champion and champion.
2:45 left to go here, opening half. And Reed Schneider can't hang on to it, and it goes out of bounds. Reminder, we'll have our Jerome's Collision Center halftime show coming up. Jerome's, our goal is to keep your car in your life, get your life back on the road, both literally and metaphorically. It's a goal that forces us to do more than fix your vehicles. Call and schedule your collision repair today, 701-852-5126, Jerome's Collision Center. Champion down low. Ooh, little baby hook in the paint by Colt Champion's up and good.
Yeah, Reed Schneider's tired right now. He's had a lot of contact. I mean, every play there's some sort of physical bump from one of the Champion brothers, and he just hasn't been able to finish, rebound, and now you can just see him on the floor a couple times. It gets exhausting picking yourself up all those times off the floor.
And that was contested there. And back the other way comes, nice backdoor pass there to Gant. He lays it in. And the Comets take the first lead of the ball game, their first lead of the ball game at 20-19.
Yeah, Gant's really good at just moving without the basketball. That's the second back cut he's had. He's had a couple nice plays in transition. He knows how to find space in order to score.
Ooh, that's a tough shot. Here's Roll, left side three. That's in and out and back down for Jackson Roll.
Yeah, they needed that one. That was about to be an empty possession for the Bearcats again, but Jackson Roll saves them on the three-pointer on the offensive rebound.
Bearcats by 2 at 22-20. Minute 24 to go in the half. Here's Novak, looks inside to Colt Champion. Now to Jaden, spins in the paint, 12-footer, back iron, and goes in for Jaden Champion.
And if you're watching this game, obviously you are at home. Every time the Champions and Novak make any contact, bodies go the other direction. They're a physical basketball player. They're not foul. They're just big, strong dudes, and you got to be able to play with your 2 feet on the ground every possession.
And we are tied at 22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Substitutions coming in. Rope Simonson coming in. Also, Colin Spell back in for the Comets. Tied at 22. Poked away there by Spell and run down by Roll, and then Spell gets a.
Yeah,
that's not a Phi Beta Kappa move there by Colin Spell.
Yeah, that was a silly foul. He made a good play to get a deflection. He forced the shot clock to run down a little bit as Roll chased it down. No need to foul there. They're going to have a short shot clock and in trouble to get a shot off.
And now Ryan Schneider controls, works off a high screen, goes right wing Vogley. Vogley,
yep,
nope, and that's going to be a turnover. Go back the other way with 42.4 to play.
Yeah, a little happy feet there. That was a great call by the official there. Just caught the pivot foot backstepping at the same time as the other foot was going forward.
Here's Spell with it, high left side. Gillespie now backs out, now gets it, now sets the offense. Here's Gant to Spell. Spell comes off the screen. Free throw line over to go. Now they go back to Simonson. Rope on the bounce. Down low, Novak. Novak operates, kicks in the right corner. Spell sets, fires for three, misses everything. Vogley the rebound.
Short shot clock here.
Vogley, and he loses the basketball, gets on it. Here's Ryan Schneider, right side three. Too strong. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. Colin Spell gets his second personal. That's going to be the fourth team foul of the Comets. So with 5.3, the Bearcats will have it underneath their own hoop. They get it in to Reed Schneider, taken away there by Novak. Novak, here's Gant, gathers on the horn, and that one is going to be too strong, and that will end the opening half of play here in quarterfinal game number 4. As we go to break on a BNC Bank scoreboard, the Bearcats 22, the Comets 22. Back with our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, welcome back to Starion Bank Gymnasium and the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Be sure to like and follow us on all of our social media platforms, as we can give you an update on our holiday tournament bracket right there. As you will see there, Glenolin Hebron and Alexander. Well, the winner of this one will take on the Ray Jays. The loser will take on Grant County Mont Regent in our second consolation semifinal game tomorrow. We'll have all of the action for you tomorrow. Flasher and Southart will get things started. And then we'll have the two semis tomorrow night, Lynn HMB and Botno and Ray, and the winner of this one as well. Also, we've got going on the PSP Network is you can watch the Winter Classic live on the PSP Network down in West Fargo. As you can see all of that hockey action there. That's always been a good event. Bringing some North Dakota, Minnesota hockey teams together and getting a little hockey going on down in West Fargo. Well, Joe tied at 22 at the break as 13-8. Glenolin Hebron outscored Alexander in the first, and then 14-9. Alexander turned the tide on him in the second.
Yeah, no doubt. I thought, the pace right now fits Glenolin perfectly. They're only averaging 48 points a game. They're at 22 right now in a tie ball game. So the pace fits them, but they do have to handle the physicality more. Right now they're kind of getting bounced around. Coaches always say play physical without fouling, and Alexander's doing a really good job of that. And as far as Alexander goes, I think they just got to stick to what's working. Get the ball inside, make Schneider guard in there without fouling. And Reed's doing a good job. But he obviously knows that they're not deep at that position. They need him on the floor, and they just got to keep pounding it in there to him, and then take advantage of transition when they can. When you're playing 8 guys to a team that's playing 5, you got to be willing to run a little bit. So it'll be interesting to see who makes the biggest adjustment next in this half. But if I'm Alexander, I'm telling my guys to get up and down the floor and run and be physical and get the ball inside in the half court. So it'd be interesting here. The other thing, Ryan Schneider's got 4 jump shots in this game, and he's got 8 points with those 4 shots. He's got to find ways to get himself scoring still. He's got the ball in his hands a lot. He's got to be aggressive. Go out there and take a bad one every once in a while, but you got to be aggressive. And when you do have those opportunities to push and transition, they need those guys running the floor and trying to get easy ones as well.
Well, you're listening to our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. They've been doing it since 1975. Call 701-852-5126 to schedule your collision repair or their service. Collision repair is our specialty. We value you and your car. For a look at the first half individual numbers. Here's Joe.
Yeah, for the Alexander Comets, they scored 22 points. A good 14 of those coming in the second quarter. They're led in scoring, 8 points from Julian Gant. Julian did a good job of running transition and back cutting, getting to those 8 points. 4 points apiece for Jacob Novak, Jaden Champion, Colt Champion, and then 2 for Ethan Gillespie for a total of 22 points. Not a three-pointer or a free throw made in the first half. They were 0 for 2 from the free throw line. For the Glen Ellen Hebron, they let a 5-point first quarter lead slip. They now have 22 as well in the tied ball game. Only 3 guys in the scoring column. 9 points for Jackson Roll. Jackson's got 3 3-pointers. They got 8 points from Ryan Schneider with 2 3-pointers. All of his 8 came in the first quarter, and 5 points for Jackson Vogely. He's 3 for 4 from the free throw line. And I circled it 3 or 4 times. 0 points for 14 points a game, Reed Schneider. Reed's averaging 14 points, 12 rebounds a game right now. And he has not scored yet in this game. So got to figure out a way to get Reed going and just in finding ways to slow down that physical play of Alexander.
Well, tonight's game is brought to you in part by these local sponsors, City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Also brought to you in part by WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT, your local broadband internet service provider. And also to Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today at 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota. And West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan, right here in Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. As we get set for second half action, we'll take a quick timeout. We come back. Tied at 22. Second half up next on the PSP Network.
At any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
Well, the Bearcats will have the ball coming out of the halftime break as Vogely controls high left side, finds Roll off a set screen, tipped away there by Jaden Champion. Here's the lead pass back to him. He attacks, finger roll layup, rolls off, tipped out of bounds. They're going to say it's off Vogely, and it will stay with the Comets.
I've never seen a good finger roll look, or missed finger roll look good. I know that for sure. Go up there and finish that thing strong with the left hand.
Yeah, he looked like he was going a little too fast. Inbound to Colt Champion. Now they get it off to Julian Gant. He hands back to Spell. Spell on the right side, kicks in the corner. Jaden Champion for 3. That one hits the top of the basket, and that will go back to the Bearcats.
Yeah, good defense on that last possession. Had a chance in transition, had a good look from 3. Comes out empty for the Comets.
Today's game brought to you in part by Fitter Gas and Oil Flasher, your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. Here's a takeaway now by Alexander as the Bearcats throw it away again.
I like the Comets' pace right now. Push that ball down the floor. Make the Bearcats play with you.
Gant tries to dump one to Champion. Colt, his shot is missed. Battled for underneath, and Vogely just rips it out of there. He takes it away from Colin Spell. Gets it off to Ryan Schneider. And Schneider almost throws it away. Here's Vogely. He's going to step into a 3. That one on the back iron, tipped out hot long, and run down. Here's a pass to Gant. He can't control it.
It was actually
now
great
he throws
pass.
it to Ryan Schneider, and Schneider comes back with it. Schneider, 15-footer, and he's going to be hammered by Colin Spell, and he'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
That was actually a great pass by Spell. Just was a little bit too far. Gant wasn't expecting the over-the-head pass, but Spell knew where all 5 players on the floor were.
That's his 3rd personal first team foul. So to the line, the Serve Pro free throw line is Ryan Schneider. He misses that one. So Gillespie comes back in now for Alexander, and Spell, I believe, had to sit down. Or did he? Yeah, I think he did. Yep. And Schneider gets 1 of 2, does Ryan. He's got 9 on the evening and gives the Bearcats a 1-point lead at 23-22 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Novak. Here's Gant with it off the right elbow. Crosses over. Tough shot. Partially. Oh, and we're going to get a. Yeah, that was just a.
Good call there.
Yeah, that was just a blatant push by Colt Champion.
Yeah, Colt's done a good job of playing physical that time. Just you can't use your hands. You got to use your waist, below your feet to do all that bumping and moving. And that time he just straight up pushed. Did a little left tackle block on that one.
Third personal, so he's going to have to sit down. Here's Roll, high right side 3. That one comes off left. Miller the rebound, and he gets it off to Reed Schneider, and that one's swatted out of bounds by Ethan Gillespie.
Nothing coming easy for Schneider down low right now. He's had a tough day in there. It seems like everybody coming at him is blocking his shots or double teaming him.
Oh, and Schneider frees up in the paint, does Ryan Schneider. A little teardrop is up and good for Ryan Schneider.
Yeah, nice set play there. A lot of people paying attention to Roll running to the corner, and Schneider able to slip right down the middle.
25-22. Here's Matthew Klein with it. He loses the basketball by Vogley. And now Ryan Schneider comes back with it for the Bearcats. Crosses over, gets in the paint, stops, kicks, left wing roll, set shot 3, bingo.
Great penetration and kick there by Ryan Schneider. Was aggressive early in the offensive set. Got to the free throw line, played under control, found a shooter.
Here's Gant with it. Novak straightaway 3. Ooh, and he answers the bell. He's got 7, does Jacob Novak.
Yeah, they've been running their offense pretty good all day, and they've been curling that little pin screen, and that time he was able to pop it and knock down a 3. Good feat by Novak.
28-25. Here's Miller out of the right corner for 3, and he comes back with a 3 of his own, makes it 31-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Scoring here to start the third quarter coming out of half.
Here's Jaden Champion, drops it off to Novak, top of the key Gant. Gant now back to Champion. Jaden, stop and go move. Oh boy, it's clearing out. Novak, he spins baseline. Drops it off Gillespie. Here's Gant. Catch, fire. Long 2 comes off. Good box out there by Ryan Schneider. And
getting a bench warning. Player. That was a player warning. I could see the visual of the players yelling at the ref. And so that does go on the coach. So that's a warning, though.
Yep. Yep, that's not.
Makes your head coach walk to the other side of the bench so he doesn't scream and yell at you.
Vogley, tough shot, off balance, drew the contact. And that one, that's going to be Jaden Champion's 3rd personal foul. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Jackson Vogley again. Free throw on its way, short. Today's game brought to you in part by Northwest Therapy Services, Ray Farmer's Elevator, and also Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com. Vogley gets 1 of 2.
A little 10-3 run here to the first 4 minutes of this half for the Bearcats. Got a lot of bumping going on those cuts.
32-25. The Bearcats have extended the lead. We were tied at 22 at the break. Here's Champion right down broad. Jump stop, goes up, gathers and scores as Jaden Champion.
Good job playing off 2 feet there. Jaden Champion driving on Schneider, able to land on 2 feet, shot fake, get it on the glass as Schneider was coming down.
32-27, 4 minutes to play, third quarter, and then we're going to get a foul. That's going to be Klein. That'll be 3 on Klein, and that'll be the 4th of the quarter. For Alexander.
Yeah, super unnecessary there for Klein. Schneider was about 8 feet from the hoop. Not a lot of post moves you can do from 8 feet, and just reached right through him for no reason.
Roll, right side 3, sets, fires, and delivers.
Roll doesn't need much time to get that 3 off. Got to close out long to those shooters, make him dribble.
His 5th 3 of the night for Jackson Roll. And it's 35-27. And here's a takeaway by the Bearcats. They get it off to Vogley. Vogley in the front court. Sets the offense in motion now. Dribbles from the left side to the right side. Down low they go Schneider. Schneider backs in. Has it taken away by Gant. On the other end, Jaden Champion, he goes up, gathers, and scores.
Yeah, and one thing we didn't talk about was Soyseth got that knee-to-knee contact in the first half, and I'm seeing him with a nice pack now. So Alexander is playing without a starter here pretty much for this whole, for the whole second quarter, and now start of the third.
Here's Schneider off the right wing, is up and good for Ryan Schneider.
Yeah, I like the aggression out of Schneider coming out of the half. He's got 5 points here, a couple big assists. Nice offensive performance so far from Schneider.
Champion looks for Gant on the cut. Now he comes to Gillespie.
Good hustle.
Through his hands, and it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be off of Ryan Schneider, and we're going to get a substitution as Colt Champion's going to come in. Tonight's game brought to you in part by these local sponsors, Bigman Construction, and also Top Producer Insurance of Winton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066. Jaden to Colt. Colt inside, now back out to Jaden Champion. Oh, that's going to be an offensive foul as he got away with it, and that is going to be number 4 on Jaden Champion, and that's going to be the 15th foul.
It's all the offhand stuff, right? It's the extension of that hand is not dribbling. You can use it to protect yourself, but once that thing gets outstretched, especially when you're that much bigger than the guy guarding you, it's going to get called every time.
Yep, Colin Spell checks back in, and it's 37-29, 2:25 left to go, third quarter of play. Schneider attacks, and finally he got one to go to reach Schneider his first point.
Yeah, he hasn't given up.
Night.
He hasn't given up. He's playing hard, and right now he knows Colt's got foul trouble. He stretched him out to a place where he was comfortable out by the three-point line and drove it right on him.
39-29, and Colt Champion gathers, but he's going to be fouled by Reed Schneider. That's going to be Reed's second. That'll be the first of the quarter for the Bearcats.
That's his second personal. First team foul.
So Colt Champion toes the Serve Pro free throw line for the Comets. Free throw on the way. That one's short. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. And Champion gets one of 2 there. He's got 5, and it makes it a 9-point game now. Roll, left side 3, set shot, in and out, rebound. Run down there by Reed Schneider. Finds Roll. Oh, he couldn't get the tip, gets it back, goes up, and he's going to be fouled as Jackson Roll. And who is going to get that
Gillespie,
one for Gillespie, you mean?
Yeah, Gillespie, I'm sorry.
There we go.
Alexander fouls number 11, Ethan Gillespie. That's his first personal.
Gillespie gets called his first personal. That'll be puts the Bearcats in the bonus the rest of the way in this quarter.
Jackson Roll up the line, shooting.
Jackson Roll. I think Jackson Roll likes this gym.
He's definitely had some nice games in it.
Second one rolls around and goes in.
He's got such great height on his shot. I don't want to even call it a jump shot. And also spin, his rotation. All he has to do is touch the front of the back, and it's going to roll in with just how good his spin and rotation is.
Bearcats by 11 at 41-30 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Gillespie in trouble, gets it off to Novak. Now back Gillespie. Gillespie, a long 3. That one comes off long into the hands of Jackson Vogley. Vogley gets it up to Reed Schneider. Now Roll. They close out on him. Little teardrop on the baseline. Comes off.
Great closeout by Novak, though. Make him dribble. Make the shot dribble.
Rebound to Gillespie, and he's going to be fouled. And Austin Miller gets his first personal, second team foul for the Bearcats. Minute 13 to go, third quarter, 41-30. Bearcats by 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, and the Comets control offensively. Oh, that was a good hustle there by Gant. Finds on the baseline Rope Simonson. He misses the 8-footer on the baseline, and back comes Vogley. Vogley the other way, fakes it, drops it off. Schneider to layup, got it. Reed Schneider.
Yeah, No, people want that one to be a charge, but I think he bailed out of that one before contact even happened. He was kind of anticipating the charge. Not enough contact for the call. Nice dish off to Reed Schneider for a second bucket of the half.
Colin Spell finds Gant on the baseline, and that one's going to be blocked out of bounds there by Reed Schneider.
Hey, credit to Reed Schneider right now. He's had to battle a lot of different big boys in there, and he's played this whole game, and he's still competing at a high level, finally getting finding ways to score, but he's been effective defensively without fouling the whole game.
Gant misses everything there, run down by Colt Champion. Now he's doubled up. And then A.J. Allard wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 28.8 to go. Third quarter of play. Bearcats by 13. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, tonight's game brought to you in part by Ray J's Booster Club, Atlas Engineering, and also brought to you in part by Bingman Construction. Thank you to those sponsors. "15 seconds as Alexander going to play for one. Roll throws an errant pass, gathered on the other end. Layup is up and good by Austin Miller. That was kind of a on the horn, and that one is going to be long, and that's going to end the third quarter of play. That was kind of a little ragtag at the end there, but on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3 quarters in the books. Bearcats 45, Comets 30. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Network Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Mandan State University. Congratulations to this week's nominees on Big Time Games. The votes are in, and this week's Player Performance of the Week belongs to... Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms. And watch for next week's Player Performance of the Week. Powered by the Aggie Foundation, Ryan Family Dealerships, and Mandan State University. PSP Network, it's game day.
The Aggie Foundation is a 501c3. Our mission is to really help out the communities that allow us in for charitable gaming.
We are so thankful for Aggie Foundation for giving us the $2,500.
Well, Alexander has the ball out of the timeout. They lead it by 15. They trail it by 15. I stand corrected there. They go inside. Champion spins baseline up off the glass, too strong. And we're going to get a foul on the weak side. Is going to go against Klein, and that's going to be 4 on Klein.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine that was probably the best quarter of offense that the Bearcats have had all year, averaging 48 a game, having scoring 23 points in that quarter alone, 23-8 there against Alexander. So really good quarter coming out of the halftime.
So Jaden Champion comes back in now. He's got those 4 personal fouls. As Ryan Schneider gets the Bearcats into the offense, they find a roll. He loses it, now runs it out, run down by the timeline. They go high post. Here's Miller in the right corner. Now back to Reed Schneider. Now Miller, they play catch on the right side. Now to Ryan Schneider. Now here's Vogley. Vogley directing traffic, 4 to shoot. Good defense there by Jaden Champion. Nice pass, Gant. Oh, good defense there by Ryan Schneider as Gant can't convert.
Yeah, Gant just never had full control of that ball. Just never really got a good shot attempt up on it.
Right elbow jumper there by Ryan Schneider. Comes off, and back comes Alexander with it. Here's Jaden Champion. Ooh, almost got away with a walk. Here's Novak on the trail. And he buries the 3.
Yeah, Novak's got to get aggressive here. Novak with 10 points, leading scorer for the Comets right now, knocking down 2 threes here in the second half. Need a little bit out of him right now in the last 6 minutes.
45-33. 12-point lead on the tack. There is Ryan Schneider, and he converts, and we're going to have First International Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 6:25 to go. Bearcats 47, Comets 33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Wall-to-wall coverage of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. And tonight's game is brought to you in part by these local sponsors. A big thanks to these folks. Fitter Gas and Oil, a flasher. You go to your go-to shop for all your propane, gas, oil, and convenience store needs. And also to WRT. Enjoy high-speed action and co-op cash, too, with WRT. Your local broadband internet service provider. And here comes Gillespie back with it, taken away by Roll. Roll on the other end. Gant trails him, goes up, misses it. Rebound comes down to Roll, and he goes up and scores on the baseline.
Yeah, really good defense there from Roll. Got the defender to turn his back to him, and he was able to come off of his guy and get the back tap steal.
49-33, a 16-point lead now. Here's Gillespie down low. Colt Champion backs in, uses the hand to clear out, gets away with it. And ball comes into the hands of Austin Miller. Ryan Schneider take his time walking the ball up the floor, goes between the legs, now on the bounce, now dribbles, rises up, left elbow jumper, rolls around and goes in.
Yeah, I like the aggressive play from Schneider. He's got 17 now in this game. He's knocked down 7 shots and just playing very aggressive right now and kind of in control of himself.
Here's Jaden Champion. 3 from top of the key, no good. Rebound to Colt through his hands into the hands of Novak. Ball's tipped out of bounds by Colt Champion, and it'll go back to the Bearcats.
I love the crowd saying, over the back, over the back. Reed's got to box out, though. He can't just stand there and hope to get the board. He's got to bend his knees and put a body on him, and then he will get that foul call.
A.J. Eller not happy with his team there as the Novak blocked it, but he just kind of let the ball go and didn't hustle after it. Vogely, here's Schneider with it. Schneider now back to Roll. And we're going to have a First International Bank and Trust timeout, and it'll be a full timeout at that. 5:06 to go. Quarterfinal game number 4. The Bearcats lead it 51-33. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it. Dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Yeah, probably a good timeout there by Laura Vogely. And here's a turnover in the backcourt and then a reach-in foul before the shot by Jackson Vogely.
Yeah, that pressure getting to Glen Ullin right now. A couple turnovers in the backcourt. Not able to get across the timeline. Got to be able to break that press.
How about a big shout-out to the Domrey's boys running the camera wall-to-wall coverage for you. Back in town. make a little bit of cash. Nice little jump hook there by Colt Champion in the paint. Cuts. Oh, nice pass there. A little tic-tac-toe there by the Bearcats, and Austin Miller finishes it on the end.
Yeah, good. Again, just breaking that pressure, getting across the timeline. Like you said, tic-tac-toe, finding the open guy.
53-35. Down low Champion. Champion spins. Off-balance shot behind his back, over his head, missed it. Oh, and then good D there by Gant as he forced Schneider into a travel. Take a look at that on our Ryan Family Dealership replay real quick.
Ooh, good play from Gant there. Gant's just really good at moving without the basketball and then finishing. A nice play, nice pass to get it in the hole from Gant.
Then we're going to get a blocking foul on Gillespie.
Yeah, and Schneider just kind of took the press break into his own hands there, got the ball, attacked middle, attacked a moving defender, and able to draw the foul.
53-37, 4:07 left to go. Winner of this one has a date with the Ray Jays tomorrow night. Here's Schneider around the wheel. They come left side. Vogley looks down low. Schneider's doubled up, kicks it out high. Rolls got to save it. Nope, they say he was out of bounds as they doubled up. Reed Schneider down low, and he threw it out of bounds, and it'll go back to the comments from Alexander.
Yeah, the scouting report for Alexander on Reed Schneider has worked. There's no doubt about that. I just don't think they expected Ryan Schneider and Jackson Roll to play as well as they have from the perimeter.
Jaden Champion, a little bump, got away with it, and he goes up and scores as Jaden Champion. 53-39. Miller down low. Schneider gathers and scores. Oh, that was a good job by Reed Schneider down low. He caught the pass and went up and scored it right away.
Yeah, right, way to pass the basketball, too. That time, all Alexander was selling out on that steal, and they're able to break it and find the open layup.
55, Gillespie can't handle it. Now he gathers it, goes up, and he draws the foul on Reed Schneider. That'll be 3 on Reed, and that will be the second team foul. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Hebron Brick Company, providing high-quality brick products for over 120 years. Find them online at hebronbrick.com, and also Northwest Therapy Services and Ray Farmers Elevator.
Do want to add something. He said thank you to the Domerys boys. PSP's own Luke Domerys, back from the National Guard or back from
Airman. No, it's Airman Domerys.
Airman Domerys. So
yeah,
congrats, Luke, and thank you for what you're doing for all of us. So thanks, Luke. Welcome home. I bet Mom was glad to see you.
As free throws miss there, pressure, and Gillespie's going to get called for the foul. Be his second. Third. Also tonight's game brought to you in part by Cardinal Insurance of Mott. Call Alex today, 701-824-3294 for your insurance needs in western North Dakota, and also the City of Ray and DM Bergstrom Farms. Big thanks for their sponsorship. Here's Roll out of the right corner. Set shot 3, too strong. Into the hands of Ryan Schneider. He goes up, a little teardrop on the paint and scores it.
Yeah, Ryan Schneider with 19 now. Again, coming into this game, 5.5 points a game, 19 tonight. Just a really good performance from Ryan.
Gillespie, a little teardrop on the baseline, rattles around and goes in for Ethan Gillespie. 57-41. Here's Schneider again. Schneider attack, scores.
Yeah, good play there. Good catch. Way to secure the ball. Goes up there, protects himself from the block shot. Finishes on the left side with his right hand, using his body to block the oncoming traffic.
The Bearcats by 18 with 2:09 to go in the contest. A little jump stop by Novak in the paint. Air ball. Rebound comes out. Loose ball comes out to Roll.
He might have hurt himself, too.
And what do we got there? We're going to have a foul.
Gant.
Julian Gant, that's his first personal,
Fourth team foul on the Comets.
Number 12, Colin Spell.
Vogley triggers it in out high to Reed Schneider. Now to roll. Poke away there into the hands of Schneider. Back to roll on the little give and go and score that one.
Yeah, good offense by Bearcats right now. They are moving the ball well in the offensive end, playing good defense, just getting good possession after possession.
Oh, there's a nifty give and go. Jaden Champion, and we have a whistle. I don't know what happened there.
And another injury, maybe.
Is that Gant, I think?
Yeah, Gant went out limping, instantly going to his foot, so something happened around the ankle area.
Inbound goes into Vogley. 61-43. Here's Ryan Schneider. Blocked away, gathers his own rebound. Now he attacks the 10, has it blocked away there again by Colt Champion. Now he gets it back, goes up off the window, and scores it.
Yeah, Schneider with 15 here in the second half. Again, just being very aggressive, attacking the hoop, making plays.
Here's Jaden Champion. Novak out of the right corner for three, and Novak
gets another.
Got another one.
Third three of the second half.
63-46, and we're going to get a foul. Who's that going to go on?
Block on the screen. Nope, my fault. I thought he pointed the other direction.
That's going to go against Novak.
We are in the bonus.
Case Powell at number 15, Charlie Klein.
Case Powell checks in for Alexander. Charlie Klein checks in for Alexander. Rope Simonson checks in for Alexander. 51.2 to play, 63-46. Jackson Vogley at the Serve Pro free throw line. This one's all but academic here as Vogley.
Got to learn some new names, Scott.
Huh?
Got to learn some new names. The Bearcats are subbing.
Yeah. Jacoby Elmer coming in. Braxton Dupont coming in. Uriah Dockin coming in. And Vogley misses them both. Uriah Dockin. And what are we going to have here? We're going to have a substitution. Levi Vogel going to check in as well. Anthony Mathias in the ball game. He controls now. Vogel with it. Now comes out high. Dupont. And attacking is Dockin for the Bearcats, and he scores.
Jacoby Elmer with the basket.
Oh, I stand corrected. That was Jacoby Elmer. 6 seconds, 5 seconds. Charlie Klein, 2 seconds. Ball tipped out of bounds, and that is going to end this one here as the Bearcats are going to win this one by a score of 65-46, and that'll take us into our planning team financial advisors Shots Crossroads postgame report. As Joe Cattell has made his way down to the floor. As he's going to have a few words with head coach Laura Vogley, and let's go down on the floor and Joe right now. Joe, take it away.
Scott, she said no close-ups, so just make sure you tell the Domrey's boys back there. Coach, obviously not the start you wanted on the year, 0-2. Tonight, something happened in halftime. What did you tell the boys at halftime to kind of get that offense flowing a little bit?
You know, we have struggled the first 2 games just to find our footing a little bit. And I asked the boys to remember their 4th grade selves and how much fun basketball can be. And at halftime, we just kept our confidence and we came out and did what I told them to do.
Yeah, averaging 48 a game, 22 at half, felt like it was going to be a lot of the same, and then just blew up there. Talk a little bit about Ryan Schneider. Hasn't had a great start to the year as far as scoring goes, but tonight really exploded and really helped because Reed obviously was kind of boggled down with all those big boys inside.
Yeah, they were pretty physical inside, but Ryan stepped up like I know that he can, and he had a great game. And everyone just did their part, and I tell everyone, just know your role, play hard, and we did it. So
what's going to be the key to the success? Obviously, you got the Iron 5 going right now. What's going to be the key, to be able to sustain that in a holiday tournament 3 days in a row, and then also when you start getting into the district and regional games?
It has been a battle, and our 6th man hurt his ankle tonight, so he was out. But these boys have played together for 9 years, and 4 of them, and so they just know each other really, really well. They're in great shape, and we're looking forward to playing Ray again tomorrow night.
Congrats on your first win of the year, Coach. All right, Ryan, come on over, Ryan. Ryan, first win of the year. Obviously, you'll probably wanted it a little bit sooner than this, but just talk about what adjustments were made at halftime. What got you guys fired up? Because obviously the offense looked completely different there in that 3rd quarter.
Well, we always said winning's fun, and we just want to go out there and have fun. Like at the beginning, the 1st quarter was pretty good, but then second quarter, we slowed down a little bit. It was like, we can't have that. We have to play our game. We can't slow down to their level. We just have to keep going.
You guys got the Iron 5 going tonight. 3-day tournament. What's it going to be like? What's it going to take for you guys to be able to sustain that same energy for the next 2 games?
It's really hard. 5 people. Our 6th guy got injured in warm-ups, so it is kind of tough. But we just have to kind of conserve our energy. There's times we have to push the ball, and sometimes we got to slow down a little bit because we have to be aware that we only have 5 guys, so we have to kind of conserve our energy and not go all out at the beginning and die at the end.
What's it going to take for you guys to take on the Ray? I know you watched them a little bit before your guys' game. Well, what are you most looking forward to that battle tomorrow night?
They're a ranked team this day. It's always fun. We're the underdogs. Won our first game, lost our first 2. So it's always fun. We have nothing to lose. They have everything to lose when we play them. So we're just going out there and have fun, do the best we can.
Awesome. Congrats on the great game tonight, man.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. Good job, Joe Cattell, as the Glen Olin Hebron Bearcats have a date tomorrow night with the Ray Jays in our 2nd semifinal game of the evening. Our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Day one is in the books here from the Starion Bank Gymnasium of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament, and we want to thank some of our fine sponsors. Top Producer Insurance of Linton. Contact Lance for all your crop insurance needs today at 701-851-0066, and also to West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan. They're your trusted source for mechanical repair, steel and hydraulic hose fabrication, engine service, and utility equipment service. Visit them online at westdakotadiesel.coop. And also, you're listening to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward a financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Well, Glenelg and Hebron with a big victory tonight. For their first win of the season, they defeat Alexander by a score of 65-46. And for a look at the final game numbers, here's Joe.
Yeah, like you said, the Alexander Comets tonight scored 46 points. They were outscored in the second half 43-24 versus the Glenelg and Hebron. It was a 22-22 game at the half. For the Alexander Comets scoring, 13 points for Jacob Novak. He had 3 3-pointers there in the second half. They got 12 out of Jaden Champion. 10 points out of Julian Gant, 8 of those coming in the first half, 7 coming from Colts Champion, and 4 from Ethan Gillespie. As far as the Glenelg and Hebron, like you said, their first win of the game, they were led tonight by 23 points from Ryan Schneider. Ryan with a slow start to the year, only 5.5 points per game, but tonight exploded, knocking down 10 field goals and was 1 for 2 from the free throw line, and also 2 3-pointers. 21 points for Jackson Roll. Like you said, he loves this gym. He's had some big nights from behind the arc. He had 5 3-pointers tonight on his way to 21 points. 7 points for Austin Miller. Quiet night against some really good physical post players for Reed Schneider. He had 6, all coming in the second half, and 6 as well for Jackson Vogely. And at the very end of the game, Mr. Jacoby Elmer knocks down a 2-pointer as well. So 6 players in the score column. But most of the night was the Iron 5 for the Glenelg and Hebron Bearcats as they win. Final score for 65-46.
Yes, sir, Joe. As impressive win tonight for the Bearcats. A couple more things to do, Joe. We got to give out our spas, etc. Move the game. It's time to bring you a spa to your home. Stop into spas, etc., and you'll find a massive inventory and a next-level sales team that can help you find the perfect spa, sauna, or game for your rec room. It's spas, etc. Well, there was a lot of plays that took place throughout the course of this contest, but I thought, you know what, let's get the big fella involved here, Joe, on this move of the game brought to you by Spas, etc. A nice little dump pass here from Vogely as he brings up the floor, drops it down low to the big fella on the left block, and he scores it.
Yeah, and obviously Reed didn't have very many easy ones tonight, but Vogely, good job there of kind of it's, just getting in front of the defender. You don't have to be fast if you're good with the ball, and he's really good with his feet there, gets the defender on his back. I call that the chair drill when I work with some young guys, just getting in front of them and then cutting them off and able to get Reed one of his 3 buckets tonight, and probably the easiest one he had.
Yeah, and Joe, let's take a look tomorrow as our bracket is set for tomorrow afternoon. We'll be on the air with you tomorrow afternoon. Flasher and Southart, same time. We'll kick things off in Constellation 1. Then it'll be Grant County, Mott Region, and Alexander in Game 2. And then tomorrow night it'll be Linton HMB and Botno, and that'll be followed by Ray and Glenolin Hebron in the semifinals tomorrow night. Joe, just one more thing to do here tonight, as we've got to bring you our Spas, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Something comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is. We saw Mr. Schneider, but Joe, time ran out. I couldn't find one of him making shots. But I tell you what, now he did it all tonight as he got himself a couple assists as well, as you'll see right here. Finds his buddy Roll in the left wing, and Roll just steps in and buries a 3.
And honestly, that's as big as anything, right? He was able to get himself going scoring, but he was aggressive. He was attacking. And this play right here, attacking an elbow. He's got a flat-footed defender early in the shot clock, attack a defender, find a hot shooter. They need that from Ryan Schneider. They're not going to win games just by passing it around the perimeter. They need someone to attack when there's spots to attack. Draw 3, kick it out to a wide-open shooter. That's a great shooter, one of his 5 tonight. Great shooters need great passes, and Ryan Schneider scored tonight, but he also was able to do plays like that.
Well, that's going to do it for day 1 of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. We certainly hope you enjoyed the coverage, as we certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. Want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank, also Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Timeout sponsor, First National Bank and Trust, our Ryan Family Dealership Instant Replay sponsor. Also, big thanks to Jerome's Collision Center, to Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Spas, etc., and then also to these fine local sponsors, the City of Ray, DM Bergstrom Farms, WRT, Cardinal Insurance of Mott, Ray J's Booster Club, and Atlas Engineering, West Dakota Diesel and Hydraulics of Mandan, Fitter Gas and Oil Flasher, Northwest Therapy Services, Ray Farmers Elevators, Hebron Brick Company, Bigman Construction, and also Top Producer Insurance of Linton. As, again, we want to thank all of those sponsors making this broadcast on the network of PSP viable here, and we look forward to 2 more days of the tournament. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast, as we enjoyed bringing it to you.
Hey, one last thing, Scott.
Yes.
Boys, go to bed. They've been watching for the last two hours. Listen to your mom, Miles Cooper, Ella, my daughter too. Go to bed.
Well,
your mom needs a break.
There you hear it. As for Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys, the Landon boys, or the Landon boys, the Domrys boys. Luke and Landon doing a great job on the camera tonight. For Joe Cattell, repeating our final score from Starry and Bank Gymnasium. Glenolin Hebron 65, Alexander 46. Until tomorrow, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from Starry and Bank Gymnasium.